Yo, good morning, chat. How are you all doing? Are we all well? Need to get music going. Ugh, boring otherwise. Because Rain, this one's called. Okay. Excellent. Right. How are we all doing? Took a second to come through. Good morning, good morning, morning. Morning, Yuri, Taki, Jacob, Investor, Jordan, Lay, Bloody. Love that name. Chat, before we even talk about a single thing, there was a GG in order for Jordan. Jordan has just claimed a payout on his TPT account. He just announced it on Ria's stream. So, drop a GG for Jordan as he's absolutely nailed that. I'm going to be hopefully not too far behind. Either that or just sitting on my hands and losing money, but we'll see. But yeah, GG for Jordan. He's absolutely nailed that. Hopefully, I'll join him on that bandwagon. Yeah, absolutely GG's. This means, thinking about it, I've got the full shebang now. I just realised. What's the role called? The fully loaded. That's where you're funded on all four. So I have now got the fully loaded role. I'll get Matt to add me onto that. Got this in the bag, man. Yeah, let's go. So this is the first day on the TPT Pro accounts, which are the fundeds. I have two 25k Pro accounts. I've also got the 50k that I won. That's now being copied to the other two. I'm gonna probably wait to tell this a little bit later. Either that, I'll just repeat myself later on. If you have won a Take Profit Trader account with us and you're waiting for it to be deposited into your account, the way it works is it's probably already there. You go into your dashboard on Take Profit Trader, you go to buy a 50k account, and it will give you the option to pay with a credit, and there'll be a credit in there. That's how you buy the account, okay? If you have won a giveaway. And it's the same with the activation fee. If you used code TBM, the standard activation fee of Take Profit Trader is $130. When you use code TBM, there is no activation fee at all. So it'll be the same thing. When you go to activate your pro accounts, it'll give you the option to pay with a credit, and those credits are the same ones that you use to do that. So you get given a credit to activate your account. That's the way it works. That link has now changed as well. That link now, instead of taking you to a page where it just has my face on it, it takes you to the homepage. It just makes it a lot easier. I asked Matt, and it's just so much easier this way now. So then you can just get deal. We were talking about this the other day, I think yesterday actually. Sorry, I'm going on a bit of a tangent very early on. Some people are forgetting to put their codes in, when they buy an account and they're paying full price. If you use the links on the website, it auto-fills the code for you, so you don't have to remember to do it, because I know Tradeify, it's a bit of a nightmare, and TPT it's very easy to forget. Use the links, because it auto does it for you. It just makes life 10 times easier. Same code, same everything, it just means you won't forget. Anyway, now that's out the way. Going into the session today, it's a Friday. We hate Fridays. Famously, we hate Fridays. So, base hits. Only thing I'm going to be doing today, especially given that I'm on an intraday trailing drawdown account. I don't want to be pushing it at all. News-wise, we've got Buggerall once again. So we've got PMI flash just after the open, but it's not much. We've got Canadian core retail sales. Once again, Canada loves their news. Does it do anything? Nope. Does diddly squat. We always get a news, a volume spike at around that time anyway. So let's just start off the day by marking out levels. So we've got Asia's low down here. Asia's high, it's up here. London's low here. So we've flushed London's low already. London's high is being printed as we speak. I have just pressed the wrong button. Let's get all this marked out. This is the only things I mark out going into the session. Not the only thing, sorry. It's one of the things I mark out going into the session. I'll also want to look for some prior wicks, some places where price is likely to have a reaction. As recently we've been reacting very nicely off these levels going into London. So we've got this here. I'm going to mark out exactly this here. That's a level where we respected yesterday at 85. Yuri called it out perfectly, if Yuri's here. So GG's for that. I, however, did not, so I tried to long back through it after we already rejected. Naughty. Yeah, I won't be touching my Tradeifys today at all. Yesterday was just dirty for me. I took 2 trades going into the New York session after we were down 350 in London on those. And I got 2 very, very dirty bottom tick stop outs. Literally, like, very bottom, pumped after that. And so I DLL'd. I was furious, walked away. Very early day finish for me. So I won't be touching those today at all. I'll just wait until Monday and I'll carry on and just 1,000 down. Fine. First day on them as well. Just brutal. So just base hits today because we've got intraday trailing. It's the only real way to get out of it consistently. Only $1,500 worth, so that's what, 8 base hits, obviously in a row. But you know, I need to remove that text that's on the screen. So let me just turn that off. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Chat, how was your day yesterday? How did we finish after the New York session? The New York session looked choppy. Very, very choppy. It did take out London's low eventually. But it was choppy. It was just... To be honest, even if I was sticking around and I was very patient, I don't think there's much I could have taken. So I'm quite glad with the outcome of that. Which is good. Which is excellent. Which is absolutely amazing. I'm going to start off today with... First off, trying to work out what I want to do based on the trade idea. So overall, during the session, we've had a slow grind up during Asia. After Asia, we sort of chopped, and then London opened. And actually, is that London's open there? No, London's open is technically, but I use the 230 level instead. That's why it just seems to work better. I'm expecting a continuation. 460 is interesting. 470 is yesterday's IBH. That's also interesting. I think I'd prefer 460. With a little bit of confirmation and a bid, so I'll just be paying attention to the 22 range. Once again, we're just looking for base hits, you know. I reckon we can comfortably get 3 during this. If I get 2 back-to-back losers, I'm just going to, you know, probably stop there. Yeah. DLL is a blessing in disguise. It is and it isn't. Yesterday, my final bottom tick stop out was because I couldn't risk any more before it was DLL'd. So the wise decision would have been to not take the trade, obviously. However, you know, if I had more risk to give it, which I would have given it, I would have won that trade. So it's a blessing and a curse. I think the irritating factor of a DLL that's set by the prop firm is you don't have any control over it. That's the irritating factor. But a DLL is absolutely a blessing if you are going off of tilt. Morning, Corey. How you doing? 3 funded accounts, no. I've got 2 fundeds and 1 eval. The eval is the one that I won in the giveaway from Matt's stream. Rigged, I know. And then the 2 evals are the ones that I passed yesterday. Sorry, the 2 fundeds are the ones that I passed yesterday. We're looking good. We're looking pretty good. Bloody had a good New York session. Nice one. Delta's looking like a son of a dump. Delta's looking like it just wants to have a bit of a party, to be honest. That's just chop. That's just messy. It's just big orders getting filled and, you know, we're not really low enough for me to consider taking a long, but at the same time, base hits, you know? Maybe we do catch a long right here. Who knows? I mean, that is just the prior pullback there. Confirmation, though. Always, always, always. I'm not interested in this level at all, actually. I'm not going to take it. So yeah, we'll see what we get today. It is finally cloudy and cooling off in England. You know, you don't realise after 4 weeks of relentless heat and just blinding sunshine and, you know, sitting here sweating, how much you miss a little bit of rain, a little bit of cloud cover. And today we've got exactly that. Well, not the rain part. Maybe we do have the rain part. Let me check. Let's cool off a little bit. And you know what? I'm all for it. No rain today. And 17 degrees C. Oh, that is just so welcome. I'm in a jumper. Brilliant. I don't know if good counts. Bloody, that is a good day. Don't put yourself down. That's an excellent day. Yesterday was bad. What? Okay, fair. Fair play, man. Right. Nothing that I want to take just yet. I'm not interested in anything until about 470, 460. This chop here is not interesting to me. We've got no buyers stepping up for my idea of a continuation trade. Sellers are kind of taking control. I don't want to long this. I don't want to short this. I want to wait. I want to see. Maybe prior open is interesting. We'll see. 510 down. So that would look something like this. I need to get some confirmation though. Once again, we'll see what happens up there. So I've got the questions about Delta, but the Delta is going down and price up. Does that not tell you something? Yes, sometimes. It depends on how we're doing it. So when Delta is like, you get Delta divergences, which tells you like, if say we're putting in a new high, but Delta didn't make a new high, that's interesting because it means, you know, we didn't actually put in many buys to make a new high. That's a good sign for reversal. However, when price is moving in the opposite direction to Delta, so price going up, Delta moving down, that is what is known as a passive move, okay? A passive move is a move without major liquidity. It's a move without much sort of volume and institutional size behind it. It's just retail, basically, meaning it's not a move to be trusted. So it basically, when I see that, I just take that as a hands off. You know, I'm not taking that. I don't like it at all. And then when you see Delta like this isn't a passive move anymore. Now you've got institutional sellers, but price is moving up. What does that tell you? They're giving up. They're not defending their positions. So you're just going to sit in your hands once again. No need for aircon. Exactly, yeah. My brain's gone fried. What was I going to do? I was going to do kind of hard golf. Because I don't like anything around here just yet. Like, sellers are stepping back up here and there's no buyers on the upwards move. So if you're new here, kind of hard golf is what we play when the market's giving us diddly squat. It's giving us jack shit. So you distract yourself. To avoid yourself taking a stupid trade, you sit here on your hands and you try and get some digital golf balls onto a platform. And you know what? I'm all for it. So far, that was a really good start. If you're unfamiliar with this game, that's actually what's known as like a top tier shot there. So was that, actually. I'm legendary at this. Oh, don't you... Really good start from me. That was actually a really good shot. Wait, that's the... No! What was the par? Oh my god, I'm not even... Let me just delete that. We'll edit that out. This game is harder than trading. It really is. It tilts me. Oh dear. That's brutal. Oh well. Right, I have had one coffee today. I'm not having any more because otherwise I will just overtrade and I will act like a silly idiot. Which I am, to be fair, but I want to see the market behave a little bit more. We're coming down into the 470 level. That's actually a level that I'm interested in. We'll wait and see what we get around there. That would be really good to see. No trades yesterday. GG's, Tucky. Yeah, I'm not actually going to mark out London's high there, just in case. We've seen it too many times now to not expect it at this point. When, like, the 11 a.m. opens, you know, market, 11 a.m. opens. At 11 a.m. English time, market does its thing. And then, you know, it's got this trend from the overnight overall, and then 11 a.m., boom, let's just reverse that entire thing. We've seen that so many times where we just cannot ignore it again today, so we'll see. On the daily chart, we did take that out, which is interesting. I think that's a flush for liquidity, and I think we'll see new highs very soon. We've done it before. maybe like that there. That flush and that liquidity. You get flushes of liquidity on the daily, so maybe we'll see that. Yesterday's close is weird. I'm actually going to mark out yesterday's open at 560. As that's interesting. What else have I got marked out there? Oh yeah, I just marked that out, didn't I? Yeah, that's all interesting to me. That's one hell of a doji. Maybe shorts are in play, but we need to wait for confirmation on that first. I think if we bid up now, before testing 470, 460, and then we test 500, there's confirmation to the downside, I will take that short. New York has been doing it all week. Delta green, price just tanking. Yeah, I mean, it's happening all the time. It's just passive. That's all it is. It's not a move that you want to be getting involved in. There's just not that much institutional action going on because there's not really a move to size into. So if you're an institution, you're kind of sitting on your hands a little bit more than you would normally. As a result, market gets choppy. And then when there's just retail participation, that's when it gets really stupid. And that's when you see some really stupid trades playing out. I'm talking like, you know, head and shoulders patterns, MACDs, you know, because that's the only people who are trading it. You know, the sort of markets like this, on the daily, this blind pumping action, all decent traders, everyone who's been doing this for a long time, was really struggling, and all the newbies were really succeeding because they were just going long at the open and boom, you know, every single time. But everyone with half a brain cell who's been doing this for a while was struggling. And that's kind of what we're seeing again now. Be a newbie in these markets, almost. Maybe I should put on some stupid indicators on TradingView and just blindly follow the signals. That's probably what's going to play out, to be fair. We'll see, though. We'll see. I want to get a game of GeoGuessr in today. It should be a thing. GeoGuessr Friday. Once we've got more people in here, we'll get a whole sort of group of us like we did last time, and we'll compete. And hopefully I won't come bottom of the leaderboard this time, like I did last time. But we'll see. Man, I used to be absolutely in love with head and shoulders pattern with absolutely no reason or delta at all. I know. You used to watch, I remember the days when you were a young little whippersnapper of a trader and you'd sort of open one of these trading YouTube tutorials from a guru somewhere and it's like, it's really easy, just buy when it says buy, sell when it says sell, and you're looking at it thinking, I have found the holy grail of money making online. And you just haven't. You're just falling for some con that this guy is putting out there. And it's so stupid. The amount of things I used to like Matt, his biggest trade ever was based on moon cycles. That doesn't make you feel a bit crap about yourself, you know. Imagine trying so hard and following, you know, volume interesting here and, you know, sort of really working out in your head. And this guy, I just made $1 million. Yeah, the moon's in sort of retrograde and Mercury's over there. So I just went short. It worked. Blind luck. Oh my God. We are testing 480 here. I'm not really that interested in the EMAs are crossing over, but that explains his NQDL P&L. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, oh God, I forgot to do that yesterday. I'll do it today. And the wind is picking up now as well. Interesting. It formed a head and shoulders. It has to go down. Yeah. See if you can find them. And who was that? There was someone talking about it yesterday on. Oh, I've closed the stream. Someone talking about it yesterday. They were talking about, was it the cup and handle? I remember that bad boy, where you've got like a cup, and then that'd be the handle or something. Like. Or people just start drawing dinosaurs on the chart. Hey Jamie, my compliments from yesterday caused me to have an argument with my girlfriend. I said I don't care, I'll still watch him stream. Now she's mad. Brother. Get her on here. We'll do a collab. Morning, Tress. How you doing? That's funny. Oh, God. I remember when I first started watching Matt and I was dating my girlfriend and she was like, oh, God, that guy again. Bros before hoes. Yeah, exactly. So when Matt joins, when Matt's streaming later, you got to tell him I chose him over my ex. Funny. I imagine that's quite a common story with trading, though. A lot of people do. They make sacrifices. Same. My wife did that a lot. I don't know why people didn't like it. You know? God, that guy again. What have I done to you? To be fair, I get it. It's, you know, repetitive, but, you know. We're like-minded people driving ourselves to one goal, which is millionaires in trading. I've got a boat to buy, which you saw yesterday. This song is so dull. Oh, it's over anyway. Excellent. Thank you, Spotify. No, it's not. Oops. This playlist does get really dull after a while, doesn't it? Wasn't Matt... I actually missed Matt's stream yesterday. Wasn't he talking about making some AI music? None of my exes like me trading, sadly. No. They don't. She wants to watch Netflix. I told her I'm trying to make money, lol, but I'm actually losing. That's the worst bit. When you don't even make any money. Which you have to go through that stage to be a good trader. That's 470 playing out here. If we break above this, quick retest to 75. I want to see buyers step up, though. We've got no buyers here. And I'm not going to push it too early into the session. And I really want this account to get to a payout. First try, baby. First try. It took me 3 attempts on the eval. First try for the payout. And I've got to make more for the payout in a trading drawdown account. But it's quite daunting when I put it like that, isn't it? Morning, Kieran. How you doing? We're also bidding off the 1.5 standard. I don't want to be faked out into a position long where it's just consolidating after a quick test of the 1.5 there. We haven't got buyers stepping up. We've actually got next to no volume on this move whatsoever. Next to none. I want to take a stab at it though. Oh, a trade with that little risk. How often does that actually work? I'll wait for more confirmation. If we bid up, breakout of 490 here, that's this prior high, and retest 480, I'll take it. Vice versa, if we come up and test 500 and confirm that to the downside, I'll also take that. Oh yeah, chat, don't forget, as you're joining in, welcome, welcome, welcome. Pleasure. Nice to have you here. Get chatting in the chat, make friends. And if you would be so kind, could you like the stream for me? And then I might bring back some giveaway accounts for you. Your trades have cemented my thoughts on props. I have such horror drawdown I could never get live. What do you mean, bloody? You could absolutely get live. Do you know how much drawdown I've been in before? Woof. You need to save your personal funds? No. Bloody, it's your mindset. I've had this conversation with a few people before. It's not the props, it's the way you're trading them. The way the props are a tool, okay? It's up to you how you use that tool. You know, it's like saying, oh, I don't get along with power drills because I just end up burning them out. It's because you're using too much trigger. You're pushing them too hard. Just, you know, use them softly and then it'll be 10 times easier than using a screwdriver or a manual drill. Is that a good analogy, I think? It's up to you how you use them. If you're using them incorrectly, then you've got to change that. The props are an absolutely essential tool if you want to accelerate your trading career, let's say. Okay, we're bidding up from here. We're getting some kind of signs of life on the buy side. If we do get that and then we retest 480, that would be interesting, but I need buyers to hold up and show me that they're going to push it to the upside. As of right now, they're not really doing that, so I'm going to sit on my hands still. Once again, bid up a 490, retest 480, boom. Base hit, scale slowly, slower is fast in trading. Absolutely. Like sending a giveaway. That kind of sounds like blackmail. Andre, it is absolutely blackmail. It's actually more like I'll scratch... You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours, you know? I want my stream to be a success, man. I want to overtake Matt. Okay? I've told him this. I want to overtake him. Will it happen? Probably not, but it's something to strive for. I'm a dreamer, you know? You just ate 2 extra large croissants. Oh, I could go for a croissant. There's not really a good bakery around me that does nice croissants. There's a cake shop around the corner. It's all pink and lovely and not really my cup of tea. No pun intended. And also, I'm not much of a cake guy. I like pastries and I like, you know, French. You go to a French bakery, they've got some lovely stuff, but I don't have too much of a sweet tooth. Interestingly enough. Especially the icing on a cake. It's just like, ugh, so rich. Have you been to the Trader Convention in London? I was going to go. I almost bought my tickets, and then Matt said he was pulling out of it, and I thought, oh, for heaven's sake. Because I was going to introduce him to his first Guinness, and I thought... Because I was still working a weekend job at the time. It was in June, and I packed it in. And I had to request it off, and I just thought, oh, I can't be arsed anymore. So I didn't go. It's pink and lovely. I thought you were talking about me there for a second. Yuri. I was. You know I was. Okay, this is less interesting. So we had some buyers step up in this move. We almost cracked this little prior high at 490. And now we're retesting 480 early. With a little bit of selling on Delta. Jamie, I'll introduce you to your first Guinness. Corey, it's not my first Guinness. You should know this by now. Although you come to London, absolutely. Yeah, it looks like the 480 play would have worked. It's just not something I was keen on at all. To the tick, man. 0 ticks a drawdown. I'd have claimed that. And now I don't want to take 480 again, because what are the odds of that? You know? Your first real Guinness. Oh yeah, that's true. I haven't had an Irish one before. Oh, God. That's better. So, let's see. Oh, God, that's really irritating, actually. That's the setup I wanted. It just played before. I had two things I wanted to look for in that trade, and I wanted a break of that high, retest to 480. One happened, the other didn't. Good question, actually. Last meal on Earth. What would it be? I'm trying to think of mine. Last meal on Earth. Say you're on death row or something, even though America still has a death sentence, isn't it? It's crazy. Imagine you get offered that final meal. What would it be? This is the kind of crap you talk about when there's no trade. Right. Yuri. It's loads of booze. Liam's okay. Yuri, I think you need a few minutes to yourself. God. Also, morning human mind. A £3 steak. Blimey, you can get to a £3 steak. Beans on toast with a cup of tea. This is the man of culture, ladies and gentlemen. A man of culture. Actually, what was this? Austin said the other day, what was it? I said this last night. Yeah, Joz put a photo in the group chat of him cooking spaghetti, and he asked Austin if he should snap it in half because Austin's a bit of a food fanatic. And Austin came back and said that's as bad as putting beans on toast. So I'm trying to think of. So I challenged him to a cooking contest, which I sort of in hindsight slightly regretted. Now we've got to think of how to destroy him. So you need to see the first news and then Qdle today. Should I do Qdle? That's always good fun, actually. Otherwise, I will forget. You need to remind me of these things, chat. Okay. Let's lock in for this, okay? Let's destroy Matt. Matt's yesterday was atrocious. Everybody's asking about... I missed it. Oh, God. Right, okay. Downtrend. Don't fight the trend. Short. We've got a doji candle there. Anticipating a move to the downside. Let's go. Nice. Total PNL is red. I suck at this. Should we do chat trades for one of these? I'm actually going to fight the trend again. I'm going to risk above that prior high. Target down here. Why is volume so low? I want to see us continue right to the downside. Okay, it looks like it's catching a little bit of a bid here. Oh no, there we go, there we go. Taking it off. See, this is what Matt couldn't do. He cannot take a trade-off. Real price action suggested by McZachary. Right, so he's just requesting his own things. If you don't know, McZachary made this. This is the TBM community only puzzle. They've reset the leaderboard. I don't think so. Oh my days, what is this? This is at 20k as well. Oh, I was such a new trader back then. It's retracing that news. Honestly, a long into that prior high. No, actually a long into 20 up there. Right. So how much was that? That was 50 points I risked. No, it was 25 points, wasn't it? CPI release. Oh, God, I don't know. Okay, I'm going to enter short. Here. TP at the lows. Full port it, baby. And that's me cooked. I suck at this. I can't even trade the last one. When Zach joins, you need to tell him to, if you can't trade the last one, just remove this. That's rough, man. That's really rough. So, where am I? I'm not the lowest. Oh, Zach got worse. Just found it. Yuri, are you actually, you're cheating at this, aren't you? Yuri's cheating. Confirmed. We didn't test 500, we rejected early. There's actually bug all sellers here. Are we confirming this prior move? Buy a step up, I'm going to mark it in long. Right here, I want to see us retest this prior open and go. That's rough, man. Where to go play that? Just search in your browser NQDL. That. Okay, I'm paying attention to Delta here. I like this kind of trade here. It's good risk, good reward. I can probably take 15 points here. We'll see. As soon as buyers start stepping up on this move, I will take this trade. But I need to see buyers first. I need to see the market confirm it. And I'll just risk to this low. That's what I want to see. We've got some liquidity to the sell side right there. Oh, we got liquidity. Oh, I love that. I love it when they get that. Buyers, though. Buyers first. Especially not cracking this prior low here. As in this one here. NQDL isn't recognize my browser for some reason. Guess I'm starting over. Oh. Well, at least you get a redo. That's good news, at least. Snap spaghetti is how to get the mafia out of your door. That's exactly it, yeah. So mafia still a thing? Like in Italy? Like the Godfather kind of thing? Or is it just like gone or changed? There's no buyer stepping up here, man. There's just no volume stepping up at all. There's nothing. That's like a triple bottom there. This candle's just giving me whiplash. Come on. I need this candle to close up. Sellers are stepping up in this candle. That's surprising, to be honest. Okay, I'm going to take it now. Risk to this prior low. We've got liquidity to the upside. I'm going to keep the base hit on there for now. And I'm going to pay attention to that liquidity. I'm actually going to do this. So now I can see both. So that is a test of the EMAs there. Risking 240 here. Okay, buyers did step up, but now they're kind of giving up again, which is irritating, to be honest. That liquidity is still there. I think we are going to sweep it, but we might sweep my stop loss first. That's the 1.5 tested. This is kind of our last hope here. I might have just bought at the top wick of this 1 minute candle and before it dumps. Every day, this is wrong. Let's see us catch a bid here. It's technically a 50% retrace of that prior wick on the 5. We're not catching any volume at all, to be honest. Which, to be fair, isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's most definitely not a good thing. I'm going to tighten my stop here to a base hit, just below that prior wick there. I don't think I'm interested in anything lower than that anymore. We're just stuck. Come on, volume. The spread is crazy. Back above 80. We're testing 80 now, so we broke above 80. The spread's pulling it back down slightly. I want to see us sort of retest. Look at that gap on the 1 minute. Morning, Feminator. Is it just going to retest 80 and then drop again? It's the EMAs as well. I'm expecting us to react a little bit, but this is the first green candle in this entire move. So Delta's just doing nothing. I'm expecting just a continuation play from here. If volume steps up above 80, I will increase my TP, but I'll have to trail this stop loss quite aggressively. But so far, based on how this trade is performing, I am not enjoying how slow this truly is. Like, this is the slowest I've seen in definitely a week. Okay. 30 seconds left on this 1 minute candle and this 5 minute candle. Need this to close green, ideally above 80. Above my entry would be lovely. I think I might be happy to leave my trades and just keep the $2,500 payout. Yeah, man, honestly, if you're eligible for a payout, let's go ahead with it. I need buyers to be interested here. I need us to break above those EMAs. I've got the 9 and the 40, 9 and the 21 actually, sorry, EMAs on the 1 minute chart. They're kind of a directional thing for me, but I really liked the idea of a rebid into new highs. It's with the overall trend of the day. The 5 minute closed green at 80. Next 5 minute we're pushing. We've broken above where my entry was, where that prior 22 range high. Let's see us carry on a little bit. I don't want this to be a little liquidity sweep and just go. I need buyers to start selling. No, you don't. Come on. Struggling here at 82. We've got very little volume here, and just there's no liquidity. How big is that block higher? 525? It's a 300 lot. We will fill it. We will go take it out. There's nothing on financial juice for a while. This is a snooze fest. My God, never has 10 points felt so slow. And then there are people out here complaining about the 10-second minimum trade rule. Nothing happens in London session anymore. No, that stuff definitely happens in the London session. Just not today, apparently. Not right now. Man, Asia's faster than this. Come on. This is the sort of trade that will just make you overmanage it as well. Which is why I've literally got my hands like this on my desk. I need those EMAs to flip. Really. I want this 22 range candle to close green. I still have faith in this trade, to be honest. I still think we will see those highs. It's just, I think we're going to do it so slowly. And we might, the thing is, the way that when it's moving really slowly, there's a chance that we might just get flushed out as like a little liquidity run at this low. The longer we sit here, the higher the chance of that happening is. What's going on? Where's the volume? Everyone's on vacay, bro. Everyone's gone on hollybobs. That's an interesting spread there. What the hell happened there? Spread's pulling us up, price goes down. We're just chopping 80. I need this 5-minute candle to close green as well, realistically. How long has this 22 range candle been going on? That 22 range candle was 3.5 minutes long. That's crazy. Do you trade F? What do you mean? What's F? Or were you saying you capitalizing the F doesn't change my understanding of your question? Man, this is so slow. What's happening? Do you trade FVG? No, not really. I trade wick tests, which are a similar concept, but fair value gaps aren't a part of my strategy. No. I think this is going to be a stop out trade, chat. I don't think this is catching the momentum that I wanted to see. And this 5 minutes is about to close as well, which just leads me to think that we're just not. Now, to be fair, that's quite a bit up right before the close, but that's how your New York session is going to be fireworks today. I hope not. The only good thing about getting a trade like this, if I do get stopped out on it, is if I do get stopped out, at least my trailing drawdown won't have moved much. You know, I only went what, 1.5 points in the money, meaning because if it went up to 9 points and then stopped me out, you know, that's technically moved my trailing drawdown against me nearly $400. But if this stops me out, that means I've only eaten about $240 worth of trailing drawdown, which is good. That's what you want. Trailing drawdown is your enemy. Just acknowledge it. But the accounts are so good that I'm just gonna firm it. Where's NQ Matt today? Oh, there he is. Morning. Man, this is gonna be the slowest ever 10-point trade I've had. Like, I've been in this for nearly 10 minutes now. What was my entry time? 36. Yeah, I've been in this for 10 minutes. Just twiddle your thumbs. Have thumb with yourself. That doesn't work, does it? I need this to break that prior high. I need us to smash through 85 up into 90. I need us to basically catch loads of momentum and take out this liquidity higher. I think this liquidity higher is the reason we're not moving right now, because the market wants to fill it. It just doesn't know how. No volume, yeah. There's nothing. Where's Fred when you need him? My God. Need us to take out that prior high now. Why is 80... Blue line algo is just the most irritating thing in the world. Blue line algo is your entry line is blue line, is a blue line on the chart. So when it's sort of like chops your entry, or like when it's coming up after drawdown and it just respects your entry price, it's just the most irritating thing in the world. It's like seeing light at the end of the tunnel and then it just turns off when you get close, you know? You don't want to set your profit at that target or just base hits today. Just base hits at the moment. I'll see how volume behaves. At this sort of low volume, I don't want to take any more than a base hit. If volume picks up, I'll increase it. But the thing is, I'm in a trailing drawdown account now. These are funded with Take Profit Trader, which means I've got an intraday trailing drawdown account. Meaning if I have a trade that goes up $500 and then stops me at break even, I technically lost $500 worth of my drawdown. Not technically, I have. So base hits are the solution to that, and I want to sort of demonstrate that to you. So I will only increase this if I see volume accelerating, you know, like picking up and we sort of start really catching a bid. But even that is skeptical, because, you know, if we do start catching a bid, my entry is a very, very solid retest point for the market. And I could be up $300. Maybe I target that prior high. How much extra would that be? It's just not worth it. If I get 8 base hits overall, I'm past my trailing drawdown, and then I can start adding the TPs on, you know, the bigger TPs. But until that happens... And also with this low volume at this rate, if I was to do basically back-to-back-to-back trades, I wouldn't have enough time in the New York session to catch 8 base hits. Also, not to mention Delta. We've got sellers there, man. I'm half tempted to just get out of this at my entry price. But I want to see how we behave first, man. I'd be more inclined to just go break even a little bit up, because if we do get up there, we'll probably get a little bit higher, and if we get a little bit higher, I can go break even. If I can go break even, then I'll be risk-free, and likely we might even see TP as well. I have a rule where I go break even at like 5 points in the money, but I might do that earlier. I might honestly go break even at 3 points in the money. Just because of how slow this is. Come on, man. It's just painful. I've been in this trade now for 14 minutes, and yet on the 22 range, my entry is there. Wait, that's what drawdown is. I'm still learning terms. If I get negative $1,000 run, but still make 300 at the end of the 4 hours, would that be in my favor or against? I don't really understand that. It depends on the type of drawdown you have. You have 2 types of drawdown in your accounts, buddy. You have either end of day drawdown or intraday trailing drawdown. Intraday trailing drawdown is the one that I've got on right now, meaning it follows me mid trade. End of day trailing drawdown just follows you based on your end of day P&L. So if you go whiplash, oh, up, down, up, down, up, down, and you finish break even, your drawdown doesn't move, you know? What is your overall P&L for your account? This is the first trade on these 2 funded accounts. So brand new. They're brand new, not touched yet. So the outcome of this trade, I'll be able to answer that. Buyer stepping up. Come on! I might have a nap and come back. Probably still be in it. I've been in a few trades like that before, but this is actually hilarious. I know! Oh, God. These are TPT accounts. They are, yeah. God, this is a snooze fest. I'm breaking the virginity of my new accounts. I am. Ugh. I'll sing it a song. I think this is out of tune. I had this guitar when I was a kid. Sing it a song, you know, a lullaby. Oh my days. That's literally a kiddie guitar. Actually, no, I don't want to sing a lullaby. I want to sing it like death metal or something, then it might wake up a little bit. Short or long today? I don't know, Lynn. It's this way, just... Let's go! Let's go! Volume! No, I didn't get a chance! My hand was on the keyboard! You... What happened there? Was that actually news? I haven't got anything on financial juice just yet. I'd have been stop break even if I was trading this right, but my hand was too busy putting a guitar away. I would be careful around this level. Yesterday's volume point of control was around here. Yesterday's volume point of control is down here, my friend. Where do you check news? I go to Financial Juice. It is free. It is excellent. Ah, yes, the good old 10-point news. Actually, I don't even think that... Whatever it was, 76 to 80... yeah, it was exact... Yeah. 10.5 points worth of movement after what I'm guessing was some kind of news. Well, at least it feels like it might have been news. That's normal movement, that's what we'd expect. And it feels like news. How much do I cost? More than you can afford, baby. I believe I can fly. Do I have a link? I do have a link, yeah. I'm going insane, chat. Going absolutely insane. But it's not free if you want real-time news. It basically is real-time news. Like, it lags a little bit, but to be honest, none of us are trading off of news anyway. Like, you can't with TPT, so... It's close enough to real time for me, and it shows me the schedule, so that's fine. Matt, I'm waiting for increasing volume. I agree. The volume wasn't that bad when I entered. Like, these were the average 5-minute candles before I entered, and then the moment I enter, I'm left with this. Oh. Oh, I honestly might just go for a snooze. This is just brutal. Nasdaq, can you just TP me? I don't need real-time news other than don't trade at this time later. Exactly, yeah. That's all you really need as a scalper. You want to not be a part of the news. And if the news is released, even on absolute live, immediate data from Financial Juice, what was I going to say? I'm losing my train of thought. Yeah, you can't trade up anyway. The market reacts too quickly. You'll be out of your trade regardless. You don't need real-time data. You really don't. You need real-time chart data. You don't need real-time news data. And it's only delayed by what? Minute? Was there actually any news? Let's have a look. If there was news, I'll laugh. No, there's nothing. Not according to this. Quintuple doji. Yep. Sun's coming out. It's nice. Bloody, you have a personal account, yeah? Can you go ahead and just place 10 longs for me so it actually moves the market a little bit? No, Matt, you've got a personal account. Can you do that? Just mark it in 10 minis. That'd be much appreciated. Cheers, man. Actually, I think if you do actually do that, it's illegal. Like, get fined by the CME. How did you avoid blowing up during the chop yesterday in New York session? I kind of did blow up, to be fair. I was already a little bit red from London. I passed during the London session, these accounts, and then I was on Tradeify after that. I was red about 400 going into the New York session, and then I just got 2 double bottom stop outs, so I called it there. So I kind of was blown up a little bit. I didn't completely blow up, but I was chopped. There we go. Come on. Come on, Nasdaq. Come on, Nasdaq. What is that spread? Don't die now. Come on. Show me you want the bids. You want the bids. You want 90. I don't want to break even this. I don't. Show me you want it. I think the break even probably was the play, but I just don't know. Is that liquidity still up there? It is. Oh, I'm going to get stopped, man. Man, this market! Ah! Just get me out. I don't care at this point. Stop or TP. Just get me out. I should have break-evened, actually. I forgot I'm in trading Jordan accounts. So now that will eat me a little bit. I mean, the thing is, it only really affects the first trade anyway. Like, if I do get stopped out on this, it doesn't really affect the next trade as much because I have to put a new, basically, equity high to go further. And that's a stop out. And with 3 ticks of slippage. Nasdaq, you just wasted. How much was that? 23 minutes of my time. 23 minutes of my time. Flipped me. I'm curious why break even. Why not go 1 tick for always winning trades? Oh, bloody, you have got so much to learn, my friend. Slippage is a thing. I just got slipped 3 ticks there. My stop loss always goes 2 ticks in the money. And the amount of times that trade still closes out with a red P&L, you got commissions, you got fees that usually account for more than 1 tick of price movement. So I go for 2 ticks. It automatically goes 2 ticks in the money. Don't you see a sell? No. No, not yet. Not until we confirm it. And now insta TP. I know, honestly. We do have buyers stepping up as well, to be fair. So, oh my God, Nasdaq, don't. Don't you dare. Just don't. Don't be a little... What is going on with this volume, man? Are you in a position? I just got out of position. You'll see it on the chart if I'm in one. No, that was a good stop out. I think the break even there was the play, but... What is going on? This is crazy. I actually feel asleep after that trade. Like, genuinely, I feel tired. New York session pre-market is about to hit. I mean, if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, that's in an hour's time. At 1 o'clock GMT, 7 a.m. Central. Right now, it's still just London volume. Or German volume. European volume. New York pre-market just opened. No. It's 7 a.m. Central. Technically. Technically this whole thing is pre-market New York. But it's different session times, different markets. I thought break even was actually 0. I don't go for 0, I go for profit. Yeah, but you've got to realize, like, you know, if I was break even there, if you get, like, my stop loss got slipped for 3 ticks. If I was break even, my stop loss was 2 ticks in the money, I would have lost a tick still because of 3 ticks of slippage. Does that make sense? So break even is 2 ticks. That's just to cover fees and commissions. You're not always making money just because your stop loss is in the money. Slippage is a thing. You don't always get the exact price where your stop order is at. You're not going to say what again? Tim the Chin. Well, like I said yesterday, trading isn't for everybody. Emotion's too high from this guy. Tim, I'm just going to ban you. You know, like, you're just definitely not welcome on this channel. What was he saying? I was short, thanks for liquidity. Yeah, you're not welcome here, man. Good community, not for you. London and pre-market New York overlap. Cash market for New York open later. Yeah. They kind of do. But it's still like, you know, there's a reason we move enormously at 8:30 Central Time. It's because that's when most institutions can actually start sizing into their positions. Was it the same guy yesterday? It was, yeah. He says I'm emotional. Don't take my emotions from me. Okay, now we're coming into where this prior this prior range was. We've still got that order higher, which I do think will fill. So 460, 450 kind of area is interesting. The door hit his arse on the way out. Yeah, exactly. Why did that guy even come back just to say that? I know. Brits aren't emotional or passionate. Hell yeah. You heard our chants at football games. Then again, we are quite emotional. Imagine us at David Attenborough's funeral one day. Freedom of speech. Oh, everyone has freedom of speech. I have freedom to ban. Who was it who said it? It was freedom of speech, not freedom from consequence. I'd say Jamie holds most points and longer out of all trades on this channel. Maybe, I don't know. Jaws holds some bigger ones, but then he sizes based on them. Okay, we got some buyers stepping up here at 50. If we form some nice range here, I'll take a thing. Yeah. Come on, England, don't have it. Are you joking? You should come to our comedy nights. You don't have it. Oh, no, hang on. You're not American, are you? Where are you from? If you're talking about some things, actually, I do agree. But that's not a conversation we're going to have on here. I'm getting teased right now. Wick touching my 6 sell positions, but not going. Wrath, man. How many people in prison? Oh, I don't know, actually. Hang on, I don't think you can go to prison for a post. Okay. Yeah. Hey Jamie, I was warned very carefully to trade today as it's the end of month option expiration day. Oh, I didn't even think about option expiration day. That's a good point. Yeah. it's Friday is in general a day you want to sort of watch out for. Like I was that short there. It looks quick. That was 23 minutes, and I will keep on complaining about that for the rest of the day. It starts from 3 a.m. 4 a.m. Eastern. Yes. Is there anything before that time? There's Jaws. Yeah, Jaws is at 8 p.m. Eastern through to 8 p.m. Eastern through to 3 hours after that. So 11 p.m. Eastern. 11? It is 11 p.m. Eastern. Yeah. One day we'll get Jamie to say something controversial. Maybe, if you're lucky. End of the month next week, though. Wait, it's the end of the calendar month. It's not the end of some expiration. Is it options expiration day? August options expiration day is today. Yep. Options are a different commodity to trade, and it does affect volume in other markets as well, because obviously when someone is putting money or taking money out of something, they're moving it into something else, so they're sort of distracted from this. Cheers, Pat. Hey, welcome as well. Good morning. So we did come up here. We did bid quite aggressively, but we didn't have many buyers step up on Delta. We didn't retest this either. I think we're getting pulled by that prior order. I wanted to see us break this level and then maybe rebid off of 70. Would be interesting, but we didn't get that. Morning, morning, morning. Everyone's here now. Excellent. Balaji, morning. AG, do you think we'll get the liquidity above the 500 level? That's kind of what I'm trying to trade into. That's kind of what I'm anticipating. So yeah, when we've got a big order like that, it's a 300 block. I do anticipate it. It's just overall volume right now is just absolutely pathetic. We've got nothing. So I'm really just. The last thing I want right now is another 30-minute 10-point trade. That turns into a loser anyway. Yesterday's IB level here, giving us something. Not many sellers on this little dump. What is the actual level of that? Is it 70 something? 70 and a half, maybe? We closed below it on the 1. The 5 is producing a doji. No, sorry, a hammer. Big upper wick. So this is your PA now. Nice start. Yuri, you're such a man of the people. You know, you're just such a trooper. The book is really thin around the actual price level. Where is it again? It's at about average, to be honest. It's unaffected. That's about what you'd expect from a price that's 50 points away from where we are. Buyers here. That's good. I'm going to take this, chat. Oh. I'm filled long at 72 and 3/4, anticipating a bid off of initial balance. Yesterday's initial balance high there with buyers stepping up on Delta. Let's move that break even. Let's see volume accelerate us to the upside. We might retest my entry. I need buyers to continue to step up here. Price is getting dragged to the downside, really. I need this to be defended harder. Could take to that high there. Maybe up to there. We'll see how volume moves us. As of right now, I'm going to leave it at 10 points. Looks like a break-even stop out, to be honest, chat. It was a good look, but it's just no follow-through. Unless I'm wrong, unless I do actually catch a bid here. Are we going to catch that bid? That liquidity's still there. This candle's green now. Just closed green. But not very green. You know, it's almost a doji. That's 80 tested, I think. Nearly, very nearly. 80's at the 1.5 standard as well, so we might see a rejection there. We might. But as of right now, I'm liking the direction of this trade. I'm liking how we're moving. Continuation. Ah, that's a shame. That's a real shame. I'm gonna get stopped, break even. And slipped for 3 ticks. See, bloody, that's a perfect demonstration of what happens there. I lost 3 ticks in that trade, despite the fact that my take profit was 3 ticks in the money. According to the 22 range, it never even filled my order. But, yeah. What can you do? 80 held us. At least, this is another thing about trailing drawdown accounts. My trailing drawdown was unaffected by that trade, completely unaffected. Because it follows your equity high, your overall balance high. And since I didn't put in a new high on my account balance, it didn't move. Does that make sense? So the peak account balance that I've had on this is like $150, which was in the middle of this trade. Since I didn't make... If it went up $360 halfway through that trade, and then retraced to break even, it would have moved up by $10 because I put in an extra, what I've lost plus what my account balance high was in that prior trade. No, bloody, always put your stop loss in there. Oh, that was a solid break even, actually. Blimey, I really wasn't expecting that. There's going to be an opportunity for a long soon. I know there is. I'm okay with... I like that trade, even though I lost 3 ticks. Irritating, I know. I like that trade. You're doing minis? I'm doing 1 mini. So mini, yeah. But yeah, I like minis. So it counts mid-trade and not at the end of the trade, right? Yep, intra-trade. It follows your equity high, including unrealized P&L. So if I had a trade that went up $1,500 in the money and came back down and stopped me break even, that would be the account blown, even though I didn't lose any money on the trade. Human mind, what did you ask? You just said haha. Oh, what was your first celebrity crush? I don't know. Good question. Ariana Grande? Pretty nice. Probably not anymore, but I'm not talking about her aging. I'm talking about, you know, completely off topic. Minis are bad for my margins, but makes no sense to do minis. Yeah, it does. You'll pay less fees with with 1 mini versus 10 micros. So the 7 a.m. movement always happens. This is when US traders start their positions. This is buying moment or selling depending on the direction. And Q loves to react to the EMA at 7 a.m. open. 7 a.m. Central, yes. 7 a.m. Eastern, no. There's next to no volume here. There's next to no movement. I guarantee you at 7 a.m. Central it'll pick up. That's when markets start to sort of open and flood in. It's 8 a.m. Eastern. So that's interesting. So you should basically have exponentially tighter trails if you want to chase runners past your initial TP. I've only done end of day is more expensive but more forgiving. They are more forgiving. TPC, sadly, in the standard funded accounts do not have end of day option. They might do eventually. Their live accounts do, and their live accounts are very easy to get into, and they're fantastic. But yeah, that's just the way it works. And yeah, you will have to trail it. Just what I do is I just have my finger on the flatten button, to be honest, as I'm in a trade, you know. Like, I could have taken it off there with, you know, with 5 points, but is it worth it? Oh, what did you do, Matt? Did you short 80 or something? Buyer stepping up again. Don't trust it, man. We're just doing the same things before, just slightly wider. Don't trust it at all. At all. I do think we're going to feel that liquidity higher. It's just the fact that it's sat there 50 points higher. Oh, you went long from 460. See, I liked that. I just didn't get any confirmation. That was my original level I was looking out for. But yeah, GG's for taking it. Say 7 a.m. Eastern. It might have gone to the EMA, man, but I'm talking about when volume steps in. It's 8 a.m. Eastern. Typically, you know, it's not an exact science. This, you know, but you tend to see more movement after 7 a.m. Central. That's why I trade the 7 a.m. opening range, 7 a.m. Central opening range going into the New York session. I needed us to break that high. $70's a buy here. It's just so risky whilst we're in this tight range. With trailing drawdown, basically the way it works is if you can go for these bigger trades, it's just you kind of have to TP on them. If you don't TP, you're putting too much on the table. So if your trades almost always go to TP and you don't flatten them or you don't get trailed out, you're fine. To be honest. But having a trade run 500 in the money and then come back to break even, that's just not what you want to see. We break it. Okay, give me 70. I always let my trailing drawdown trades either hit 500 TP or always have a 250 stop loss trailing it. Yeah. How many points do you aim for in a trade? For a base hit, it's 10. I'm going for more than that in this. I might do anyway. I might leave it at 10 for like the moment and then adjust it as we go forward. But gee, that's probably what I will do. I'll leave it at 10 for now and then I'll adjust. Quick 80 rejection, retest 72, which is my entry for a bid higher. Once again, keeping an eye on that liquidity, making sure it doesn't go anywhere. Yeah, 1 mini regardless of account size. Same way I do it. It just makes sense. It makes it easy. When you're always changing your size, your brain can't find any consistency. You want the same size almost every time. Some, like, to be fair, Liam's got quite a good way of doing it, where he's got the ATR, which is average true range, tells you, you know, it's just a figure of how volatile the market is. The more volatile it is, if it's above a number, he uses 5 micros. If it's below a number, he uses 1 mini. $250 says 500 being ticks, I suppose. No, it's P&L, I think. Long or short? You're not asking me long or short, are you? You want a signal? Long. 71 3/4. Not blue skies now. Wow, we're getting whiplashy weather here. Chat, if you haven't already, don't forget to keep on liking this stream. I'm going to change some music. Well, I'm going to skip this song because this is really, 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 really sleepy. Quiet Moments with You, that was called. Oh. What a snooze fest. I might actually pull my entry down a little bit there. I don't mind that. 180 of you in here, only 51 of you are liked. That is very, very disappointing. So that's, yeah, literally 50 points away from where we are. Little 10-pointer here would be nice. When will Korean girl come? My God, man. Confidence people have on the internet is crazy. She trades before me. She's on the stream from 3 AM Central to 5 AM Central. Price reacted nicely to the London's Open's consolidation. Yep. How long have you been doing this full time? Oh my God. I'm never going to get a fill. Volume is just so snappy. This market absolutely resents me. That's basically what I was after there. I don't think that was news either. I think that was a lunge. I'll refresh the news page and see if we had anything. Nothing. Nothing at all. I have to wake up early from tomorrow. I missed her again. Her name is Ria. How long have you been doing this full time? Did I not answer that? I think I got distracted. Full time? Probably coming on to a year now. I think maybe 10 months. I had a part-time job for a little bit on the weekends, and I just do this during the week. But that's, I mean, that counts as full time. Yeah, actually, probably about a year now. No, her name is Korean Girl. Right. Oh, this is so tricky now. So we've got that liquidity there. It's above the overnight highs. I expect we'll flush it. It's just how we react when we get up there. Maybe a rejection of London's prior high. Would be nice. That's funny, Chaos. I'm going to leave that there. Chaos, it might have something to do with the fact that I'm human and we're all human. You're done with 500 a day. GG's, Matt. GG's. That's really good. We are rejecting that prior London high. Stellar's stepping up, but we haven't filled that volume. Really active on RuneScape. To be fair, one of the best trades I took was when I was playing GTA 5 and I had my charts on the second monitor. Distracting yourself is such a good thing with trading. I was trading gold. Good time for a break. I might look at gold again at some point. I don't know how it's behaving. I know silver and gold had that crazy volume spike. When was it? was like in February, wasn't it? And basically all the prop firms just banned them. Oh, GG's, Matt. That's a stop out there, I'm guessing, for those ones. And a base hit long. Are these longs or shorts, Matt? So that's the Pi London high, the same level. That's a GG, yeah. Nice, 512. On a day like today. Not too bad at all. Not too shabby. This is interesting. I'm very surprised we haven't filled that yet. Oh, technically, we have filled a little bit of it. So price went there to the tick, one tick to it, and we filled some of it. So it was a 315 lot or something like that before. Now it's down to 290. So we filled 35 of those contracts at 29.525, and now we are rejecting off of it, which means buyers are not absorbing it. Which is interesting. Morning, Georgie. How you doing? What's your target? My target, I don't really have one at the moment. I'm not in a trade right now. I'm looking to try and... I want to get short here. This is an interesting spot to get short. Well, actually, it's not really. It's against the trend, but it's nice for a little base hit. Especially with the price action we're printing. Only thing is, we've got that liquidity there at 25. Which is 290 lots still. We filled some of it, but not the rest of it. Just passed one of the new top step web accounts I bought last night. Yeah, nice. I saw the email for that, actually. That looked interesting. Just make 3K twice. Trend is long. It is long, yeah. Trend is absolutely long. I am keen on seeing how we react up here, though, is the only thing. So, like, every time we break a prior high, we tend to do it and kind of just keep on going. Whereas right now, we're showing some strong signs of rejection, and that liquidity is not getting absorbed, which is why I'm keen on seeing how, just how we react. I want to see some kind of confirmation, some kind of I want the market to tell me what it's going to do first. That's always the way I trade. You let the market tell you what it's going to do, and then you just tag along. As a retail trader, you're like that one irritating friend who just joins in on a big popular friend group, you know? It's like, oh, where are you guys going? I'll just follow along. And then whatever success they have is yours as well. You know? Why are you thinking short? Shouldn't one be thinking buy a dip? A, solo trader. I love the way you worded that. Shouldn't one be thinking? Brilliant. B, it's just, I'm just looking for a base hit. A very small trade, so I can do both. But this reaction, the reaction up here is interesting. No, I don't follow anyone. Okay. Hopefully, Mohammed, hopefully Alex drops in here in a little bit. He's a full-time crypto trader, so he'll know more about Bitcoin than me. I know that I've never really understood the behavior of Bitcoin. I tried trading Bitcoin futures for like a week, and it's just really irritating. I'm looking from 510. That's interesting too. What's Delta doing? Flattening out. Buyers are starting to pick up, to be fair. That's another little retest of what, 512? God, we are respecting it. I just don't want to get dragged into a liquidity jump. Liquidity jump? Liquidity grab. I think we're probably going to accelerate through it, to be fair. Maybe a retest afterwards would be nice. Make sure it's actually on the right place. There we go. No worries, Mohammed. GG's, man. Because we've got that bit, that shut that again. Because we've got that big liquidity block there, I'm going to be paying attention to Delta to see just how we react when we get up there. So if we fill that order, which is 290 contracts short, so they're sell orders. If we fill that order, but buyers step up on Delta, I will look for longs over shorts because that means that they got absorbed. So buyers absorbed all of the selling orders in that one price point. If we respect it and we show red Delta through it, that means likely that position is going to get defended. We're going to see some shorts come into play. That's the way I'm thinking of trading this. But first, we've got to get there, and we've got to kind of fill it, you know? What does GG mean? It means good game, and it also means good gains. The Discord, TBM's good gains. We didn't test it. Okay. Yeah. It's tricky. What do I target, you know? I want to see 510 or take. Just cracked that prior low. Let's wait for confirmation and market in, I think is better. Solo Trader, did you take that from Google? Love it. I do want to see, I'll play Wordle after this. I want to see how we react up here. Buyers are stepping up again after that flush of that prior low. So I'm glad I'm not actually getting filled short here. But I do want to see how we react up here because I think it's actually started to fill that order. It's not going to not do it. But then again, if the market doesn't have the liquidity to fill the order, it's not going to fill it. Don't forget, for every sell order that's on the books, a buy order has to meet it. You can't buy without someone selling to you. You know what I mean? So if the market doesn't have the liquidity, it doesn't have the liquidity, and it won't fill the order. So maybe we do just hold here until we've filled the whole thing. Or maybe we retrace down to 480 for a bid back into it. Who knows? Just to catch those buyers. Since YouTube is Google, I don't need to provide authorship. I know. Don't worry. Okay, 510 looks like it's holding. We have got some... Let's see, I don't know what to think of Delta there. Let me Google that for you. LMGTFY. This is very strange price action. Not sure I can predict this. Look at the spread. My God. I don't know. Wiki. Very wiki. To the tick tested that London high. How many funded accounts including this one? I'm trading 2 right now with another eval copying to them. And then I've got one Tradeify. And I don't have an Apex at the moment, but I will be getting one of those soon. Lucid is currently running on a bot that I've got, that I vibe coded. Tradeify, trade manually. Okay, here we go. Here's that liquidity level. Now, what happens on Delta here? Delta is how I'm going to see how the market behaves around this level. Wait, you held that 510? Through the prior low? It's crazy, man. We've got more people sizing into that position as well at 525. So I want to see... Yeah, so buyer stepped up. That's exactly what I meant. Buyer stepped up. What does that mean? It got absorbed. A retest of London's prior low. Bid. 10 points. That's what I want to see. Do you think drinking and trading is a good idea? Whoever thinks that is a loony. Then again, having a couple beers during the Asian session and just chilling and not really taking much is interesting. You know, it's interesting. It's good fun. I'm okay with taking this right now. I need this to kind of fill within the next minute and a half, 2 minutes, just because I don't want this 5 minute candle. I don't want this 5 minute candle to close with a long, big upper wick. But we've got 2 minutes until this candle closes, so I am happy to take it. Reminder: this trade is a base hit off of London's prior high, the wick. $300 milliliters of liquor is fine. Passes time better. Yeah, exactly. We have got some sellers. I want to see what we do. If we take out the high, I'll take it off until we see some confirmation or some retest or something. But I don't want to see this 5 minute put in a new high. And at it's 6:39, I will take this trade off unless we fill it. So it's basically going to fill me in the next 50 seconds. Liquidity wise, nothing to the buy side. Oh, we've got another big order up there at 560. Are you in long? I'm going to be getting in long, hopefully, at London's prior high. Raj. You got 30 seconds, Nasdaq. 20 seconds. How do you see people's orders? Level 2 market data, you have to pay for it. It's not very much. Come on! Filled long at 29,519. I'm now break-evening on this trade. I'm break-even. So I'm now risk-free. And immediately stopped out. Excellent. No slippage, though. Oh my god, can I just get a trade with some follow-through? Is it going to run to my target now? Right, chat, I was dying for a wee during that. I'll be back in 1 second. Right, chat, sorry about that. Right, okay, we didn't actually see the TP in the end, which is good. It was a solid break even. Cannot complain about that at all. Why is your stop loss so tight? Because I'm expected a quick test and a reaction off of it. I wanted to see a quick test, bid. And we did get that, to be fair. That's exactly what happened. It just didn't have as much of a continuation as I wanted to see. So I wanted to see 10 points. It went up like 5. So it's okay. That's why I went break even so quickly, because we instantly tested it, bidded, then boom. I'm not keen on getting long around this level. It's that price, that exact price I wanted to see, which is that prior wick. These large orders are manipulation and cancelled before taken. No, they're not. That was actually filled. I don't know why it's not showing up on there, but you can see on Delta. That was actually filled there. Actually, why isn't that showing up on my volume profile? Maybe it wasn't filled. Maybe you're right, actually. Is there news? No, not really. Not overall today. Oh, no, there is something, actually. What's this? President Pezeshkian, whoever that is. Iran should end the war now that it is in a position of strength and the world acknowledges its victory. Interesting. Didn't really move much. That came out at 23. That came out a while ago. Blimey. I did not see that one. That came out here. So that was probably something to do with this. How did I not see that? It was a good trade. Yeah, it was well managed from me, I think. I don't think I'd have changed. I wouldn't change that at all. Now that we are starting to bid out of this consolidation range that we had before we took out that liquidity, we are not seeing any buyers on Delta. So this is where you have to ask yourself, that liquidity higher, how much is it? Is it significant? It's all the twos, triple two, 222 lots want to get short at 29,560. I'm going to wait and see how we do at this range, and I'm going to play Wordle. What's that guy's name? Tim the Chin or something. Ooh, that's interesting. Oh, hang on. Oh. Trace. So if I'd have done trade again, like I sometimes do. I nailed it. Track. Yeah, I was thinking something like that, but then the K wasn't there. So if I'd have done trade, I'd have basically nailed it on the second try. Again, trade is actually a really good start, isn't it? Still no buyers. We are putting in new highs. When I say new highs, I mean like micro highs here. So we're sort of bidding a little bit. But there aren't buyers behind the move. We're chasing the liquidity, which is higher at 560, which is frightening because you kind of want to trade into it, but you're just going to get chopped. Matt, what was your second trade? Show me, show me, show me. Yeah, it is. Literally just did that this morning. Oh, what, the Wordle? Looks like we're just going to bid from there with no buyers on Delta. Been in long since the morning. Yeah. The thing is, the market is just getting pulled. It's getting dragged higher. 515 for 200. Good trade. It's just, the bid at that prior wick makes perfect sense, but there's just no buyers. And it front ran it as well, which means I would have been missed by... So the level was 19. 19 and a quarter it went down to. Would have missed it by exactly a tick. So it's a good job I didn't take it. Morning, Alta. How you doing? Should I close it? I mean, no. The market is moving in that direction. There's no denying it. It's just tricky for me to get into it because of how we're moving. So you should trade it exactly how you think is right. Long from 390. So at London's low. Yeah. I mean, that's good. The overall direction is long. We haven't confirmed anything to the downside. I see no reason why you should be exiting it at all. Do you trade in the 1 hour / 50-minute context? No, I use the 15-minute for an overall sort of range, but I don't use the 1 hour at all, really. Thoughts on what? What thoughts would you like? Right now I'm thinking about lunch. What to have for lunch? I could do some juicy lunch would be nice. Thanks, back to Warzone. I love that. Morning, Jeff. How you doing? Jack, if you're just tuning in, don't forget to be smashing that like button. It's been an interesting morning. First day on the TPT accounts. On the TPT funded. So these are the 2 funders I've got. And then I've got the one eval that I won down there. Read the comment above. What comment above? According to YouTube, that's the only message you've sent in this chat. All day. I haven't got anything else. This is challenging, man. I don't know how to trade this. So I won't trade it. Not yet. Sit on your hands until the right sort of trade comes to you. So you just sort of have to wait and just be patient. I mean, overall, the trade that I see is down here. Risking to that prior wick. And I can probably get away with a pretty juicy target, but the thing is I'm in a trading drawdown account, so I'm going to leave it at a base hit for now. Maybe I trail it and just sort of keep on shuffling them. I haven't done that in a while. Do you make a good living out of trading or overall down? See, those are 2 opposite ends of the spectrum, Thomas. I make a decent amount of money trading. Yeah, I'm not down, but I'm not where I want to be. I will continue to grow my trading mindset and strategy and logic and everything. I'll continue to grow as a trader until I've reached where I want to be. And I'm not there yet, but I will be eventually. I know I will. But I'm not down. Trying to figure out if it's worth sticking out. It is absolutely worth sticking out. Yeah. To be honest, Thomas, it comes down to you as a person. Like, the amount of time how long it takes you to be profitable, how much money you make, always comes down to the person, not trading in general. How did you know when to go full time? I probably went full time a little bit earlier than I should have done. I'd started taking a few payouts, you know, and yeah, this is bloody hard with trading drawdown. Oh my god, tell me about it, man. We're just chopping up here. We're just chopping. Glad I'm not in this yet. What level 2 data do you use? I mean, company. It's with the chart that I use. It's Denali. I got 3 funded 150Ks now, but it's taken 2 months and a lot of time, and now I'm scared to trade them too much. Yeah? That's part of it. My advice to you would be only start when you're comfortable. Honestly, be a spectator to the market. Just sit here and just watch it and judge it and complain and moan as other people say that you shouldn't be doing as a seasoned trader. Absolutely, you can do that as a seasoned trader. You can sit here and say, Fred, what are you doing wrong? Why are you doing this to me? And and then you can just wait, and then eventually something will happen, and you'll take it, and you'll like it, and you'll make money. You're hoping it goes down to get a good price, and I'm hoping it should go up. Thing is, I'm actually hoping I don't mind a 480 rebid off of this prior wick here, where all this consolidation was. I can get away with a relatively tight stop. And I also don't mind the short off of 518 up here if we do get a rebid after a break of this prior low. So I've got a few ideas in mind. I've got a few little levels. Oh, bloody. Yeah, you had a sell stop order of 3 contracts, but you only have 1 of them filled. Yeah. That happens. This is the thing about micros as well. If you're entering with like 5 micros, 10 micros, and whatever it is, and price gets your exact tick entry, chances are it's not going to fill all of them. It'll only fill 2, 3. So then it doesn't mean the trade's not going to work. It just means your size is not what you were going for. What ass, okay, good to not trade it, to be honest. Yeah, I really despise Fridays. I always have. To be fair, it's for a number of reasons. A, the market is always more challenging. It's always slow. It's always tricky. It's always it's like. And B, my brain's clocked off. I've been doing this all week. I've been going ham at it. A lot of people wish the market was open on a weekend. I don't. I want my weekends. My brain just sort of like it's frazzled. I've had a good week. I passed my TPT accounts. I passed my Tradeify account. Next week I can get a payout on these. They're daily payouts. So I don't want to push it. I don't want to put myself in a bad spot for Monday. If I can get a couple base hits and finish green, that's great. But I'm not forcing anything. Jamie, how did you learn to trade your strategy? Time. Time is the only way you can learn to trade a strategy that you will, because your strategy will always be unique to everybody else's. Sit here, trade, learn, find setups that other people use, find setups yourself, and just be creative with it. And, eventually you'll have a strategy and you won't even realize that you've built it. It's not something that you sit down and you build, and it's not sort of a logical thing. You just sort of sit there in front of the charts, take a few trades, learn, experiment, and see where it takes you. From what I've heard, this is an incredibly tough market to learn. If you can take a payout now when things return to normal, you'll be in a great position. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the markets have been like this since April, really. It's been since the tariffs, because there's been so much political volatility where, I don't know. I think it might be becoming the new norm for the next few years. So just get used to how it is now. Some people love the volatility. Me, I love the volatility. I don't like it when it's like this, slow, which is how it was before when I first started trading. How did you guys figure out it's Friday? What I did is I opened my calendar and it said Friday, and that's how I learned. I'm such a prat, aren't I? Morning, Taxi Ryan. How you doing? Are there any traders who learn a lot from their videos? Matt? And I found a few setups from literally doom scrolling on social media. I love the volatility when it's in my favor. Yeah, I don't love liquidity grabs. I love it when the market is full of liquidity, because then you get so much movement and it's directional and it respects price. And it's quite easy to sort of... Not easy, but you need to be bold with it, but the market tends to have enough for you to take those crumbs. Whereas when it's slow, it targets levels that you typically put your stop loss in. And it doesn't mean you should change where you put your stop loss. It just means that's a tricky position to be in. You've been trading without a stop loss? Really? Oh, I feel naked. I feel completely naked without that. How? I feel so naked without that. I'm adding that back on. I can't. Really? You're going to move like that? And if I hold this down, how quickly are you going to do it? Hey, that's alright. Three trades, lost 40 drawdown. I've been testing bullets without a vest. Yeah, I know. I feel so naked with that stop loss. I don't remember the last time I haven't had one on. No, actually I do. It was about 2 weeks ago, but it wasn't intentional. I think basically I had an order there like that, and then price was coming close, and I thought, actually, I'm going to take that off. I'm not interested. And I pressed flatten, and it removes stop loss and the take profit first. As I pressed flatten, it moves the stop loss take profit. It filled my order, and then I was in a trade without stop loss and take profit, so I was just manually doing it. One god candle and bro's entire bloodline evaporates. Wow, Yuri, that was oddly graphic. I switched intervals time and didn't realise. Really? What are you on? How do you not realise that, Matt? You're supposed to be good at this. Brother, what have you been doing this morning? Are you a bit drunk? Sorry for the caps. It's all good. I sometimes place my stop in the wrong direction and instead of an add instead of stop out. Oh, I see. You place like you're in long and you place a buy limit as a stop out, and it just adds. That's so stupid. I might try a couple continuation trades. Jamie, chat, I tilted yesterday and lost 2k on each of my accounts, so I need a stern word. Right, Luke, listen closely. You are in our trading buddy pod as well. We cannot have you cocking it up for the rest of us. What are you doing? We are your accountability partners. You should be trading as you are supposed to be. Where are your rules? Where's your discipline? Luke, I expect better from you today, okay? Today's a dodgy market. What I want you to do today is exactly what you're supposed to and no different. I'm very disappointed in you. Not angry, I'm just disappointed. There's no more freeing feeling than when you have a limited drawdown and an eval and you just say screw it and take the stop off and let it run through. Yeah. I actually did that on Liam's stream the other day. I had an eval and I only had like $200 of drawdown in it. Oh, look, a squirrel. Yeah, I know, that's literally me. And I had like $100 left to draw down in it. And I went up to 4 minis. I got a top tick entry and made $800. I did that like 3 more times and I finished the day up 1,200 quid from being down 2 grand. It was crazy. I was so proud of myself. And at the same time, I knew it was like, shouldn't be doing this. No, Luke, do not listen to Tex. He is a devil on your shoulder. I am the angel. Listen to me. Damn, I need you as my accountability partner. Unfortunately, our pod's full of Keto, but if you want, I'll check on you every single day. Keto, have you followed your rules so far? Morning, professional day trader. How you doing? Okay, we flushed that low. I full ported a few weeks ago to show my daughter. Oh my god, this is painfully slow market. I literally just want to. Yuri, I've got to show that message. That is hilarious. A stop loss is like a protection device. It's thrilling to take it off. You know you shouldn't do it, and the most freeing when you're comfortable with the consequences. I trade 5 micros, so realistically 2 trades. Ooh. Excuse me. That's what this market does to you, man. I'm gonna turn my main light on because it's really dark in here. Ugh. That's made like no difference. Oh, where's that big buyer come from? When using personal funds, even the fees hurt my soul. Bloody move to props, man. Move to props. Those are the deals. Those are the discounts. Get a prop. Get a take profit trader 25k. They're brilliant. The best on the market right now, I'd argue. Hopefully I can take a payout on these next week. That buyer stepped up and then we just carried on, huh? The pump maketh no sense. Nah, it's just a cost of doing business. So is the cost of an eval. I like the pump. I like the pump. Keen. Filled long at... Almost said filled short. Filled long at 82 and a quarter. Risking to below this prior candle's low right now. Let's see us catch some legs on this trade. We've got some buyers on the 22 range candle at the moment, but we only get a proper picture on Delta once we actually fill... once we actually close this candle out. So let's see what we do here. That's a good reaction so far. I'm gonna go break even. Went up 5 points. Part of my rules. Oh my god. NQ. NQ! Come on! Have legs! Ugh. Yesterday's IBH to 70. Yeah, no, that's interesting as well. Oh my god, there's no legs on these trades. Even 10 points feels like asking for a fortune. Part of my rules though, I've got to put the break even on at 5 points in the money. That's so frustrating. Let's see how we react. Was it the right thing to do the break even, or are we gonna? Are we? What are we gonna bid? 26 minutes to flash PMI. Yeah, no, it's actually later. Canadian retail's in 26 minutes, but flash PMI is at 8:45 Central Time, which is 15 minutes after the New York session opens, which is something to watch out for. I'm playing games, gapping and drinking while guaranteed $200 after a handful of hours. Why use a prop? Because you can make more than that. Have you tried them before? And also, you can do the exact same thing with a prop. What do you mean? Just if you lose everything, you only lose the cost of the eval. Oh my god, volume's just tanked as well. It's just nothing here now. We had that momentum pushing us to the downside. We had some buyers stepping up, not enough to actually bid us off of this level. How much in the money did we go there? 82 and a quarter up to 8. Yeah, we went up about 6 points. I feel like Bloodline will be the next to evaporate. Oh my god, Yuri. Chat, don't forget to like the stream. Haven't even hit 100 yet. Okay, that's actually quite interesting. That's basically off the prior wick again. Just this has got some confirmation to it now. Build long again. I'm basically getting back into the exact same trade. Super tight risk on this. I want to see us... I'm okay with an 80 retest, so I just want to see us crack below it, really. Looking for 10 points. As I said on the last trade, if we do catch some momentum to the upside, I am willing to sort of trail the stop and push the take profit a little bit. Maybe up to here, which is an extra 5 points. So an extra $100, putting us green on the day. Be nice. Okay, we're starting to bid a little bit here. We have got some buyers on Delta, which is nice. 89.5 is where I want to go break even. So an extra 3 ticks. Okay, I'm going to go break even on this trade now. Getting a small rejection just at that prior high, which is 90. I want to see us follow through a little bit more. The spread is kind of dragging it down a little bit. I do think buyers will step up around here. Are we going to chop? Are we going to push down a little bit lower before we do it? That's the main question. I think we're sort of channeling some volume for a bid higher. Let's see if I can actually drag this up a little bit. Liquidity. We've still got that order at 560, which I do think we will see eventually. But let's see what happens first. So I will try and lock in a base hit as well. So 84.5, which means 94.5 is my base hit there. So if we break above like 96, 97, I will be placing this back to that level. Basically targeting 500 here. Kind of just chopping at 90 here at the moment. Buyers are on Delta. I need to see. I think we will accelerate to the upside quite a bit fairly soon. This wick is likely to have a reaction though, so it's just whether or not I'm willing to take it off at that wick or whether I want to take this a little bit higher. We'll see how we react. We're pushing up a little bit higher here. Maybe a retest of 90 and an acceleration upwards would be nice. We've got next to no buy side liquidity on the tape, so that's what I want to be seeing. Here comes that prior wick, so we're up 10 points on the dot at the moment, which is 95. Just tapping into where that volume gap is there. I'm going to bring this up a little bit, just to avoid any kind of slippage. We haven't put in a new equity high yet, is the main thing, which is why I'm okay with holding on to this still. My trailing drawdown is going to be unaffected by this trade until we TP, and then I will have pulled it up a little bit. Need buyers to step up a little bit more and test 500 here. I'm not tempting fate. I'm taking it off there. It's just chopping, man. Okay, that was a trade for 200. Sorry, it's 11 points, I think. 10.5 points. Just a quick base hit there. I took it off. There would have been the full TP. I just wasn't liking how we were chopping, and I wasn't willing to hold this for a while. There we go. A base hit. Back to break even. Well, technically down 35 with fees, and you know we've got negative 15 still, just because I took it off early. But yeah, nice. I'll take that. It would have been a full 15 points. And Matt, did you get the 15 points there? Nice one, man. GG's, chat. GG's. Hope some of you caught a little slice of a pie around there. Obviously, I'm not saying copy my trades, but I'm saying that's an interesting level. Who's emotional now? If I take a prop, it's 2 full-time... What? Bloody, it's not 2 full-time jobs. What do you mean? I think you need to Google what props actually mean, man. You can trade them exactly like a personal account. You can trade them once a week if you want. You can trade them whenever you want. You don't work for the prop. Anyway, tangent. Tangent, tangent, tangent. Learn about the props there. Takes you straight to the homepage now instead of a picture of my face. Didn't hit my entry and didn't want to mark it in. What did I do? I placed a limit. I didn't mark it in on that one. So on this trade, the right call, I think I'm glad I took it off because in the long run, that kind of instinct is going to be what saves me from the intraday trailing drawdown account, which is what I've got. So the right call on this particular trade would have been to hold it to TP, which is at 49.5. But I'm not going to complain about just taking a base hit there. You know what I mean? Crypto bros getting chatty again. They really are, yeah. You have only 2 proper pro accounts. Oh. They are very chatty today, Tex. I've got to say, you missed some nice people this morning. No, I have 2 pro accounts with TPT right now, and then I'm also copying it to a 50k eval, which I won in a giveaway, which is nice. Take that to a payout, hopefully. And then I have a funded account with Tradeify. I have a daily eval with Lucid, and I have a 50k eval with Apex. I've been funded across the whole board, which means I need to get Matt to give me that plaque. I'll be joining Jordan in the fully loaded, which is funded across all 4 prop firms. Do you have any live accounts? That's what I'm going for with, as you can see by the title, Road to Live Funded with Take Profit Trader. That's the goal with these. So I will be taking these to live. I will be continuing with Take Profit Trader. I'm not saying it's going to happen the first time round. It might not. I might blow these. I might not even get a payout on them, but we'll see. I'll do my very best, obviously. But the goal is to go to live. Peeps can find a half hour in a day and make a couple hundo. Yeah, exactly. Just props make it easier, man. And with these, you take payouts on day 1, you know. And if you do the Tradeify ones, you can take the same thing, but you know, to $100, less than. How many accounts are you copy trading at once? I only copy trade all of the accounts I have with one prop firm. So I have accounts across all different prop firms, but I only trade, if I'm trading one of the prop firms, I only copy trade to the accounts within that prop firm, you know? So I've got TPT, I've got 3 active accounts, I'm copy trading to those 3. With Apex, I've only got 1 active account, I'm only trading the 1. Tradeify only the 1, Lucid only the 1 as well. Nothing beats a big fat personal account, just not the reality for most. Of course, yeah. I mean, having a big personal account is the way to go, but you know, a big personal account is something like 100 grand, you know? Max allocation on all props is a thing. Or just funded on all props. What do you mean max allocation? You can get max payouts across all 4 accounts. Are you going to try another base here at the 480s? No. I don't think I am. Not this time. I want to wait for my next trade, to be honest with you. The 480s is definitely interesting. It's just, I don't want to give back last trade's profits. I mean, because we didn't crack on the 5 minute, we didn't break that prior high. So testing the prior open is no guarantee of a bid. It might work. I'm not saying it's not going to work. It's just not for me. Do you journal your trades on the stream? Not anymore. No, I used to earlier on in the year, but no. You guys are my accountability partners for journaling. So, I mean, I have one. I used to write it down. I do actually recommend doing this. If you are thinking of journaling and getting into trading, or, you know, and you've heard about journaling, you know, it's great to have one of those accounts where there's places where you can input your trades and you can, you know, write a small thing about them. But you just close it, you don't forget about it. This is what I have. Oops, a bit lower. My handwriting is horrific. It's really bad, but I used to handwrite them. These are 2 particular days. Both of them red days. Probably not the best day to show you. I went through a bit of a losing streak. Then I brought it back afterwards. This was early on in the year when I was clinging on with dear life to some an Apex funded account. I had it for like 3 months. And I used to just write down, you know, how I felt, what went well, what was bad, lessons learned. I filled this in every day for like, you know, a few months. Wow, that was a nice day. I used to put little titles on them as well, you see. This one, plus $1,900, nightmare over. Quite funny. And yeah, I used to just write, you know, P&L, trades taken, how many rules broken, how I felt, what went well, what went bad. I was so confident that day. I put nothing went bad. So I used to do it. Good fun. I went from digital to handwritten and was more consistent with it. Yeah, I know. Is there a role for that? Oh, yeah, there is, Yuri. Yeah. Look on the Discord. It's that birdie, who is Jordan in the chat right now. He's fully loaded. That's all 4 props funded. When I journaled my trades, I got payouts. When not, I lost my funders. Yeah. Yeah, I honestly, Notion's great. You can use the journaling softwares. Danny had a great one. Danny was a streamer on his channel for a while. But handwritten journal, it's nice. And it's also, I should actually, you know what? I'll start doing it again because I did have a goal when I started doing it. I started it in January to fill out the entire book. Still doing it. I haven't been recently. I've been too focused on other things. And to be honest, my trading's been sort of it's been doing all right. So I haven't really complained. I mean, I got a payout 2 weeks ago. So I haven't been really complaining. But I'll start doing it again. It's good to do it. So how many trades have I taken today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I'd write down 5 trades taken today. What's my limit? I don't know. I don't really have one. I don't know. I still don't know whether I count break evens as a trade or not, considering this should really be one trade because I took it once. Sorry, I took 1 break even and 1 winner on the same trade, You can use an LLM to do a trade journal. Yeah. Do whatever you want. I just need 1 trade to meet payout for the 5-day, but I don't know if I want to just go for 1 after this week or actually trade today. To be honest, man, if you don't feel comfortable today, don't trade. I had an Apex account about a month or 2 ago, and it had 3.7k in it, which is obviously enough for a max size payout. And I needed 1 more winning day. Do you know, I never got that winning day. I blew it. I didn't know Apex gives you 35 now. 35 what? Okay, we're catching a few bids here. If anyone took the bid off of, 84 or something like that, that's GG's. That's a good trade. I would like to see us continue in the right direction. We're breaking above 500 now. I want to see a more confident break of 500, really. Maybe up into 504, 505, maybe even 510, and then retesting 500, 495, give or take. 35 PAs. No, you can't. Apex is still just 20. Yeah, only 20. Just had to double check. 35 accounts if you got all 4 prop firms. So fully loaded is so you can get 20 accounts with Apex, 5 for Lucid, 5 for Tradeify, 5 for TPT. 35 total. Okay, that's kind of a rejection of 500. I might take it anyway, to be fair. Maybe I'll just mark it in with buyers stepping up. Is that liquidity still higher? It is. That's quite a sharp projection as well. Yeah, I'm not keen on taking this just yet. Just woke up. Still sort of dropping here. Maybe 90 catches a bid. Right there. Then again, I don't see a reason. I mean, that's a dirty candle, to be honest with you. That's a very dirty candle. Yeah, I think we continue to the downside. Nice pull. Very nice pull. Maybe a rejection of 490, but I need to see more confidence to the downside. Patience, patience, patience. Jamie just still didn't say if there's a role for the full 35. I don't know. Maybe the fully loaded one is. Jordan, do you have 35 accounts? Do you have maximum across all 4, or do you just fund it with all 4? I think there is a role. I don't know. Let's check. I think Matt automatically gives himself every role because he's cheeky. So let's check. No, I think fully loaded is it. That's all the one he's got. So that's just funded across every account. Matt, if you're here, tell us that's right. Oh, TPT's only one I have 5 with. Oh, okay. So yeah, fully loaded just means funded with all 4. Lucid blown, Apex blown, Tradeify 1. Yep. To be fair, you can only dangle 1 badge on Discord. Yeah, I know. Like, even if I get it, I'm still going to stay in the channel I'm in now, which is the TBM streamers one. I do like the colour of your name, though. I'm trying to get the founder role. Love it. Right. I've got a boat to buy, so I need more trades really. That's my goal. I've actually got it on the I don't know if I can show you this. Remember chat, I was talking about buying a yacht. Obviously not anytime soon, but it's like my long-term goal is to buy this yacht. I don't know if I can show you this very easily, but let me see if I can. Right. Uah. See it right there? Payout goals and rules, and the yacht on my little collage there. It's very nice. Oh, now I've messed up the camera. Oh, bugger. Okay, that's fine. But I don't know why I showed you that, but I've got to say, putting that up has actually helped me quite a bit. I've got a little collage having my rules, payout targets, and then that account. You can see below there's the graph on the Apex dashboard of an account. That's the one that I had for 38 trading days. And I had it for ages. No vaping, you ignore that. What can I say? We've all got our vices. That's mine. I like to think it's not bad for you. I know it is. But yeah. The payout targets, that needs to come down because that was with a different prop firm. Vision boards do work. They do! Honestly. And do you know what else works, chat? Do you know what else works? Liking the stream works. So you should do that. Helps out a lot. And I want to walk into Matt's DMs, slap some evidence on his desk and say, look, chat wants giveaways. Of course you do, Ollie. It's nice to dream, isn't it, mate? One day. Say that. Liking the stream increases your win rate by 10%. It does. It does. Genuinely does. Oh my god, this is like Christmas music. Why is lo-fi out to get me today? It's like sleepy stuff. I mean, I know it's lo-fi, but still. This one's called Bokeh. Interesting. Ollie, you better have liked the stream as well. I'll take that 10% increase. Yeah, chat, if you hit the like button, your win rate goes up by 10%. Damn, that's crazy. You just break the lows and break the highs. All the time. 490, please. $4.90 without any buyers stepping up is interesting. Ha! Ollie, read Bloody's message. One more, try to pop it, then back down. This is the only thing that makes me nervous is, you know, this is the level it makes sense to bid off of. Are we just rejecting London? London 500, you know? God, chat, it's my dad's birthday today. I almost forgot. I just opened my phone because it vibrated. I'm a horrible human being. Right, I need to go out tonight with him. He's working actually, but happy birthday, Jamie said. Yeah. Yeah, everyone type in the chat happy birthday to him. I'll take a picture of it and send it to him. Excellent. I'm sending that to him now. He's 60, blimey. Oh, you guys are legends. Sending that all to him. He'll love it. TBM. Wow, what a pump. What a pump. That's crazy. We know. Yeah, you should know. All of you are legends. Okay, 510 holding us a little bit. The downside. Maybe a retest of 500s. It's quite a lot of risk. Me gusta, yeah. Didn't see you type happy birthday, Ollie. Not gonna lie. Same. Jump pump. Morning, D-Trade. How you doing? Oh, dear. Can we catch a little bit of a bid at 500? Maybe 490. 490's got more volume. There's actually not much volume at 500. 66. Whereas we got, 95. We got 100, 120, 160. There you go. That's better. I called him an old fart and he just wanted to thanks young fartlet. That's like pinnacle. 7:30 liquidity cometh. Yeah, that's true. That's one thing to note actually, chat. In 1 minute exactly, 1 minute 10 seconds, volume comes in. There's Canadian news. Normally the news comes out at this time, and because news normally comes out, you get volume coming in. So even though there's nothing scheduled today other than Canada's something or other. What was it? Canada's retail sales. Anyone hear about Nick Kairos? What about him? Huh! Tested positive for drug use. That's crazy. Okay. There you go. We still got that liquidity at 560. I want to see that get swept. So basically, I'm just banking on a continuation of this uptrend, which to be fair, that's exactly what we're doing. We're just grinding higher, baby. I want to see a retest of something though, but at the same time, if we do retest early, like around here. He was the, I know the guy, yeah, he was the one who used to complain. Wasn't he the one that when someone complained, like he got foot fault or something, doing a serve, he was like, why you call it after I've taken the shot? Okay, this is London's prior high. I'm actually going to move this now. No, I'm not. I don't mind it. I just want to exit position since Ria was here. I'm guessing that's what you meant to say. Oh, was that 560 lot grown? No. Why does it look bigger now? we're kind of getting a little bit of a dump here. Not many sellers stepping up. That's good. That's good. We want to see 500 come into play. Besant is such a puppet. Don't tell me. Don't tell me. My memory is awful. Oh, Scott Besant. Oh, right. What's he done? Yeah, if we can get down to 500 with that many buyers stepping up, I'll take that long. And I probably will just have to risk a fair bit, to be fair. 20 points. And again, I can't... That's how much I would normally be risking on a trade like this. So that up into new highs, maybe. But at the same time, I've got to be on it with the trail. Or are we just going to bid off for 510 here? We could do. 510 was interesting. I did see it, but I didn't want to take it. Because there's so much risk to leaving the table. Injecting liquidity into the bond market to try and stop the pump. He is such a muppet then, isn't he? Oh, are you still... What's your position, bloody? Come on, can we see some kind of level play out? Some kind of trade? Give us an opportunity. If we do reject back below 510, maybe we'll see like a retest of 518 or a look into 500. That would be interesting. So that's like 380 bucks, 360 bucks. I'd take that. That put me green 300. Then I'd probably call it a day. Then again, I'm okay going into the London session with the P&L that I've got right now. So we'll see. We'll see. I know traders don't really like macroeconomics, but to me it's so interesting. Guess that's what my degree is in. Yeah, macroeconomics. I'm joking. No, yeah, traders like patterns. Graphs. 690 today, please. I think we might see it. It's about halfway through yesterday's wick. I can see that playing. Setting up nicely for the pre-news dump. Yeah. And the pre-open dump as well. People start exiting positions with absence of liquidity. Technically, that prior high break was purely because of some news that came out. So, you know, okay, yes, please. Let's see 500 play first. And then let's drag this down once again if we get some kind of volume stepping in. Sellers on the tape. Tight risk. Keen. And basically wanting to get in at just 1.5 standard deviation. Risking to that high there. Okay, we keep on missing it by a tick. I'm actually going to drag this up a little bit. See if we can get the fill at 16. Once again, risking just above that high. This candle's going to close in 15 seconds. I kind of want it to close where we are right now, so no movement for the next 10 seconds, and then a quick snap into its prior open and a rejection to the downside from there. That would be nice. Because if we do close more doji-ish, I'd rather get in at 18.19. So that's that candle closed. Okay, I'd rather get in at 18.19. Let's see if we can get that then. Okay, missed me by about a point there. Missed me by, yeah, 1.25. I still want to hold this entry just for the moment. Quick test of 18 is just what I'm after. Don't want to chase this really. Okay, There we go. Looks like we might get the fill here. Or is it rejecting again at 16? Don't forget, we have got that liquidity higher that I need to be aware of. Then again, chopping below your entry is never what you want to see. Never, ever what you want to see. And then again, the risk on this trade versus the potential reward and the overall direction with Delta showing some kind of sellers, some sign of sellers on it. Are you trying to short? I am, yeah. Just a very, very quick scalp to the downside, retest of 500. I'm even half tempted to reverse my position with confirmation down there. Also, if no one wants to buy our debt, oof. That's true. That's good. Filled short at 17 3/4. It's now testing London's prior high after we rejected it twice. Are we going to see a little liquidity flush to the upside, or are we going to see a quick, sharp rejection? So far, that's not what I want to see. I wanted to see us hold 20. Which, to be fair, technically we have. We're right back below 20 again. Let's see how we behave going back down at the 1.5 here. So, that's good. I'm going to tighten my risk to that prior high, I reckon. Just above it. Okay, we caught a bid off the 1.5 standard and just went from there. It was a good look. Unfortunately, just no love on the continuation to the downside. It looks like that prior sweep to the lows there was a liquidity sweep. To be fair, I wouldn't have been stopped out if I hadn't tightened my stop, but it looks like I will be anyway. I only risked $100 there. That's okay. Cheers, Monte Carlo. Is that like Monte Carlo? Legend, man. Appreciate you dropping in. 367 blocks at 525. What? What do you mean? Do you mean 560? That's where I've got my liquidity set at. And it's 221. Oh my god, no way! Is it actually just going to leave me behind? If I hadn't tightened my stop loss, I'd still be in that. Okay, that was poor management on my part, I reckon. Where was my stop before? 24. I think it was. Ooh, that's moronic for me, isn't it? I'd be break even right now, so we'll see how that plays. Rick Santelli is the GOAT. Who's that? Rick Santelli. American editor. Oh, he's a journalist guy. I think I've seen his stuff before. I was trading into 500 expecting a bid off of it anyway, so maybe we will catch the 500 opportunity long. I just need to be more... I need to be more open to my risk. I'm tightening it too much. I'm too scared of losing. What's up, Mafia? How you doing? Until something says otherwise, I still want 500 long. I do agree. I was trading into 500, trying to get a rebid there. It looks like I'm going to get stop break even on my original trade there. Ready to make some money or what? Yeah, the TPT fear. I know, this is the first time I've been in a trailing drawdown account in about 6 months. So, I am a bit rusty. Then again, I've only pushed it up about $150 and I'm red 120. So overall, you know, not too bad. Shaylee, are you having a good time there? Okay, the 1.5, we're just kind of hugging it. got no delta here. Nothing at all. And once again, we've got this stupid sideways doji. You're looking for 29 mid fours? Oh, mid 400, 29 to mid 400s. Okay, so this kind of zone. Interesting, not for me. I'd count that as a break of structure, really, but we'll see. I mean, confirmation is always key. Buyer stepping up now on delta. Might take this. We are going to break above. Or is that absorption of sellers? Do think we're going to pick up some volume above this high here. I need my price action confirmation. Quick break above 25, retest 20, and then go. That's what I want to see. Let's see us get that. Quick. Alright, so I'm actually going to place it now. I'm okay with getting Nasdaq. There you go. Let's see us take out the highs. How much would that make me? 800. Keen, but let's see us firm it to the upside. Filled long at 20. 29,520. Expecting continuation after we've got buyers on delta. We're trying to crack that prior high. Admittedly, we haven't done it yet, which is frustrating. But it was my decision to get long, and I have to stand by it. Let's see these buyers push us higher. We've got the energy to try and take out those highs and maybe liquidity sweep all the way up into 560. All of it is interesting for me. I'm not too worried about trailing drawdown in this trade. This 5-minute candle, there you go. I'm actually going to hold off on the break even for just a moment here. Oh, that's a big order there. How did that react to delta? Okay, they were absorbed. Those buyers were absorbed. Okay. So that what I saw there was a 100 block appear on the buy side, and then delta shows a big sell order. That means that 100 block was filled and was absorbed by the market, so nothing happened. So I'm going to go with that break even now since I'm not willing to risk any more. I want to see us take out that high now, though. Okay, 30. We're struggling just before 30 here, 29 3/4. Let's see us break 30 with some volume and continue to the upside. I don't think we saw 10 points yet, so even if we were in this trade, we'd have missed our TP by exactly a tick. Even if we were in with 10 points, I mean. Come on, Nasdaq. Come on, Nasdaq. Once again, so far in this trade, I will not have moved my trailing drawdown a bit. This is something you've got to work out in your head. So because of that trade there, I moved it up with that trade originally. And because I'm now red 100, being up 10 points is up 200, meaning meaning my trailing drawdown wouldn't have moved. It follows your equity high. Bloody, are you voting against me? This candle's about to close. Spread, pull it higher before the close. Come on. Good, 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 good. Oh, what? I'm locking in 10 points on this. I'm taking that off. I don't know what the hell that was. How close was that to my TP? Was that like a tick away? What was that? Brother! How close was that to my TP? Hang on, I'm watching this back. That was a tick. I'm glad I took it off, because my word. That literally missed my full TP by a tick. That's frustrating because that has actually moved my trailing drawdown. How close was that? I know. So now these accounts are green. That's good. But my trailing drawdown has now moved up. So now I've got 10 points less of trailing drawdown. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh my god. Why does it not just fill me? Like, oh god, it was equal highs, and I think my TP was like 1 tick above the high. 4 accounts blown this week. Like, what the hell? Haley, I'm gonna be honest with you. GG's. That's a good trade. Right. Snap back. We're cool. We took 10 points there. That's a good trade. Haley, it was your decision to take every single one of those trades, to replace every single one of those accounts, to do everything that happened that caused those accounts to be blown. The markets can be challenging all they want, but if you are making the wrong decisions, then that's what's going to happen, unfortunately. What you should do is you should take a step back and have a think. Does the trading drawdown reset tomorrow? No, it just stays where it is. Jordan, were you in the exact same thing? Were you targeting that same price? That's crazy. I can't believe I didn't get filled. Yeah, trading drawdown keeps on following you until you hit your buffer. Do you want to re-enter long? No, sir. Actually, maybe, to be fair. That doesn't look too bad. That does look quite juicy. Yeah, actually, I think I probably do actually want to re-enter long. At 19. Same price. Just want to double check that liquidity is still there. It is still there. Okay, it's missed me by a few points so far. Okay, it missed me by one point so far. It's an unrealized gains trading drawdown. Yeah, it's an intraday intra-trade trading drawdown. It follows your account's equity high. So the highest your account balance ever achieved, either realized or unrealized, I'm taking that off, is where your drawdown follows you by. So if you had a trade that went up 15 points and then went out and stopped you at break even, that means your equity high was $300. If you're in minis, was $300 higher. Does that make sense? So now you've eaten $300 of your trading drawdown, but now it resets. However, on the flip side, something that not a lot of people realize is if you do it again, so say you had a trade that went up 300 and then stopped you at break even, and then you do the exact same thing again, you had a trade that went up $300 and stopped you at break even, it's not going to follow that again, is it? Because it follows your equity high. Your equity high was $300 higher. So when you go up $300 and back down again, you haven't moved your equity high at all. Does that make sense? I hope so. I hope so. Right, chat, if you'll excuse me for just a moment, I do need to get a glass of water. I am parched, all this talking. I'm back. Hope you didn't go anywhere. So drawdown can be eliminated. That is my fear with trying to use props. What do you mean eliminated? Yeah, it can be worked with. It's only actually in a funded account. It only follows you until your starting balance. So if you make, I've got a $1,500 trading drawdown. If I make $1,500, it stops following me. So anything I make beyond that does not count towards my drawdown anymore. Makes sense. The market was so boring that I went to casually crush a half a kilogram steak. This morning has been really challenging, I've got to say. I'm happy that I'm green. The base hits are working for me. But I have taken an odd amount of trades. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 trades total. But they're base hits, so I'm not too worried. Oh, my 7 a.m. opening range. Where are you at, baby? Where are you? There you are. You sexy little minx. And what did I say? 7 a.m. The market's volatility increases. Volume increases. It has. Still pathetic, but you know. How big is this? This is tiny. 80 to... This is 23.5 points. Wow, I think New York's going to be crap. Also, yesterday's New York was truly crap. That liquidity higher. The only question is, are we going to fill it before the market open? Confused engineer. Search on Google trading platform help, and then that's how you get this chart save file, and then it's all on there. 7 a.m. range is 30 minutes. It's 15 minutes. It just happens to coincide today with the next few candles, apart from the last one. It's the first 15 minutes from 7 a.m. Central to 7:15 a.m. Central. It's a really good level that I trade off of. Really good level. It often plays quite nicely. The way I use it is a breakout of 25 points, come back down, retest it for either long or short. And when I look for my longs, I either get long at the top, the mid for longs, and when I get short, I get short either the bottom or the mid, whichever one has confirmation. Now, what are we doing here, Nasdaq? I have been trading for 2 weeks, and I hear that a lot of people say August is rubbish. Perfect timing for starting that journey. August isn't rubbish, to be honest. That's a misconception. I mean, summer price action is typically lower volume because people go on holidays. You know, overall, humanity is just slower in the summer. You know, because that's when everyone goes away, and everyone grinds through the winter. So it's slower, not rubbish. Plenty of opportunities. In fact, I've had more success in the summer. I do find it more challenging, but I've had more success in the summer than I have the winter. It's just the way it goes. Okay, Jordan, how was your session? Let's have a look. Okay, we've got a couple of trades in here. Oh, Scarf! Where are you at, man? That 100 long didn't do too much. Yeah. Right. Base hit. I'm guessing trailing stop was hit there. 2 bids. Sorry, no, 1 loser, 2 wins. GG's Jordan. Legendary. For a total daily P&L of $1,000. Again, blimey, Jesus, man. Well done. Up 2 grand in your 25Ks each. So you're eligible for a $500 payout at the end of today, which is 2.5 grand. GG's Jordan. Chat job GG for Jordan. That's legendary. Thundercat. That's a nice amount of points. You're very zoomed out here. I'm guessing this was on mobile. So your long price was about 320, and you got out at about 400. So that's 80 points. GG's. Thundercat. That's an excellent trade. Scarf. Closing this week at negative 140. Not planning to take any more trades. Learning to accept a losing day or a losing week is so important. Discipline wins in this game. Chat, make a mental note of this. Absolutely true. The man speaks the wisdom. This is his trade today. So we got filled long at 29,332, expecting continuation to the upside, but is stopped lower. I think I remember this. I think I took a similar trade. Scarf's English. Scarf, you English? And that's a stop out. Yeah, it's a liquidity sweep. It's happened quite a number of times now. Where was it? Where was it? It was 5:32, right? Oh no, it was ages ago. $4.32. That's before I started today. Okay, so it was around here, and you got liquidity swept and then it bid from there. That's brutal. I'm guessing you're on the 1 minute charts. Let's take a look. No, I don't know where it is. But, yeah. Anyone from Romania? I don't know, actually. Oh, wow. Top of the range is playing. Top of the range is playing very nicely. Do you think we come back up and then short? No, I don't want to touch it right now because this is the time of day, Alpha Prime. Sorry, not Alpha Prime, it's someone else. Interval. This is the time of day we're entering now, about half an hour before the actual New York Open, where everyone who's sort of sizing into their positions during London, they're probably going to be getting out of them. And famously, the worst market conditions are not people getting into positions, they're people getting out of them. When people get out of positions, that is when the market gets choppy and sweepy. So I am not keen on much around this sort of time. I mean, if there's a golden setup that just sort of prints, absolutely, yes, please, come to Pappy. I'll take it. The auto buy programs of 401k contributions have been popping the market up in August. Outsized percentage of buying volume is fixed buying right now. All about to change with the change of the calendar. Maybe. Wait, you took a trade, Yuri? Where? I didn't see it. Matt. Yuri, there's nothing from you in here from today. There's something from yesterday. Ouch. So you're already filled short. You want? Oh no, it's your stop loss. I thought that was your entry. Ah. So that's 150 points. GG's, Yuri. That was yesterday's New York session. ChatGPT for Yuri as well. He named that. Do you trade? Man, of course I trade. You can see them here. I haven't taken any. That was the last trade I took. It was a winner for 10 points. Up in the day, $90, as you can see up here. After commissions and fees, 58.50. Not a bad. I mean, no, it's much lower than I want, but it's, you know, today's session. It's a Friday. I don't like Fridays. You know, do you trade open normally? OPEX. Oh, I see. You Globex. No, I don't trade that. I don't like that. That market is not for moi. But I trade London and New York, and I don't trade the tail end of New York either. So I have sort of like a 5-hour window when I trade. Overall. So English time, that's 11 a.m. till 4:30, maybe 5. 6-hour window. Yeah. Came up to 2 ticks to my stop loss. Yeah. Very, very close, Yuri. But GG's. Nailed that. I wish you the best of luck, bloody. I really do. Asia Open is like 1 a.m. for Jamie. Yeah, I know. I ain't staying up that late. I chose to be a trader for free time. Can't be up at 1 a.m. doing that. All right, chat. Let's do a vibe check. How are we all closing out the London session today? Are we green? Are we red? Are we happy? Are we sad? Do you think today's session was choppy? Because I do. I thought this London session was quite choppy. I didn't really enjoy it that much. I managed to finish not red. It's good. My trading was a little bit hit and miss. I think my management was pretty good, other than some of the break-evens were a bit premature. I think this short here was impulsive. I don't think that was the right thing to do. I think it was greedy. So I'm other than that, I think all of my trades had solid foundations, and they all would have played quite nicely. So I'm happy with how I traded overall for this on the session. Things to improve on, but I think overall I was pretty good with how I managed everything. How did you all finish? If you just sit here in the back line and you don't really chat, that's fine. But just drop a little message every now and again. Let us know how you're doing. We 190 of you in here. I want to see at least 100 people dropping in a message saying how they're doing. So, how are you finishing up the session? Just just type green or red if that's what you want to know. What you want to say. Green, choppy, green, green. Nice. Everyone's green so far. Red today. Investor. That's sorry to hear that, man. Whilst you're typing that, just do what Southern did. Just post a little green dot. Or if you want to post a message or ask questions, go for it. Absolutely type away. Let the whole chat know how you're doing. And if you've got any trades that you're proud of, as per usual, join our Discord. So you go to... Oops. No, hang on, I'm typing this all wrong. You go to that link there, and then at the bottom of the page, you'll see Discord. Then you can post your trades and spec trade, and I can trade them on stream. And you can make friends in the general chat and the trading chat and discuss theories and show off payouts, and you can get roles. And it's just quite a nice community to be a part of if you are new here. Green, green, red, 51. I don't know what that means. Waiting for the New York session. That's very commendable. When do you trade the open? Wednesday and Thursday. Tuesday and Wednesday, bloody. Tuesday and Wednesday. I'm up 50. Nice one. Jacob, no, you're not late, man. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I haven't seen Jan recently. Where's he been? Green today after a hellish yesterday. That's a common theme. Very GG so far. How's the 3K coming? I passed it overnight and I'm long right now. Full porting, lol. Okay. GG's on the long. Chat, sounds like you're all doing really well. You see the other day? Oh, was he? I didn't see him. That sounds like you're all doing really, really well. GG's for a good session overall. Hope you're all quite proud of your management. Black. Morning, composite operator. How about Bitcoin? Do you think it's going higher and higher? No, I don't trust Bitcoin. I don't really trade crypto. I don't trade non-backed assets. I never will. The speculatory assets. Is that a word? Speculatory? Speculatory. It is a word! Oh, I am a genius. Are you profitable? I wouldn't be here if I wasn't. I wouldn't have taken this job if I wasn't profitable. I'd refuse. I wouldn't tarnish my reputation like this by going onto stream just for the sake of it and trading poorly. Granted, I had a losing streak the last 2-3 weeks, but I'm a profitable trader, yeah. Chat, don't forget to like the stream as well. 200 of you in here. According to my handy little thingy down here, you are at 124. You can get that up. You can definitely get that up. If you're waiting for Matt to join in, stay where you are, because I will be handing off to him in 25 minutes. Be careful coming into this sort of time slot as well. We've got news 15 minutes after the open, which is S&P PMI Manufacturing and Services PMI. So when you're going into the New York session open, don't forget that that is going to happen. What's your win rate? Mr. Noob, you'll learn pretty quickly that stats like that aren't really very closely monitored and they're not that important. They're only important to people who are selling courses and stuff like that. I'm not selling a course. So what's my win rate? No idea. Should we work it out today? I've had... We won't count break-evens. So I've had 1, 2 winners and 2 losers. So today it's 50%. What was today's news? Today's news, there was a little unexpected announcement that came out, which was Iran should end the war now, that it's in a position of strength and the world acknowledges its victory. Other than that, we've got PMI flash coming out in about 45 minutes, 40 minutes. Jamie, you made fun of me yesterday for 100%. You were right, I'm at 78%. For the week, it was 100%. Be fair play. What's your long-term win rate, though? You can't trade 1 minute before and after. Buzz, you can't trade 1 minute before and after certain news. So red folder news such as, I think PMI is actually okay. But stuff like CPI, non-farm payroll, and FOMC, you cannot trade around those three, according to their website. But just to play it safe, I would advise you not trading PPI. PMI, sorry. I would advise you not trading all PPI. I would advise you not trading any red folder news at all. You should absolutely count break-evens as those are still trades taken, and bad management would have turned them into losers. I can't count them towards my win rate, though. Can I? They're not winners or losers, they're break-evens. I count them as trades, I just don't count them towards a win rate stat. I agree with what you say, Devotion. I do. I just got your name. Oh, I've been seeing your name over and over again. I was like, Developer Ocean Solutions? Devotion. I like it. Red folders breach Lucid dailies, do they? That's actually quite alarming because I have a bot that trades. So I have to remember to turn it off during news. Red folder news. Okay. Glad you like it. Yeah. Take care of that. I know I will. I'm actually going to turn on my bot. I've completely forgot to do that. It tanked on... When did I last turn it on? Was it yesterday? Or was it the day before? I think it was the day before. It tanked on Wednesday. It DLL'd $1,200. So, even though it started off with 2 greenies, it's a bot, isn't it? It's just going to keep on going with no concept of P&L. And I don't even know if it's competent in this market at the moment. So, I'm just kind of giving it its opportunities, giving it its accounts, and seeing how it does, and then taking the stats as they come in and tweaking things and deciding whether or not to turn things off or on. I can turn every individual setup that it has in the bot off or on. I'm going to turn it on now. See what it wants to do. It might have taken a trade already. Like not taken a trade, but like if I turn it on, it will tell me if it would have taken a trade here or there, you know? Like I imagine it actually would have taken that. Which is interesting. Right, just getting this all logged in now. That's a £1,965 payout after my 80-20 split and conversion. GG's Jordan. Is it? Or 2,500? The conversion 2.5 is less than that for the 80-20 split, isn't it? Or is the payout a bit bigger? Hang on, what was it? If you're requesting the maximum amount you can. Oh, Jan's here now. I just saw his message. Where are you at? Where are you at? Oh, it's 691. Ah, per account. Oh, it's about 600 to 700 per account. What do you want, Ninja? It's just going to do its thing. Ah! All right, so we are actually dumping. We're having quite a bit of a sell-off here. This is exactly why I was talking about being careful about trading this time, because the trade that I would have seen would have been a long at 590, 500, risking to those lows, and it looks like we're going to flush them. Just because this is the sort of time of day when people are exiting those positions. Okay, that's going to take a few minutes still. But yeah, it looks like it's going to flush that. Yesterday's IBH, I'm actually going to mark that out again today. That's interesting. Yesterday's IBL, down here. So many lines on my chart now. So I've got, that's yesterday's open. That's prior high. That's yesterday's IBH. That's yesterday's IBL, and then the red and blue are the Asia's high and lows. I need to try and remember this. I imagine it's probably quite confusing for you guys as well. OMG, thank you, J-Wells on RuneScape. Just tab back. Nice, man. Right, okay. Control center. Strategy enabled. So, it would have taken only one trade so far. And that was the trade. It would have been a wick test short off of this 5-minute candle. A stop order. Targeting 10 points. Would have been nice. Would have been very nice. We'll see if it takes any more. As always, if it does place an order, I'll bring it up so you guys can watch it. $29455 gets me a max payout. You're in TPT, aren't you? There is no max payout. This trade gets me my second payout on a triplet of 25Ks. Oh, hang on. No, are you with someone else? Who are you with? You're Lucid, aren't you, Jacob? I'm trying to remember. There's 200 people to try and remember what they're doing, you know? Lucid 25Ks, that was it. You're on the pros, right? You bought into stacked bearing and golfings. I didn't. What a nice 1-minute chart price action. Always when we don't look. Yeah, I know. Every time I close the stream, I'm always a bit tired. I'm like, and I just end up opening my phone and like doing this. And then I always look up, and the exact trade that I was hoping to take has played and already been and gone. I sit there looking at it going, and then I end up finishing red. It's like, so I need to be... Tex, you're going to like this. So you said morning ride the wave, and YouTube has auto-corrected it to, it's translated it to, they were getting married. Genuinely. I'm going to text that to you. Is anyone else's YouTube translate being funny? Secret is out. Are you guys getting married? My YouTube doesn't translate. It's the chat. It's just the chat. It's really weird. And it's actually quite irritating because someone will say something that means perfect sense. And then YouTube will go, he meant this. And it's just like, huh? Sometimes it'll put it in Chinese. I wonder if it's a mod privilege. It used to do it to me before I was a mod, so I don't think it is. You have any levels at which you decide to take a payout, i.e. you're trading 50k Apex PA, what's the buffer you'd like to see before taking a payout? I'm thinking 55 or 56 to still have that buffer. To be honest with you, man, in an Apex PA, as soon as I hit the max payout amount and I'm eligible, I take it. Like, I think with the 5-day payout accounts, like ones where you need to trade for 5 days before you can request a payout, you need 5 winning days or whatever it is, I prefer to go for a max payout, and as soon as that's eligible, I take it. On the dailies, the moment the account is eligible for a payout, I'm taking it. So that's with TPT, that's with Tradeify. The absolute moment, because I should be disciplined enough to be able to do this again without risking $1,500, $2,000, you know what I mean? The buffer will absolutely be used in the live account. That is something I'm going to do, because I'm not going to be blowing that live account. I'm not. Well, actually, that's not true, I might, but you know. Don't you consider having a smaller payout to have a higher buffer and build an average, even bigger one? No. I don't see the point. No, actually, I'm going back. Once again, it depends on the account. With Apex, there's max payout sizes. So I go for the max payout on the 5 days. On an account where there's no max payout, such as with Take Profit Trader or with Lucid Dailies, then absolutely, I'll build a buffer. Yeah, because I don't want to blow those because they're quite tricky to pass as well. The evals. Sorry, no, the Tradeify ones are quite tricky to pass. The TPT ones are actually quite easy. See money, take money. Exactly. It depends on the account. With Apex, boom, eligible. I'm taking that, baby. Give me that money. Go on, bloody. Stops brought down to 29,480 on a lock, 30 points on both cons, even if I don't get the 455 level. Oh, Jacob, this is going to be your final trade, yeah? GG's, man. Hope it all works. Morning, JJB. How you doing? Morning, Sergey. Welcome, 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 welcome. Look at that. This is what I like to call the frog eyes pattern. It looks like 2 frog eyes. What firm does not have a trailing drawdown once you move to pro? TPT is the only one that has a trailing drawdown. You have to have a trailing drawdown once you move into a funded account, but then they take it away. They give you an end of day drawdown in the live account. So this is what I like to call the froggy pattern, or the bunny rabbit pattern. Let's call it the bunny rabbit pattern. The bunny rabbit pattern. I was so focused for that. You called me Liam. Why did you call me Liam? Morning, Liam. Bastard. Honestly. I don't know if I want to take the 7 AM opening range today, to be honest. It's too small. I might. I don't know yet. Then again, when I take this trade, I'm targeting 50 points, man. Which means I need to be on it with the flatten. I need to be literally on it. Like trailing this by 10 points all the way up, which is just leaving so much on the table because I think it's very likely to hit TP, but I can't risk it. They're teasing me, please, just 1 point. Jordan, been great to hang out. Yeah, you too, man. Pleasure, as always. Chat, don't forget, there's Matt in 12 minutes. I will be immediately handing you over to him. It'll be the same stream, so don't go anywhere. Just stay where you are. Love him on, good morning. This is just a blind dump here. This is going to be people exiting positions, going into the New York Open. No levels. Everything is just sort of, you know, everyone's been enjoying the longs. Now they're getting out. Oh, you off, Jordan? GG's, man. Didn't see that message. Bang! Jacob! Is that your max payout? Tell me first. Tell me first. Is that your max payout? Achieved. Come on. The suspense. I'm literally sat here. Jacob. Yes! Chat, double GG for Jacob. He's just achieved a max payout on 3 25k accounts. Woo! That's brilliant. GG's, Jacob. GG's. That's 2 people who have achieved payouts today. A Jordan and a Jacob. Nailed it. Absolutely nailed it, man. GG's. What a way to end the week. Absolutely. Chat, anyone else got a payout this week? Let's do a summary of the week. Anyone else got a payout? Are we finishing red? Have we blown an account, sadly? Or have we passed our first funded account? Any sort of milestones that you've hit this week that you're really proud of that you want to share? Pop it in the chat. And if you want to be timid and quiet, that's okay. GG's to anybody who's achieved something and they want to stay anonymous. Blue a couple of accounts, green on the new ones. GG's, Thundercat. GG's. I hit profit. I'm up $200 somehow. Nice! You were targeting a base hit this whole time. It's my first time being payout eligible. Been trading for 5 months. Schizo! Get in! About $300 for my first Lucid funded. Oh, go on, Mitch. First ever payout hit my bank account Monday. Caden, that's legendary. Human Mind. Nice. GG's, chat. So many of you made good achievements. $1,000 per account, but they take 10%. So, yeah, nice. Love to see everyone winning. Absolutely. Yeah, I love it when people win. That's what this community is all about, man. It pays to take a step back and evaluate. Oh, hang on. I'm in the same boat. Blew some accounts this week now. $500 in a TPT eval. Yeah. Taking it slow is always the right answer. It's always best to just sort of sit back and chillax and, you know, just do what you've got to do, you know? Interested in anything yet on this? No? Cool. Manifesting a future win? Yeah. Stick with us, Stasis, and you'll make it. You really will. So much to learn here. Even if you don't like my style, you like someone else's. There's so many excellent traders in this community. Wow, this is just straight knifing down. Anyone who caught shorts up here, that's a phenomenal trade. The bunny rabbit is played. I can't believe it missed my TP by a tick. Is there a way for me to monitor my trailing drawdown live with TPT? Or have I just sort of got to do it off memory? Because I think my equity high on these accounts is about 250, meaning I've basically eaten $100, $200 of my drawdown, but I'm green on it, so it's interesting. I don't know really. I'm opening the website. Yeah, there's nothing. Doesn't show anything. RTrader. Oh, can you? Oh, I know what's going to happen the moment I log into RTrader. It logs me out in here. What does it? If I log into RTrader, doesn't it log me out of it on Sierra Chart? You find out. What are they at? Yes, it does. I thought it does. No, it works. Okay, that's a whiplash. That's logged into Apex. Oh god, this is a nightmare. Okay, I'll do it later. I'll find out how to do it and I'll bring it to you on Monday so that you have an answer. How about that? Unless I can do it on here. There it is. This should be still on my original thing. Let's find out. So you are, let's copy you. Give me a second, chat. I'm just logging in. Right, now is this going to log me out on here? The recommendation is supposed to have them both open at the same time. Really? That's interesting. Wow, what a dump. Where did that come from? Okay, this still seems to be active. Okay. So. Trader dashboard. Minimum account balance. Cash on hand. This isn't showing the right accounts. Auto liquidate threshold. Okay, so oh, that's interesting. So my okay, chat. I don't know whether this is true, but I don't think Take Profit Trader trails you on unrealized profits. Matt, you will know the answer to this, but according to my R Trader dashboard, 23,558.50 is my trading drawdown, and my balance is 58.50, meaning it's only moved up by the exact amount. I've actually realized it follows you intraday, but I don't think it follows you intra-trade on unrealized gains. Which is interesting. No, they don't go end of day. They are intraday on the pro accounts, but I think, if I'm right in saying it, intra-trade and intraday isn't the same thing. So, actually, unrealized gains, I was so worried about unrealized gains. I don't think I need to. Okay, so that means I can take my 50 pointers and relax a little bit more. I like that. Okay. That's much easier because Apex was unrealized profits. Okay. Wow, what is going on with volume? That's crazy. All right, chat. Hope you'll finish green today. I wrote oi and it translated to hey. I know this translation thing's going off. Apparently Ryan's marrying Ride the Wave according to the translate. Right, chat. Don't go anywhere. I'm going to hand off to Matt, but Matt is going to be on the same stream, so you don't need to go digging on the internet for his stream. It's going to be the exact same place. Just stay put. Don't change a thing. It'll auto cut to him. It's not an unrealized profits, James. No, that's a game changer. That is so much more chill. Yeah. I don't think it is. It's not following the intra-trade. Yeah. Anyway, chat. It's been an absolute pleasure. It's been a good week all in. We passed the TBT accounts. We passed the Tradeifys. I'm going to be taking it easy during the New York session so that we're setting ourselves up nicely for next week. I hope you all have an excellent day. I hope you enjoy Matt's stream. I'll hand over to him in just a second. I hope you'll finish green during the London session. It's been a good day for me. Really happy with how I traded. Really happy with what levels are being printed. So there's going to be lots of opportunities for me. Next week, reminder, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'll be on the New York session.
Yo! Good morning, everybody. Happy Friday. Hope you're having a good morning so far. I almost bought the dump into VWAP, and then I was like, I don't think I'm going to do it. I shouldn't do it. I'm not going to do it. But I was freaking close. I had my finger on the hotkey ready to go on the dump into 420 VWAP. I was like, massive expansion off of VWAP, sudden slap into VWAP, happens to be 420 also. Is this a sign that I should be taking this long? The answer was actually yes, it was a sign. Markets are open. It was a sign. I should have taken long, but I didn't. It was just like too close to the open. But happy Friday, everybody. Hope you're doing good. Hopefully you got some good sleep last night or something. All right, chat. Sorry, I gotta do one thing. I got into the office a little late today. I had to drop my oldest off at kindergarten. The other ones I had to drop off at pre-K. My wife is not feeling good today, so I gotta do a couple of little admin things while the markets are just opening up real quick. Just give me a moment, okay? All right. All right, sorry, chat. Holy, we're dumping. I had to send out one email and we're just free falling, huh? Fun. Heavy slaps through VWAP usually mean continuation. I mean, we had like a really nice bid up off it. Second test is not as good as the first test. First test is the best test. We all know this. Second test came through and slapped it kind of dirty. News on the session chat. We've got 845 PMI, manufacturing and services PMI 845. Other than that, that's it. Unless you're a crude oil trader at noon, you've got something going on. That's it for news though, chat. It's Friday. Friday payday. I'm gonna end up having a good enough day yesterday on my TPT accounts. I'm gonna take another daily payout, and I'm gonna do that one on stream. I think. I've been trying to decide how much. Chat, what do we think? I need your help. Maybe I need your help. It depends on depends on how smart you're about to be with this. Ideally, someone's got some experience here and they can help me out. But how do you manage building your cushion on your account with daily payouts on a prop firm? Okay, so like historically speaking, I typically do like double to 3x the payout amount in order to take a max payout somewhere, right? It's kind of my historical idea because that grows the account, gives me more wiggle room while I'm taking a max payout. That being said, now on this flow of the TPT daily payouts, do I just take half? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Like, do you see my conundrum? I want to grow the accounts to give myself more wiggle room, be able to size up later, etc. Do I just consistently take half of the profit that I made the day before? Do I only take half the profit if it's over $1,000 a day of P&L? Do I only pay myself once a week? You know what I mean? Like, these are the questions that I'm wondering right now and trying to decide. And I've not come to a conclusion yet. I just like, I had a pretty decent day yesterday, so I was like, I'll take out some money because it's Friday, payday Friday. That's always fun. But I haven't come to a clean decision yet. I'm leaning towards. I mean, I just love the idea of daily payouts. I'm leaning towards no matter what type of green day, taking something out, ideally. But I think even that, though, needs to probably be capped at, like, a minimum of $400 green on the day, because you need $250 withdrawal to waive a $50 fee. So I think, like, $400 on the day, I'll take out $250. And then I think anything over $1,000, in between $1,000 and $3,000 on the day, I'll take out like 500, up until maybe 10 grand of profit or something. I don't know. And then if I make over $3,000, that's typically like a pretty outlier day, and I should realistically take out like 2/3 to 80% of that. So I don't know. I'm still trying to decide what I want to do. Once a week. Yeah, I don't honestly like the once a week flow, unless my trading dictates that it should be once a week. But with daily payouts, it's honestly pretty fun to, especially in prop land, to just take the money. But I do want to build a buffer. So I don't know. Try to decide. The other thing with daily payouts that's nice, chat, is that you never know when something bad is going to slip in. You know what I mean? Every now and then, you might feel like you're a hot shot. I've had it happen to me, unfortunately, very publicly, several times. Feel like you're hot shotting it. Things are going really, really, really well. Months of just up and to the right. Confidence is at an all-time high, and then you just have some stupid day that ruins everything, right? So I don't want to do that either. I want to be taking daily payouts in order to be locking in money. 50-50 seems reasonable until you build a buff. Yeah, well, even like the build a buffer, it's like, what do I want that to be? I need to look up what the transition to Pro Plus is. What is the transition to Pro Plus max amount? GPT. Is it 5 grand? We already know it's based on comprehensive review. James talked about this, right? There's no like dollar amount that sends you up into Pro Plus. Once the Pro Plus account is issued, the Pro account will be placed on hold. That makes sense. 5,000 in profit from the Pro account will be frozen and must remain in the account while the Pro Plus is active. Anything above the 5 grand can be withdrawn immediately according to the Pro account profit split. The trader loses the Pro Plus account. Any remaining profits within the Pro Plus account, along with the trader's share of the frozen 5 grand from the Pro account, will be eligible for withdrawal. Sweet. So, I mean, like, really, it's like the buffer is essentially 5 grand, chat, per account that I want to be at or above. I want to be above that, is my take. Because once you get transitioned up, it's not like you're bringing money over. They're just locking up that amount, and then you can withdraw the extra, right? So really, it's like a minimum in my idea. It's a minimum of 5 grand per account. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, please. or push back on me. But in my mind, it's like have a buffer of at least $5,000 per account, and then that instantly gets locked up when I'm on the Pro Plus. The Pro Plus starts at 0, right? Or where did it go? Starts at 0 with a $2,000 end of day drawdown, right? So I need to work that up. But then like once that's done, like I still have this $5,000 that's frozen. If I lose the Pro Plus, I get the $5,000 minus any sort of profit split and minus negative balance. So if I go straight to minus 2,000, God made that not happen, right? Then I would end up with $3,000 per account in a perfect world, which is still $15,000 minus profit split. But the idea is to run it up more than that. But really, I feel comfortable taking anything over $5,000 same day. So if I build this up to like $5,000 or $6,000, then any sort of green day, I think you just immediately yoink it, to be honest. That's kind of my take. It's one of the better live upgrades. It's arguably the best in the industry. How come you don't trade with Apex now, Matt? I do trade with Apex, and I still have all my funded accounts with Apex. There's just only so many days in a week, and I've been loving these TPT accounts, especially when they got a 50% off sale going on right now. That ends on Monday. It's the biggest sale they've ever had, and they just changed it from 5 days minimum to pass to 3 days minimum. So they just made everything a lot better. So I'm trading them for a little bit. But yeah, I'm still trading my Apex accounts. I traded my Apex accounts yesterday. Off stream. I'm trading Lucid, Apex, TPT, and Tradeify. And I'm rotating them. I'm not trading them all at once. Do you trade after stream? Yes. How many accounts do you have with TPT? 5? Yes, 5. Why not take it all out and build a personal account instead? I already have that. And building a personal account with the withdrawals that it's like, okay, if I take out $500 right now, chat, $500 per account, that's what, $2,500, $2,000 after the profit split, right? $2,000. Okay, like I'll go fund my own account now. That gives me access to technically 2 minis. Technically. Really, it's 1 mini, and is that even comfortable? No, not in the freaking slightest. It's $1,000 per intraday margin right now. And you could have blown your account already. Literally, since the open, your whole account could be gone. Prop firms are still very, very good from a leverage perspective. Because you're paying, what, like on Apex right now, you're paying $49 all in on a 50K account, which gets you access to 4 contracts or 6 contracts, right? 6 minis. I think 4 minis on the funded stage, but even 4 minis, right? $4,000 of margin plus some, technically, for $49. Will you ever trade your live account stream? I have. Plenty. I don't really enjoy trading it on stream, though. Markets are usually pretty whippy. When I'm on in the morning. The only really net benefit of personal account is taxes. It's really the only net benefit right now. Margins are technically better on props, right? The profit splits are so beneficial these days. Like Apex, you're taking 100% of your payout. Most places, you're taking 90% of your payout. TPT, you're taking 80% in the Pro and then 90% in the Pro Plus in the live account. So really, the only benefit is the taxes. And even the taxes, depending on your structure, setup, etc., doesn't really make that big of a difference. Depends on your account, depends on your structures, etc., obviously. But the current state of the prop world has put risk at a very, very tight level for the trader, with margin pretty high and leverage pretty high and upside very high. So yeah, I mean, like, really, you just get put into a spot where you can either trade different accounts. Like, if you do have a personal account, you can trade different volatility structures based on you can trade different accounts based on different volatility structures, based on different assets, right? Or just like full risk on versus risk off, essentially, right? But the TPT, like, for instance, TPT, right? I have 5 accounts. When I get pushed into Pro Plus, if I do, right? And you start building the buffer or whatever, it's a 90-10 split, right? But I've got 5 live accounts now. Access to technically 30 contracts, chat. Which is more than I really want to be trading on my personal account. Right? So it's about, like, getting up to that spot to where all of a sudden now you can leverage more than you would really want to be leveraging on your personal account, because you have a pretty well hard defined stop. News is out, chat. We're down into yesterday's close. We're inside yesterday's value area range as well. VWAP at 400 with yesterday's value area high. Overnight lows, yesterday's value area low, 280s. Infunded, not live. It's actually just it's not a split because you aren't trading real money. So it's just a deduction, which is fine. It's just framed oddly. You could say the same thing about commissions, but we're still going to call them commissions because that's what people are used to, right? Just like we're still going to call it a split because that's what it is at the end of the day. All right, chat. I'm going to take I've got 5 accounts. I'm going to do 500 at each one. Got, what, 1,300 in ability here. So I'm going to take out 500 at each one after the $100 profit split. Leaves me with $400, $2,000, $2,000 for myself, basically, on this lovely Friday from taking a portion of what I've done so far. Bingo. That's number 1. That's number 2. That's number 3. That's number 4. And number 5. Back secured. Right. Yeah. Little small little payday. We'll take it. Not even small. We'll take it. While still building the buffer, chat. That's what matters. We're still building the buffer. Still getting after it. And a little 5-account payday. Does code TBM get you 50% off with TBT? Yes, it does. Matt, have you ever been interested in starting your own prop firm? Historically, the answer is no. I will say right now, literally this past Sunday, I was texting Kane about it. This past Sunday, I went down a rabbit trail of like... Right now, the only big differentiator is like speed of payouts. Honestly, is like speed of payouts and discounts, how cheap it is. Which is kind of... I mean, I was talking about this on Monday with James and Tuesday with y'all. Or it was either Tuesday or Wednesday. I think there's room for more trader development. They have so much data that they obviously don't necessarily want to share. But like, they have so much data. Lean into the people that are good. Build them up. I was watching this... I couldn't sleep last night. I was watching this video from S&P Capital. And it was like a vlog following around like some of their traders in Miami or something. And, you know, they're all trading in a room together on a call, talking about stuff. And it's like similar to what we do, right? But it's just like on steroids in a way. And I think that there is a world where traditional old school prop does meet the new online, cheaper entry opportunity aspect. And it gets married somehow for the more serious traders. One of those being like Rain or whatever it's called that Trader Dante kind of helped with. It just never really got traction because people want cheap at the end of the day, right? Like people just want really cheap. But I think that there's a world for it to be better. I don't know. I don't think I'm the right person for that right now. I'm too busy. But I do think that there's a world for it to be a little bit better. Because right now you have like all these new firms dropping all the time and all they're doing is just undercutting each other in order to try and steal some market share. Then they change the rules when they do get the market share because then they don't have any sort of margins and you need margins in business. So then after undercutting everybody, then they change the rules and then everybody leaves to go to the next new option or the better, cheaper option or whatever it is. And it just is honestly exhausting. And so, like, yeah, I think that there's like a world where it's like, you know, not full traditional mode because full traditional leaves you at like a 60-40 split, right? Where you're having to bring all of your own capital almost. And then they bring on an extra ton of capital after you show them your 3-year history and you bring on 100 grand to them, right? But like, is there a world to blend the new school with the old school? Have an in-person shop in some capacity for your top tier traders. Or, you know, level people up into an in-person shop because I do think that like hot take, I think everybody performs way better in the office than outside of the office being remote. I think there is a very, very, very small segment of people that perform better remote than they would in an office. Energy literally around other people all working on the same things naturally makes you better and work harder and be smarter and have more collaboration, all those sorts of things. It's a hot take. I knew Girth Warden was going to say something. He's like the #1 remote guy in the entire world. I said there was a small subset. And I knew it was literally going to be you. I almost said it beforehand. Other than that though, other than Girth Warden, I think everybody else would technically perform better in an in-person environment. Period. I think that for trading, I think that for people's jobs, most people don't want to do like in person at jobs because they, you know, want to work on other stuff like trade during their job. A lot of people in the chat just started nodding their head. But I think an in-person sort of situation, I mean, I built this office originally to have that, to have the in-person trading coming in, right? And then we started hiring for Tradester and that dream kind of got evaporated for the short term, but I still think it makes a lot of sense at some point. Anyways, I don't even know what I was saying. Oh, will I ever start a prop? The plan is no right now, but I do think there's room for some healthy change and a healthy purge. Matt, there's a site that has options funding now. I know. I've seen it. There's a couple now. I mean, now there's even on-chain prop firms. Yeah, I'm not saying that if you're working remote, you're not performing well, by the way. I have in Tradester, 2 of the guys are remote part-time. One of the guy is a full-time remote. He's in Florida. He is the best developer. Gary, cover your ears. Him and Gary are both great, but the guy in Florida is a absolute stud, and he's a stud remote, right? So I'm not saying it applies to everybody. I'm just saying a lot of people could benefit from in-person collaboration and idea generation and accountability, etc. Well. How fascinating. Yeah. He's also not trading right now, though. You know what I mean? Like, he's just doing his job. I think that I fully stand by what I'm about to say, though. I think that he would even be I think he would even be better if he was in person. I think he does a really good job being remote. Good enough for me to be okay with it, right? But I think he would crush it more in person. Same thing with all the guys in the office right now who work part-time at home. I think we would get a lot more done if everybody was in the office all the time. But that's life, right? It's not necessarily feasible post-COVID. Some people do a ton of yapping because they're bored. When heads downtime is needed, it's easier to work at home. Yeah, well, and that's like, I mean, talk about stewarding your environment. Like, you know, if you're around a bunch of losers who suck at their job and like aren't going to be motivated, like absolutely it is not worth it to be around those people in person. Or if you're around a bunch of negative Nancy's, right? Like there's that stat that said if you're within like, what is it? If you're within 10 feet of a positive person, your life naturally becomes more positive. If you're within like 50 feet of a negative person, your life becomes more negative. Something along those lines. Plus or minus a couple feet, because I forget exactly what the stat is. But I mean, talk about applicable in this exact scenario, right? If you're a positive person and all of a sudden you're forced to go into an office with a bunch of losers who are negative Nancy's, your life is quite literally going to be worse and you're not going to be more productive. You're around a bunch of people that are highly motivated, like-minded individuals trying to get ish done, all with a similar goal, different routes to get there, same goal. That will make your life better, right? That is like quite literally science, right? Like, anyways, we're back. We just barely swept the overnight lows. Hanging out at yesterday's value area low. My last TPT payout got approved in 5 hours, I think. I would probably anticipate the same. Once it's approved, it's instantly transported to my wallet, or it was instantly transported to my wallet this last time. I think it was like 5 seconds the email came in after, something like that. So once you get approved, you get instant move to your wallet. But I think it took me like 5 hours to get approved last time, so we'll see how long it takes this time. I'll leave it open on this, like, I'll leave my email open in case it happens during the stream. I did say it was a hot take, chat. I did say it was a hot take on my office culture opinion. When you have people around you, they tend to unconsciously take advantage of you. What a terrible outlook on life. Is that how you view every relationship in your life? Everybody's just out there to take advantage of you? Holy cow. No, you're just being impatient, Jacobs. I just sent the email out. It'll be there today at some point. I obviously don't have access to your TPT dashboard account, so I have to send an email out of all the winners' emails, and I had Instagram giveaways going through last night, and then had to send it this morning. So that grouping of people just got passed through. This morning, normally it's a couple hours or less. For TPT giveaways, it gives you credit, so you just go to buy 50K and use the credit that's deposited, and it'll be there. Yep. Oh, you're saying if you're at home, people at home around you take advantage of you because they think you have more time than that you're not working? I thought you meant that everybody in the world was taking advantage of you. I was like, dude, what a what a sad life. Eric, I was reading someone else's question, but yeah. Yeah. No, yours is already in your account, Eric. The 50K account credits have been transferred to you. It's already been confirmed. So just look up and see your account credits. In fact, I'll send the little... If you've won a TPT giveaway and it was not that you didn't win yesterday, you can just go here and look at the... I just posted the link. That's how you, like, get access to it or whatever. Yep, no problem, Eric. Gotta say, chugging a beer for a free account was gold. Yeah, I figured that's like, it's kind of a, it's like a double reward, right? You get to drink a beer, and you get a free account. If you don't know what I'm talking about, yesterday I put out an Instagram story that said, I'm in a mood. First person to shotgun a beer or do a belly flop in a pool, filming it, tagging me, gets a free TPT account. Freaking Austin in the chat did it in 4 minutes. It's crazy. Literally 4 minutes later, there's a video of him shotgunning a beer. And then a little while later, there's a, I think it was Jacobs did the other shotgun. But you get to drink a beer and use me as an excuse to shotgun a beer. I mean, when's the... Talk about a great time. Why do you trade in Cube instead of S&P? Is there a reason behind it? Yeah, I like the way it moves more. Matt, where could I find seminars to meet other traders, other trades, prop representatives, etc.? You mean like other traders and prop representatives? Is there anywhere I can look at scheduled events? I don't know of any scheduled events. I try and talk about them as I see them coming through. It's really only just now becoming a thing to have like conferences or workshops, whatever you want to call those. It's not really like super common in the prop world. Another win from the work from home guys. Yeah. That was also at like 7:30 at night. I love free stuff. I love annoying my wife, and I love beer. It was perfect. All right, chat. So far, we dumped, and then we've just been kind of consolidating. I know we've been talking about a lot of random stuff in here, but kind of consolidating right now. I must agree on before, though. I'm a video editor, and I would get 5x the amount done if I were in the office. Yeah. It's pretty much that way for almost everybody, man. Like, seriously. People just don't want to realize it, which is fine. I didn't pass TPT in 3 days. Dev. That's just got introduced this week. All right, chat. In honor of me taking my daily payout today, times 5 accounts, $2,000 in my pocket. How about a 50K take profit trader account for you? You need to press thumbs up button on the stream. Good luck. So click the thumbs up button, chat. Type in payouts on the stream. May the odds be in your favor. I'm curious if we rotate back into 80, like... I'm tempted. I'm tempted to be snagging 81 to... or 91 to 80s. Like, we got some volume at 85. Value area low. Overnight lows have been kind of holding us up at 75. Okay, we ended up bouncing value area low. Maybe should have grabbed it. Still got a little bit of juice down below. It's not super stacked, but it's enough. Okay, coming back down to the overnight lows. Do we sweep the overnight lows here, chat? Are we going to sweep the low? Are we going to sweep the actual lows? I guess I better say that. Are we going to bid 67s again? There's the 1.5 standard deviation. It's got delta's just kind of heavy here. It's not a lot of it, but it's a little heavy. All right, there's new lows, chat. All right. 15. Our numbers are getting small. All right, GG's. To Marine Team. Marine Team 21. Go to app.tvm.gg/claim to go get your code that you paste into the live stream chat. That verifies that you are the winner. After that, you will paste in your Take Profit Trader email that is associated to your account. If you do not have a Take Profit Trader account yet, there is a button to create one on that step. Maybe the bots are learning? Yeah, I think so. I mean, let's go push 220, right? Uh-oh. 38 seconds, buddy. Maybe the bots aren't learning, chat. Snooze, you freaking lose, you dingus. Into a stop out, too. Sorry, Tony. Tony Messana, next time, buddy. Next time. You would have won a code. Fortunately, you hit stop loss. Getting close on the double bottom into the push into the new highs. GG's to Caden. Caden W03. Go to app.tvm.gg/claim. Go get your prize. Follow the instructions on the screen on app.tvm.gg. Couldn't do it in time, still can't find? What do you mean? You literally just go to the app.tvm.gg/claim. The bot tagged you in the thing. When you go there, there's a code. You just copy that code and paste it in the chat. It's very simple. Sorry, man. Maybe next time. Yeah, Caden's won 3 times. Lucky son of a gun. Too bad it's not the lottery. You expect me to get work done in an office with people like this? See, I think that's a partially a you thing. Why you can't go work for a group with people like this? You know what I mean? You gotta filter out your job. W rigged, yeah. Or just the algorithm is screwed. Yeah, random shouldn't be random chance should not be random chance. God dang it, it's rigged. You mean to tell me on a random chance he's won 3 times when he's been entering every day since August 4th or August 3rd or whatever? It's not possible. Similar to how 4 stopouts in a row should not be possible, right? There's 220s, chap. I mean, kind of heavy. We chopped for a while. We expanded down 100 points in 10 minutes. Not bad. Are we going to go sideways now or catch a little bit of a bid? Should we get short at 45? Or a prior open at 50. I'm going to try the prior open 50 short. If we get up there. Kind of thinking we don't get up there. Maybe a little bit of a delta divergence forming at 20 here. Maybe. Where's liquidity? Still below for the most part. I mean, we got like a little bit of juice up. We also got juice through 29,200. Now the question is, do we stop the wick or do we rotate it up a little bit? We split the difference. We split the difference and missed my fill by a point. We split the difference between the wick and 50, and there's the prior open. Good. Okay. See, that's why I take it off. If I miss a fill like that, it's no good. I don't want to be a part of it anymore. 280s maybe coming in. We don't have a ton of buyers right now, so... Like, do we retrace this whole move, though? Like, do we pop the prior high? It seems kind of aggressive. Seems pretty aggro to pop the high. Low volume, just got tapped, basically. I have no idea if this is super dumb or not. It might be. I might not get the fill. We just don't have that much buying going on here. So I'm looking at like a push into 80. Overnight lows. Little tap through, sweep through maybe. Should probably give this a little bit more. I kind of don't think I get the fill, but I like the rotation back down because like we just don't have any push. There's a retest of 50. See if we can get a little bid off of it. It's a pretty decent bid, actually. Buyer's looking better. I still don't know if it looks amazing. I think I want to try it still. I got filled short. Buyers are looking significantly better now. I'm probably just going to get stopped out for 15 points. But we'll see. I'm going to go ahead and move that break even. I mean, it's a pretty big candle here. See if we can get some continuation, bring it down. But, pretty big candle. Get through 50. We don't really have a whole lot of selling going on here, chat. Don't really have Delta doing any selling. We got new candles just opening up. I want to see if we can get a little open slap. Slap through 50. Maybe retrade the prior open into the like 20s, 30s. Not quite doing it yet. Buyer's looking all right too. I'm gonna let it off. I'm gonna leave it as is. I might get stopped out break even, and I should have taken the 25 points. I really thought we were gonna get an open slap here at 30s. I got stopped out. Looking for too much, maybe. I mean, the answer is yes. I was looking for too much technically because I got stopped out break even. The 50 play here. I think when I called out the fact that there is no sellers. That should have been my auto kill. But when there's no sellers like this on a brand new candle opening up, a lot of times you don't see an instant push off of that. A lot of times what you see is a quick little slide to stop out any of the remaining people and then the push up. So I was like thinking that off the open here, we'd get like a push into the 40s or even like 30s on a very quick, dirty slide, catch some people to like stop out some longs, get some people to market in short, etc., and then get this push. Because I think we rotate back up into 320 at this point. But it's a scratch trade for me. Should have taken the 25, I guess, but I thought that's what was going to happen. But there's the buyers. I mean, they look good now, right? Base hits, baby. Base hit. I think this is a very interesting idea. Tap into point of control. And then we've got a 400 block sitting down there, right? Will it get hunted? Not necessarily. But a little test of volume for some continuation slap, I think would be pretty sick. But we've got a lot of buyers here right now, chat. So I'm fading a little bit of a short-term move with the bigger picture trend in play, hunting for liquidity down below, off of a rotation of point and control in the magical 20s, if I get the fill. Gotta get the fill first, though. How do you define or find point and control? Point and control is the level, the single price level where the most volume has been conducted for the day. So since 8:30, where has the most volume been conducted? As of right now, it's at 320. Why not size smaller when you're opening it up? I know you're not a micro, but why? I'm not sure I understand the question. You're essentially saying, like, if I'm comfortable with the risk, then you're essentially just saying limit the upside. But volume moved down to 06. Should have, could have, on to the next one. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it was a pretty good look. We ended up tapping yesterday's value area low on this entry, right? Like, I front ran it just slightly. But it was a pretty good reaction, all things considered. I had a 15-point stop on it for it to run 25 points or something. It's not terrible. And the day is so young. It's just now 9:30, chat. It's 9:30 on a Friday. Taking one break-even trade. It ran up 25 points. Took it for break-even. Wanted to see it slap more. Didn't move my stop down because I didn't think that it was actually a very good invalidation spot at the trailing 10. And that's where I'm at today. As of right now, I did some daily payouts live on stream, which was fun. I don't know if I've ever taken a payout on stream, chat. That might have been the very first one I've ever done, technically, hitting the request button on stream. Normally I do it just the second I can at night. But I waited last night. So what else has happened today? That's kind of the gist. So far, that's what's happened. I still like... I think I like this short side more still right now, to be honest, but need to see. But initial balance is formed. That's what I was trying to get at. It's 1 hour into the session. Taking one trade. The day is young. No reason to rush. No reason to be impatient. Wait and see what happens. First payout from TPT? No. Oh, is 320 still interesting? I don't know. Delta's just kind of grindy. Are we going to V-bottom it, chat? I think I still like 320 prior point of control. Magical 20s as a interesting spot. I think that's an interesting play. It's just Delta's kind of grindy, but I don't know. We're technically right at a spot, or we're close. We're close to a spot of trend change on the 5-minute, right? Like even the 1 minute's not super clean right now. Like, yeah, we put in like technically like a small like higher low in comparison, and again, right? But it's really like this 320 spot's like kind of lying in the sand, in my opinion. Oh, that was Apex, Chaz. Matt, are you going to add a DC roll? What does DC roll mean? For the ones that are max funded across all 4 firms? I already have those rolls. I have the roll for max funded across all 4, as well as payouts at all 4. The Grand Slam. I think Suvin, SUVN in the chat has that roll now. I think he was the first one, if I remember correctly. Kale, have a good weekend, bro. Well, nice slap. I think we probably maybe get another point of control test in here, but oh, and they pulled that big block, huh? It's crazy. Point of control is right on cycle level 300, which is right at yesterday's close, which is also yesterday's point of control. That's a lot of volume between yesterday and today, all at 300 psych. 29,300. It's a lot going on there. We have yesterday's low at 29,200 also. I think if we snap that, then, you know, 980 looks pretty good. But not snapping it could be kind of bitty. A little bitty. Ryan, I just tried to open up whatever message you sent me. And the Facebook thing that you sent me doesn't even take me to my Facebook app. It takes me to like 3 different browsers of Facebook and then asks me to log in. Why, if you send something via text message of Facebook, why does it not just open the Facebook app? You would think that they would be better about that. I mean, a roll for those who have the full 35 PAs. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying all at once, not just having been funded everywhere. Yes, I did talk about doing something like that. I talked about having like a payout monthly counter also. The thing with that one on the 35 PAs is that it needs to be like either a daily re-upload or something like that in order to... Or it just lasts for 30 days, and then you have to reload after 30 days, something like that. To maintain that you have it, right? Same with like the dollar counts. I think it would be sick to have like a person, like a role for the most money in payouts for the month or something in Discord. Sounds sick. But that requires maintaining that, and I don't know if I want to. Oh, it's from I Am Tremblant. Nice. How do you get Sierra chart to show the blocks on the chart? Couldn't tell you. I know nothing about Sierra chart. It is very complicated. Yay, Gary. Yay, tradingplatformhelp.com. Gary made that for me. And I use it because I like it. Oh, man, I don't want to get stuck here. That's for sure. I really, really, really don't want to get stuck in a 30-point range between 80s and volume at 300s. With the overnight lows, yesterday's value area low, yesterday's point of control, current point of control, yesterday's close, psych level, magical 80s. I really don't want to get stuck with all of that literally right here. That would be the most not fun option. Come on, Fred. Make it fun. Either sweep 200 and make it really fun for a quick 200-point yoink, or let us catch some form of a bid back up to VWAP. If not IBH. Like, let's do the whole, like, what is it called? Wyckoff? Wyckoff? Let's get some Wyckoff action in here. Wyckoff these nuts. Come on, baby. Don't say maybe. Give me something. I know, Evan. We already talked about this. You said this earlier today, and I said, I know. I've seen those. So there's now a prop firm to day trade options. Yes, that's true. There's several. And I also responded with, there's actually on-chain prop firms now as well. I haven't looked into them. It sounds, I think most people are not skilled enough to trade options. I'll be perfectly honest, because I'm not skilled enough to trade options, I don't think, as in my current state at least. And giving people like very, very, very low barrier to entry, 0 DTE options for options, just sounds sus. Super tempted to try the options prop firm. Let me pull it up on stream. Let's look at it together. Options prop firm. I mean, which one are we talking about here? There's several at this point. I haven't even heard about this one. I heard about other ones. Options or advanced options? What in the world? What is the difference? Only long calls and long puts? Dude, I'll be honest, this sounds terrible. This sounds literally terrible. It's $100. It's $100. I don't even know what the buying power is here, to be honest. Like, it seems like it's all sim from what I can see. But you got to make $1,000 with a $500 trailing drawdown with a consistency at 30%. That's tough, dude. On options, that's real tough because you don't have like, it's not the same type of liquidity as futures, right? There's also time decay, all these other things that are just like literally out to get you. So you finally do have a good one and all of a sudden it's 30%. Let me see what else is out here. Vanquish is legit? Oh, that's the one I was roasting. Theta Decay is going to eat up that trailing? 100%. It's literally like, that's what it does. But maybe on a big enough account, it's not as bad. Maybe it's just the 10K account that's bad. But for $100, I don't know. That just doesn't seem, doesn't seem great to me, to be honest. But I don't know. I mean, obviously it's y'all's money. You do whatever you want. I'm not going to do that because I don't know. I'm not good enough with options, just straight up. I'm putting in some wicks here. Do we actually stop at 20? Is that enough? Or do we get like an instant push up to 30s? Okay, there's 20. Am I going to regret not having an order there instant? Dude, we have literally no size on the books either way, chat. That's not good. There's no liquidity. Not good. It was feeling like really fun action, and all of a sudden it just got dried up. I would assume not, Lucas, but I don't know. That's just my assumption. Oh. I'm waiting for the last one to come through, but chat, money's approved, or payouts got approved, and instantly put in the wallet. Let's go. I've got four of the approvals currently sitting. 4 of the approvals and transfers currently sitting. Waiting on one more. I bet it comes in next 2 minutes or 3 minutes. So there you go, chat. From a request on stream to getting approved to instantly transferred. That was what? Less than an hour, or maybe around an hour. Not bad. Oh, there's the last one. There's number 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sick. Sweet. All right. I would like to see something here, boys. I mean, I don't think that, like, we have a little bit of juice higher. I'm inclined to think that we might go tap it. We got some buyers trying to make it happen, right? Like, maybe it's I don't think 300 test is really the best option here. It's only 8 points, though. Maybe it is. Okay, we got the candle closing in 30 seconds. Prior open, 300 could be interesting for the push higher. Like, we've got a little bit of size through whatever that is. Right, the wicks. Call it value area high. Candle's closing out 5 seconds. Do we just stop at point of control? Is that the better option to save me 3 points? Got some sellers. I'm tempted to go down. How many points is that? That's 7 points. It's like not even worth it. I'd rather just take the slightly more aggressive entry, I think. And look for value area high. I just got filled long off of point of control. Yo, what's up, Pine? Pine Tree?
Yo, Matt, been digging the prop CEO interviews. GGS.
Appreciate you, man. Glad you've been liking it. I've been enjoying it myself. A lot, actually. Been having a lot of fun with it. Dude, we really don't pop these wicks here? Do it. Do it, Nasdaq. You know you want to. Okay. If we get a little slappy with it, I am interested in a rebid of the trade. Okay. Just got filled off of the prior open. Back to break even. Sitting on volume. Okay, push the 20s. You know what, chat? I'm gonna take that off. I'm gonna take 20 points there. I think I grabbed 19. I don't trust it. I just don't trust it. It's looking good. It's good. It's looking good at 20, right? But like, it's still just not doing it. I think it does it. To be fair, I think it does do it, and I think it does it fairly quick. But in case it doesn't, I should lock in something. I just had two solid trades go break even. This trade was very solid for 25 points. I took it break even. This trade ran up, I don't know, 20 points, 15 points. I took it break even. This one, I'm going to lock in the 20, 19 points or whatever it is. I'm going to do it. I'm not taking another break even there. I want it to be green in some capacity, all right? Got to make back some of that payout money I just took out, to be fair. Second entry was good. First entry break even was fine, honestly. Second entry off the prior open was pretty solid. Not going to complain about that at all. And it's appearing that I made the right choice. 320 is currently just a brick in the sand. Was Jamie right earlier in that intraday drawdown isn't trade drawdown with TPT? No. No. He was not right. I gotta teach these dudes. I gotta teach Jamie and all these other dudes to just don't answer unless you look at the FAQs. The FAQ literally says it. How to keep track of your drawdown. On the pro accounts, the trailing drawdown is calculated intraday, which is based on your peak balance, including realized and unrealized gains. That means that if you have a trade that runs up $500 and then you take break even, your intraday drawdown went up $500. If you make $500 and then it goes up $200, like you lock in $500, right, on one trade, your next trade runs up $200, and then you go minus $500, right? So now you're basically at the same starting line. Now your trailing drawdown is at $700. This does stop when your trailing reaches the balance of the account, right? So after you've made $2,000 of profit or whatever it is, I think it's after you've made $2,000 of profit, the trailing drawdown stops. And then you don't have to worry about that anymore. You showed it on R Trader though. If it was his first time logging into R Trader, there's just a delay. All right, look at this push. Are we gonna do it this time? After getting a little bit of a fake out on the red candle? I think because my trades that ran in the money did it so fast and came back that it didn't have a chance to move it. In New York, it has followed unrealized though. Yeah. Good call on the TP. Yeah, it was a good call on the TP. I'm very happy I did that. Very happy I did that. Chat, press the thumbs up button. We got another TBT 50K account for you. Again, shout out to them for giving me so many accounts to give away. I mean, it's honestly slightly outrageous how many accounts I'm having to give away right now with Take Profit Trader. So shout out to them for that. The insane amount of TBT giveaways is done after today. It's in honor of them moving to 3 days and the 50% off discount, which is the biggest discount they offer. And that ends Monday. So if you want 50% off on Take Profit Trader, if you do not win one of these and you want a 50% off account, if you just want to hold it for when you're ready or whatever, but 50% off with code TBM or using the link in the pinned chat, that ends Monday, chat. I also have some Lucid daily accounts to give away. I think we're going to do some of those next week. Could be fun. I want to see us push 350, if not VWAP. Honestly, what would be sick is a dirty slide through VWAP all the way up into 29,400. Reminder, chat, you must press the thumbs up button in order to win. You must type in code TBM into the chat to win. I'm also giving away stuff on my Instagram and in Discord, so join those. It's linked down below. Literally, it says tbm.gg/discord on the bottom right corner of the screen. Instagram is linked in the description. Still at 320, chat. $29,320, still trading. Let's see if we can pop it. I think we do it. I think we do it. Wow, more than last time. Interesting. Yo, GG's, Jairo Jimenez? Haro Jimenez? Arrow Jimenez? A little Amy action, maybe? GG's, go to app.tvm.gg/claim. Okay, it's trying to do it, chat. There's 330s. So I would have had to have gone, I would have had to just have re-entered, essentially, because I would have gotten stopped out break even again, and then it would have done it. So I did the right thing by taking profit where I did. And I had the opportunity to get in again, essentially. All right, he's in here. We see him. He said, let's go. Okay, go to the website quickly. If you run out of time, I have to redraw. Oh no, he's literally in here. Oh, there's VWAP, chat. I care more about this than I do the giveaway right now. Let me see what's going on here. Oh, no. Brother. Dude. Oh, he snuck it in there. I should have redrawn. I should have done it, chat. I should have redrawn. Wait. Wait. What just happened? Oh, no claim window. Okay. Yeah. Don't worry. If this is the redraw. I thought he claimed it. No, this is the redraw. All good. Everybody relax. It's all good. All right. Paper Earth. 4536. Congratulations on your Take Profit Trader 50K account. You have to go to app.tbm.gg/claim to win. To get your prize, you have to go to that website link. Paper Earth. Don't worry, I hate gas-powered cars also. I love that Matt has to read the name 7 times before saying it out loud. Bro, relax. Relax. All right, Paper Earth, congratulations on your account. If you want an account today, chat, give me 24 to 48 hours, basically like through Monday. It will appear as a credit for you to get a free account on your screen, a free 50K account. It will appear as a credit. But I gotta talk to TBT to get those dialed in. There will be more giveaways on Instagram, probably today, I think. So follow me on Instagram. It's linked down below. Here's VWAP. I think we just keep rotating it, chat. Maybe. I don't know. What do we think? But good luck. Small little day for me. 385 times 5. I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. I'm still gonna be watching, seeing if there's anything new. See if there's anything worth it. But as a worst case, 385 is good. Some good trades in there, etc. Got to take my payout on stream, which was super exciting. TPT, 50% off. It's linked down below. Peace, everybody. Have a good one.
Good morning. Good morning. How we doing? How we trading? Yo, McZachary, what up? Oh, hey Ryan. Yo, I saw that earlier. Thundercat, Oscar, Selvin, Sergey, Ajay, what up? Good morning, Unc. All right. Well, it's begun. Austin, what's up? Yo, Austin. You really went for that shotgun last night. You really went for it, huh? 2-minute quick response. Dude just demolishes the beer. Good morning. So did his shirt. Yeah, literally. I was gonna reply, but I was gonna reply and say I don't want the account, but this is just for the love of the game, and then rip a beer, but I didn't have any, which is crazy. I didn't have any beers, so I was, what was I gonna do? Shotgun a juice? All I could find was the wine key. Yeah, it was like blunt force. If you guys don't know what we're talking about, I think Matt said tonight he's going to do it again, or at least something similar. But if you're in the Discord and you see him suddenly post a link to his IG for a giveaway, hop in there. Some funny stuff last night. Yes, it is. Yes, it is, Infamous. How are we trading, gentlemen? How are we doing? Yeah, any reason to slam a beer is a good reason. Fair. Frank, what up? Good morning. That's what an Eagles fan would do? True. True. Very true. I mean, an Eagles fan might just bite the can, if we're being honest. We're a little, we're a different breed. We might just bite the can and then, you know, but it works. It works. How are we trading, guys? How are we trading? Are we, anybody catch any shorts off of, like, the open, or are we getting chopped up? We taking it slow towards the end of the week? One trade, 2 loss, 3 profit. I mean, not a bad week. Oh, by the way, you're no longer the only streamer on the blown accounts leaderboard on Encutal. Jaws joined me last night. Very nice. Bills fan, we just jump on it. True. Yeah, Bills. Well, y'all smash a beer over your head, jump on a table, put ice skates on, and skate through the parking lot. Like, green on 4 accounts? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Happy Friday, huh? Up 120. Nice. Oh, ticks. $200 to a payout. Dude, we're right there, dude. We're right there. We want it bad. We want it bad. We've, dude. We're doing all of these things on Monday night stream. Shotgunning beers, jumping on tables. Hey, if the mountains are blue. If the mountains are blue. Manifesting, I get this payout. True. Yo, Murad, we got to talk about this pattern that you identified in Discord. We got to talk about this. Gentlemen, if you don't know, we've, Murad may have cracked the code here. Murad may have cracked the code. Oh yeah, it's going down. Oh, it's going down. Let's see. Look at this nice piece of artwork Murad was so kind to provide us. I mean, pretty accurate. Pretty accurate, I think. You know, Murad, can you tell us, is this bullish or bearish? Also, the short down here at the low. Is this bullish or bearish? What is this, what does this signal? The classic gator setup. Yeah, what does this tell us here? Liam, do you have the link to Matt's song from yesterday? I do indeed. One second. I may or may not have bookmarked it. Yeah, give me 1 second. Song copied to clip. What is that? Copied song link to clipboard. There we go. Oh, I got you. Here you go. 10 trading commandments. That should be it. Should be it. Give the gator a golf ball. Bullish pattern. Okay. Okay. They look up while they eat. Understood. Thank you, Murad. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, big man. Market will go up. Gonna short view up until under 200, huh? Jamie, you're a wild boy. Looking for a sweep of the lows? Oh, looking for yesterday's low. Actually, should mark that out probably. Prior low. Tried to bid this thing up. Did not get filled at all. What's the -2 at? 25 roughly? Could be interested in a little something like that. A little bounce to the -2, huh? Understand. We'll see. I mean, does VWAP hold up? Do we get a little bit of a rejection off of it? Great question. I don't know. Who knows? Who knows, man? Do we just go sideways for all of eternity? Are we stuck in the range? Is this a sweep of the range back in for a push lower? We shall see, huh? We shall see. We only need, chat, $210. $210, and it's done. And it's done. We go into the week out. Wow. We go into the weekend with a payout. 210 bucks. That's it. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. 210 bucks. And we go from free account to payout. Free to payout. Come on. Want to make it happen. Yeah. Got through VWAP. Not sure. We'll see. We get through VWAP and NQ. Are they basically the same? Yeah. Yeah. 53. 53? 53. Yep. Composite, good morning. Any fun plans for the weekend? Any fun plans for the weekend, chat? What do we got going on this weekend? We should give a separate thumbs up. Yo. Hey, I'll take the thumbs up you already gave us. Hey, it's all good. Bradley, good morning. What's up, Bradley? Wife's out of town. I have an actual fun schedule for yourself. Hey. I mean... From the little bit I've seen getting to know you, Austin, I feel like you're gonna cook 3 pizzas. I don't know what you do for fun, golf. I don't know what your hobbies are, but I feel like it's gonna be beers and cooking pizzas outside. That's just kind of what I picture. Working 2 12-hour shifts as a chef this weekend. Hey, get your money up. I like it. Yeah, getting after the cores. Not far off, though. Yeah. New rum recipe? Oh, no. Oh, yeah. New rum recipe. Dude, I don't like rum. Is that crazy? Is that crazy? I don't like rum. Tequila guy. It is Friday. It is Friday. Good long hair. Spooky long hair, but... yeah, just futures. Looking, I mean, I'd be okay with like a 35 bid actually. Or a 30 bid maybe. -2. We're just gonna run. Little chop around VWAP and pump. If we hold VWAP, you mean? Yeah. Thought you were an IPA guy? Dude, I'm an everything guy, you know what I'm saying? Like, we'll put down IPAs, we'll do tequila sodas, right? Whiskey. Glenlivet, yeah. I have some Jameson that a friend brought back from Ireland for me. That I kind of want to open. But that might be wild. Dumping to the floor. Tradeify daily payout? Jamie, what you talking about? Oh, you're on the Tradeify daily. So Jamie, you went Tradeify 50k, and then you went 50k select, and then you chose daily instead of, yeah, it does look like it's going to come back down a little bit at least. We might get filled here. So you went Tradeify select into the daily choice once you passed your eval. Is that correct? Indeed. How you liking it? I think it's sweet that, I mean, the major benefit of the selects is you can make your mind up once you pass the eval. Hey, there you go. You go, Murad. Loving it. Very nice, very nice. Very nice. I don't like the rejection off of VWAP. Like, yes, we are pulling into the -2 down here, but I don't know how I feel about the VWAP rejection. Little spooky. Almost tapped the -2. We're bidding a little below the -2 just to give us some room. Yesterday's initial balance low, basically, at 29,332. TPT's live's excellent, so that's your mains right now. Yeah. Well, you won a TPT account, right? Right? Rigged. 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 Sorry. I had to clear my throat. My bad. TPT 80% or 90% split? Excellent question. Let's look. Shall we? Shut your knob. All right. I think it starts off as 80% and then it gets pushed to 90% when you move into the right. It starts at 80% in pro and then it moves to 90%. Oh yeah, look at that, Jamie. 80% in the pro, 90% in pro plus. Look at that. Look at that. Well, there's your answer. Cool. Yeah, Jamie, those options thing look... I don't even know what to think about the options props. They look kind of rough. Feels heavy. I don't know if I like this. I might pull it down into the -2. I don't know. Is this the bid? I don't like the... Oh, we did not get filled. Well, looking for a little bit of an extension below it. I don't know how I feel about the rejection off of VWAP into the -2 bid. I don't have any data on that. Kind of a heavy close, too. Yeesh. Little VWAP chop. I'm going to take this off. We did bounce the -2. If it comes back down, don't want to be any part of this. Bounce the -2. Like, if I was in, I'd be happy right now. We're holding up. But since I did not get filled because my entry was, what, 2 points lower at 32, no interest in leaving that order on. In case we wick up and continue lower. Reject VWAP, essentially. But, I did get long off at 34. Good for, 10 points. Good for 10 points. Ooh, ATR is below 40. Granted, it is barely below 40. Okay, that would have been our fill. Let's see what happens here. Standard deviation curve is flattening. Looks like it's rejecting VWAP pretty cleanly, huh? Theta decay? Yeah, dude. I don't... Well, the beauty of futures, right? The beauty of futures is that it is incredibly... There's things that are kind of higher level, but at the end of the day, it is very easy to understand, right? We're not talking about theta decay and the Greeks and delta and, an iron condor spread that's leaking theta on the call side. Like, options are complex. Yep. Yep, McZachary. Yep. Would have been enough. Would have been enough. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Missed it, pulled it. Would have gotten filled the second time. We'll see, though. I don't know. I would still be looking for some follow-through, I think. So, you know, do we get that? Looks like it. Please rip. We'll see. I'm curious. Like, we closed above VWAP once, and we're basically closing at VWAP over and over and over. Little VWAP chop. Happy Friday. Little VWAP chop. I mean, I could see this thing kind of just flagging and then going. Where was yesterday's high? Basically IBH. Okay, so we're mirroring yesterday's price action. We're absolutely trading inside of yesterday's value. Interesting. Still short VWAP. Want to see it reject. So you can move break even. Yeah. I mean, Jamie, I think if we do come back down, you're good to go. $200s look pretty good. Yesterday's low. Right below initial balance. Sweep of today's low. We'll see. So far, an inside day. Break even. Yeah. Yeah. New lows look promising. Yeah, man. We'll see. Be impatient. Should have left the bid on. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Should have left the bid on. We'd be celebrating a payout right now. I don't know. Depends on if we close above. I think a close above VWAP is a bit spooky. We'll see, though, for anybody that's short. But we're just not. We're just putting in wicks above and falling lower. So interesting stuff. Yeah, for real. Good question asked in the Discord. Yo, Murad, how long did it take you to draw that? How long did it take you to draw that out? There it is. Rejected. Bounce the +1. Standard deviation curve is back negative. Negatively sloped. NQ's on your side. I mean, do we just like no brain cell short VWAP? Do we just eliminate brain cells and just take the short, right? Just short 53? I feel like the moment I do that, it'll pop and Jamie will get stopped out. I don't want to be the cause. No trailing drawdown is so nice. Dude, I think in the last like two weeks, you know, with this price action, trailing drawdown has been like very hard to maneuver just because we've gotten so much chop. Please, sir, good sir. Gold, please, good sir. Oh, gold. Yes, gold, please, sir. Yo, I hope that guy's doing all right. Hope that guy's doing all right. Gold, sir. I like that guy. Sure feels like a range to you. I mean... what else are you gonna call this? Oh, chat, hold up. Chat. Not to be that guy, Jamie, but like... not to be that guy, Jamie, but... you seeing this? Off to the gym. Yo, don't forget your pre-workout beer. Your pre-workout Coors Light. Appreciate you hanging out, Austin. Jamie, I'm sorry, dude. Jamie. Buyer stepping in? Yeah. Sizable buying, too. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Range is ranging. Ranges range until they do not. Sup, Unk? Yo, what up, Yuri? Whale order at 390? Jamie, how many are sitting up at 390? A whale order. How many are sitting up there? Mr. Sierra chart? 400? Oh. Oh. I mean, do we just, okay. That's interesting. Gonna pull it to my stop. Yeah, that's kind of brutal, huh? We'll see. Close above VWAP is interesting. All right, let's get this dirty flag off my screen. Interesting. I mean, the test of VWAP's pretty nice. 50, 29 through 50. Delta recovering a bit here. Turns out that 32 entry was money, dude. What? Turns out 32 was the absolute money entry. Shoulda, woulda, coulda, I guess. Man. Yuri, appreciate you. See you Monday, brother. All right. Lows to high of the range. Stair step, little leak lower. Pretty strong move higher. Jamie, I'm sorry. Jamie, I'm very sorry. Okay, we're gonna bid VWAP, stop below, bottom of the range. Yeah, stopped. Damn, rough. Coming into yesterday's IBH. Look how gross that is, by the way. Look at yesterday's initial balance range. Boom, boom. Real tight. All right, let's see if we get a fill. Would like 50. Would like 50. Just give us a little bit of run out on the downside. A J. You know what? We'll see, investor. We'll see. Tap and go. Tap and go, quick to break even. Yesterday's initial balance high is 470. Oh, what am I looking at then? What is that line I have? Okay, well, it's just pumping, huh? It's just going? It don't care about us? You don't want to fill us? Just want to rip up to the 80s? There's the 80s. Almost. Well, let's cancel that. What is that line? Oh, that's like prior day's initial balance. Okay, get that out of here. Get that out of here. I mean, do we get the sell-off into 53? Okay, 53 is a -1. Okay, little pullback to VWAP, -1 standard deviation. I like it. I like it. All right, let's see. Let's give it a try, shall we? Let's bid 55. NQ 55 bid. Right, you're calling it another challenging week. Yeah, man. It's been a week. It's been a week. Name of the game for me for the last week and a half has just been Staying alive, dude. Keeping the accounts alive. Can't trade if you don't have an account. So, options expiration day, also not ideal. True. Yeah. Good morning, sir. Gonna trade Monday. Blew in an eval in 1 hour yesterday. Took out some anger. Kind of felt good. Hey, well. Well, it's one way to do it. That's one way to do it. Really? No test of VWAP? Not even just a little kiss? A little kisser cut? Anybody know that reference? Anybody know golf ball like that? Little kisser cut? Dude, it just ran straight to 90. Just ran straight to 90. Absolutely nothing. Absolutely nothing. Long 294, got out at 380. Hey, very nice. Very nice. The vegan trader. Ajay, I mean, cutting winner short, maybe the move, right? And Matt does this a lot, which is awesome. Right? Just move your stop. Move your stop a little bit. Instead of break even, grab the base hit on the stop and give it some patience, right? Worst case scenario, you make 10 points, 15 points. You know, if you're looking for 25 or 50 or something, worst case you make, worst case you make 10, 15 points out of it, but you can give yourself, some time to see if it'll run. Granted, it has been very challenging to, okay, well, I was going to say find continuation, but here it is. Here it is. 380, 385, London Open. London Open low for bounce. Huh, well, did not bounce. Ran right to 4. Absolutely flying here. Okay. 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 405s now. What are we doing? Brother. Jamie, are you still here? Did you get out of here? Does anybody have anybody running Sierra charts? Anybody see what happened to that liquidity up here? That 400 block? Did that get moved, pulled? I did not see 400 come in on time and sales. 400 block was at 29,390. Dude, I know that 32 bid. I tried to bid 32. You kidding me? This was my entry. F. We pulled it. This was my entry right here. Bottom tick. F. It's at 450 now. Okay, so they're just sliding it up. Interesting. Interesting. Jay, I have no clue what Sierra chart comes with, how to work it, how to set it up, how any of that works. I mean, literally, Matt said earlier he doesn't even have a clue. That's all Gary. That's all Gary, sir. It's the mastermind behind that. Should be. Let me double check. Let me see if it's linked. Let me see if it's linked below. It is not. Yeah, I have no clue. No clue how Sierra chart works, how to get any of that set up, what it comes with natively, what it costs. Who's Gary? Oh. Mr. Gary? You don't know about Gary? Let's see. Let me see if I can find it for you. He has, you can essentially get the default, you know, setup that, dude, this thing is pumping, that Matt uses. But Sierra Chart's quite complicated to set up. A lot of setup in the beginning. And then, you know, but then it's quite a useful platform. Very modular. There's some Sierra Chart loyalists out there. You know, makes sense. Long at 61 mini, and it's ripping. Yep. Bagged and tagged 50. Very nice. I'm just trying to get in without taking heat. Market buy button looking tempting right now. Market buy button is looking tempting right now. Although, I mean, we're squarely inside of this bad boy. Whatever they call this. Whatever you consider that, we're in one of those. Yeah, one of those rectangle thingies, huh? Whatever those are. Liam, what do you think about the nanos coming up? We've talked about this a little bit. I think they're very interesting. I think the biggest benefit will be on the personal, like, self-funded account side. I don't know how much props are going to utilize them, or... Oh my gosh. Brother. Look at Delta. Dude. Market buy, market buy, market buy. I want to. Yeesh. Alright, well, at this rate, we hunt IBH, I would assume. What is this? We hunt initial balance high, I would assume, right? The buyers are just running the show right now. Delta increasing. Large size buyers, small size buyers, passive and aggressive buyers. Interesting. I think the nanos could be cool. I think the biggest use case would be because they are potentially lower margin, right? Like, it gives you the ability to maybe swing trade futures or hold them overnight or over the weekend. So we'll see. I don't know how useful they will be in props, though, if that makes any sense. I don't know if props will even allow them. They do have quite a bit of like there's a lot of fees with them, so we'll see. Okay, sellers stepped in at the highs here and instantaneously got absorbed by passive buying. So yeah, I think swing trading them are actually, like, you know, because it's lower margin requirements, right? So you'll be able to hold them in your personal account and potentially hold them overnight with a smaller size account. You don't need $60,000 in a personal funded account to be able to potentially hold them. I don't think they've actually released the margin information, but assuming the margin is more tolerable than holding a full, you know, a full mini or a micro, should open things up to that on some of the smaller self-funded accounts. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully there's liquidity. Okay, well, we just juiced into the high. So we missed the bid. We pull it, and then it rips face straight up. It rips face straight up. Think you're putting retirement money in futures with nanos? Roll over, my dude. Contracts will be rolled over if you're holding futures accounts, you gotta think about rollover. It's the only issue, right? We're not trading perpetuals. These are, right, contracts. We roll into the next contract, so it gets a little tricky. So be aware of that, unfortunately. Dude, this ripped face without giving us the option. Yo, Jamie, dude. Jamie could not have well, good thing Jamie had a stop on there. That's wild. Okay, right up into IBH, tapped it. Quick little sell-off. Yeah. I've been so happy with profits, I forgot. Yeah, about the dreaded T word. Let's see. Where's the -2? 380? This is the -2 standard deviation right now? Yeah, all right. What? Yeah, all right. Let's bid 380, shall we? Yeah, market buy apparently was the play. Rejecting initial balance high. Did we actually tap? No, we front ran it. Oh, that's nasty. That's nasty. We're a point off the highs. You gotta think we come up and take that, right? You gotta think we come up and take the highs. How do we get long here? How do we get long for an actual sweep of the high? We're 1 point off. Failure to sweep the high by a point. By 1 point. Where are all these sellers at? 59s? So sellers between like 60 and 70. Big E, you would essentially use the standard deviation to, you would bid the -2 when you're in a upward trend, right? You'd bid down here, or offer the +2 when you're in a downtrend. The -2 was actually sitting at 32. We pulled the order because we got nervous about rejecting VWAP. Bounced right off of 32. We would have bottom ticked this to the moon. Is that actually yesterday's high? Just below it? 69, 63. Oh, yeah, wow. Okay. So rejected yesterday's high, like... Interesting. -1? What about the 30? I like the 30, actually. Because otherwise, we're bidding 90. I'll bid 30. And I'm moving... ATR is below 40, but I am moving to MNQs just because I want some room here. Right? If we do get the sweep of the high, if we get filled down at the -1 standard deviation, sweep of the high, I mean, I think it's imminent, but... Yes, it is an indicator, sir. It is. Standard deviation channels. Mine is slightly different. I just vibe-coded horizontal rays that extend off the side. I vibe-coded that, but this is what the indicator looks like naturally. It is on the community tab. Add-ons. Go to settings, add-ons, free indicators. Okay, there's 140 sellers showing up. 140 block. Sellers trying here. Sellers stepping on it. More sellers, passive. I mean, maybe 390 is the better bid. We'll see. We'll see. We'll try to grab it. I do like a quick, wick lower and then continuation higher. I still think we get a sweep of these highs. It's just about getting in without getting going into drawdown. A lot of sellers coming in. Delta falling off a cliff, actually. Interesting. No way we don't sweep that, right? Yes, darker means absorbed, so it did not affect the... I mean, it came in on the... So, right, this came in on the ask, but it did not impact price. Price did not jump off of the ask when this came in. Consider it like absorption. Sort of. Sort of. It got truly filled at the bid at the moment. Or at the ask at the moment. It did not, price did not deviate from that to fill the order. Isn't that bullish then? Potentially. The issue is, right, you see this, you see absorbed sellers, and then more sellers come in passively, more sellers come in size, under 20 down here, right? So large size sellers at the top of the range, double top, little spooky. 400 could be the better entry, if I'm being honest. 400 could be the better entry. I just, you know, I don't know if we get there. We'll see. Sellers are still quite active up here. I mean, look at Delta. Look at Delta since in the last 10 minutes, really. Last 10 minutes of Delta's been fairly negative. All right, let's see if we get a fill. I'm gonna be quick to move break even here. I want to tap and go. If we get filled, we're tap and go. And if we don't fill it in the next 30 seconds and we're looking at the last minute of this candle, I might pull it as well, just because I don't want to be involved in... Okay, standard deviation moved up, so did tap the -1. Don't want to move back to 30. Oh, no, 30, please. Really? There we go. Like, I want a test. I'm not really willing to give it much. We're moving. I'm holding my order. I have not dropped it yet, but we will move break even fast, right? Tap and go. I want to see this thing wick. I do not want to see a heavy close. We're in the last minute of this candle. So there's our test of our entry, and if we wick up here, I'm moving break even. Okay, there's the test. 30 seconds left. -2 might have been the way to go. We'll see. There's the test. We're in it now. We're in it now. New candle forming. Okay, break even. Sketchy. Gonna trail. Let's go. Come on. Thank God. 250. 250 bucks. 250 bucks. Gentlemen. Gentlemen. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Come on. Thank God, dude. We've been bouncing around. We've been trying to get this payout. There we go. Happy Friday. Payouts in the bag. Payouts in the bag. Payouts in the bag. We're getting steak this weekend. All right, so for anybody new here, check out the balance, 53K. We took a free account. Murad, I'm gonna check it out. If I can, I will. We took a free account from one of Matt's streams. Ran it all the way up to payout. $53,029.44 after commission on that trade. ran it all the way up. So, trying to prove it's possible. I know somebody else already did it. If you win an account, hold on to it. Take it slow. Make some money. Don't just YOLO it, right? It's the beauty of props. The beauty of props. And look at that. Runs right, boom. Right through the high. Could have gotten full take profit, but again, we just wanted to get this thing passed. Whew. It's been a stressful week trying to get this thing through, man. We've just been hovering. I wanna we'll show you the equity curve because we talked about this last week. I will show you the equity curve here because I think it's a good example of, you know, what an actual equity curve should look like. Up and down streak is broken. Yeah, I know. Thank God, Murad. We chained a couple days together. We got there. Life is good, man. Life is good. There's the payout. Okay, so it's not gonna show. I don't want to dox myself here. Give me a sec, gentlemen. It is not going to show today's trade on the curve, but I want to talk about the equity curve. I want to talk about what an actual equity curve looks like when you are trading consistent, you're okay with losing. You know, we've been trading this account for like a month, right? Full stop, a month. $2,000 in a month. I know it's not impressive. Did not full send it, but I want to show you guys what an equity curve looks like if you're okay with taking losses, if you have rules, if you have a system, that slow grind equity curve that we harp on all the time. So, give me 1 second. So, this is the curve. It's not pretty. It's slow. Nothing crazy about it, right? It's just kind of up into the right with some drawdowns, some losses, some periods of break even. One larger sized loser. Being okay with a patient and slow moving equity curve is huge, right? In the long run. Yeah, right? Being okay with a slow moving equity curve and working on it in the long run is fine. It's fine. Take your time. No need to rush. No need to rush. It's not a race. It's not a race. Develop a system that works. Trust in your equity curve. Develop a system that works and trust in your equity curve. I beg you. I beg you. I beg you. I beg you. All right, so trailing stop or end of day accounts? Jorge, what firm are you talking about, sir? Or just across the board? Because I've done both. How much higher do you think gold can move? Gold's in a very interesting spot where it's just been like dying for months and months and months. I think gold has a lot more to go. I mean, how are you holding it? Like today, are you talking overall? What are we talking? All right, gentlemen, let's currently using or preference. I would say intradays are, I mean, okay. Gold is the boomer Bitcoin. True. Yeah, let's look at, hold up. Hold on, I'm trying to answer 3 things at once. My brain's all, okay. Jorge, if you are trading intraday, the only advice I would say is base hits, trailing. If you're looking for larger profit targets, trail with your stop, right? If you make money, see money, take money. All day, every day. See money, take money if you are trailing the intraday. If you're cheaper, you know, they are definitely more difficult, but they're cheaper. So, it's up to you. I prefer end of day. Definitely prefer end of day. But if you trade a base hit kind of approach, if you're looking for 10, 15, 20 points, intraday is definitely doable. And that's why Apex is great with it. You know, if you're trading base hits, like the Lucid Daily is pretty good with the base hit idea. Just because you do have that intraday trailing. Let's see here. Let's see here. Are we able to take a payout? Are we able to request? Yeah, so gotta wait till end of day. Gotta wait till end of day. Pretty sure. Yeah. Gotta wait till end of day here. But we'll probably wait till Monday. We'll take it together. Take the payout together. Monday. %20 consistency was kind of rough. 20% consistency was kind of gnarly. Ended up sitting at 16.95% consistency across the board. Murad, I'm not entirely sure. Very nice. Very nice. Rejected, I basically swept IB, closed on it, and rejected immediately. Buyers now getting absorbed. Sellers coming in with more strength, 79. Delta still rolling over. Superb trading. Hey, appreciate you. Appreciate you. Yes, I am with this account specifically, just because, you know, I did want to take it from, you know, free to payout. I am going to take the 2K max. The issue is that will only leave me with $1,000 in drawdown. Actually, I think 900 in drawdown. I think it's 50,100 if I'm not mistaken. So, we're going to trade the same way. That being said, that only leaves us with four losses at $250. So, true. Yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that. We're going to hit the old log out button. The old cancel all and log out. All right, give me 1 second, gentlemen. Oh, that looks crazy. 1 second, guys. Let me switch accounts here. Let me switch accounts. You know what? For the time being, once we switch, we'll rip some Encutal. Do you guys have any interest in seeing me today? I think today's the last day of the... I gotta look. Let me look. What do we think about the TPT accounts? What do we think about the TPT accounts? $50% off, 3 days to pass. What do we think? What do we think? Yeah. Nice while the sale lasts. Yeah. One second, gents. All right, we're gonna grab a TPT account. Cool. We're gonna grab a TPT account. We'll get a little aggressive. We'll trade that today, shall we? In celebration of the inevitable payout. Give me like 30 seconds to get that set up, and then we'll go for it. Get logged in and all that good stuff. Okay. Nice work. Hey, nice work on the payout. Yo. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. All right. Hopefully the chart carryover is good to go. Hey, looks all right. Chat, what was this? What was this? Hold up. What did I... Oh, tick stream is not... Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, I did not have a tick stream set up. Interesting. Interesting. Data is delayed. Why is data delayed? Interesting. Technical difficulties. Technical difficulties. All right, I have the account, but my data is delayed, so give me one sec. Hey, got a payout yesterday? Very nice. Signed the Tradeify agreement? Yeah, been done. Been there, done that. Interesting. Interesting. Try relogging. 1 second, gentlemen. 1 second. Appreciate the patience. Huh. Okay. Market data, subscribed. See me bundle, subscribed. So, why is my data delayed? Hey, there we go. Quick little refresh. Just had to, it had to work itself out of the system. New account, little hiccup there, but we are good to go. Good to go. Okay. Cool. We're back. We're back in a brand new TPT account. Grab it while the deal's still there. 50% off. 3 days to pass. Cool. Good to go. Shall we play a little Encutal? Shall we play a little Encutal while we're hanging out? Rejected IBH, by the way. Quick sweep and rejection. A little Encutal? A little Encutal never hurt. Dude. I have beef with you, McZachary. Liam, foot, old man, ghost. Okay, bro. He said, "What's? Stop." What was that? What did that just say? I saw Unk and Foot. No shot. No shot I'm getting roasted in the daily pop-ups. What was that? Chat, what did that say? I'm going back. I'm rewinding YouTube. It said, and I quote, everybody is asking about the Liam Uncle Foot pics. I've seen the rumors. Yo, what is going on? Yeah, literally. Is that a Trump tweet? Is that a Trump tweet about me? Donald J. Trump. I said Liam. Really? Yo. Oh, that's gold. That's gold. All right, well, hey. I feel kind of famous. So is that a buy or sell signal? What is that? Is that a buy? I think that means we're going to the moon. Let's do our entry down here. Little pullback, little whoop. Little whoop, and then go. Oh, yo. Oh. Flatten. Get me out. Get me out. Dude, that was volatile price movement. What the heck? Only 7% ever make it to their first payout. Good job, brother. Hey. Yeah. Appreciate you. Next puzzle. Hey, we're up $100. We're green and Encutal. This is rare. Normally, we're down $4,787. All right. Okay, we're just catching a... Okay. Selling off still. Headed back to VWAP, really. All right. Watch this. Stop below the lows. We'll bid somewhere down here. Take profit above the highs. 3 contracts. Boom. Watch this. Boom. Filled. Okay, we're pumping. No, dude. All right, we're red on the day. The red streak continues. Real price action. Uh-oh. 19K. We're sitting at 19K. Okay. We just keep bumping into 20K. To the moon? Question mark? To the moon. To the moon? To the moon? No, we're just selling back off. Dude. Yeah, insider knowledge. Insider knowledge, McZachary. Uh-oh. Inflation up. Bad. Short. Just a little dirty sweep of these highs. We're really risking it for the biscuit here. Dirty sweep of the highs. Absolute juice to the downside. A little whoop. Oh, no way. Give me the little quick little fill. It's so over. It's so over. Dude, that would have been money. And now we have no more contracts. Oh my god. All right, hold up. Hold up, chat. What's going on? What's going on over here? Oh. Okay, I have 3 contracts because I didn't get filled. I like it. I mean, this looks pretty good, but we got to get filled. Like in a neat little... Okay. Obviously, we're just setting max risk because who cares? I have a reputation to uphold. Biggest loser, you know? Oh, we wicked out of it. We wicked out of it. Go! Dude. What is with these choppy simulated price act? Like, bro, everything is chop. It's all chop. 1,300. Okay, I wasn't the worst. Jaws did worse than me. I don't think I blew an account today. Let's take a look at the leaderboard. Biggest losers? Still on top. Still on top. Biggest losers. Blown accounts? Sucks to suck, bro. Oof. Dude, Danny's an animal. 1 whole week in a row. What an animal. What are we doing? Austin on here. Very nice. Composite. Whoa. Composite. 2 days in a row. All right. Very nice. I love chop. It's the only way you make profit. You trade ranges? Are you one of those? Are you one of those guys? A range trader? Y'all scare me a little bit, I can't lie. Range traders scare me a little bit. All right, gents, I'm gonna run to the bathroom and I will be right back. We're just gonna start slinging some trades here. We're gonna get aggressive on this eval. All right, be right back. Right, we're back. We're back. What indicator are you looking for, sir? The standard deviation channel? Just look up standard deviation channels. Mine is vibe coded to include forward raise, but if you just look up standard deviation channel, you'll find it. Bella, good morning. Afternoon? What time is it? It's noon. Noon here. Good afternoon. How we doing? Logic. What up, what up? Did that, Naman, did that help? Hope that helped. All right. Awesome. Nice to hear. Think we're gonna get a little aggressive here. Think we're just gonna get a bit aggressive on this eval. Locked up the payout going into the weekend. Payout is secured. We can request tonight. Might wait until Monday to do that with you guys. But payout is locked up on the Tradeify account. We successfully took it from giveaway all the way to payout. So giveaway, $2,000. It can be done. It can be done. So, free account, giveaway account, payout is secured. So we're just gonna get a little aggressive here. It is Friday. Green on the week. Get a bit aggressive on an eval and have some fun here. Although we're in quite an interesting spot. Don't really know how to feel about it. Kind of just want to like offer this thing and ride it back down. I mean, set IBL, you know, big IBL to IBH range, kind of rough. I don't know. VWAP certainly seems possible, sitting right below, but we'll see. We'll see. Which account are these? This is a fresh TPT 50K accounts. Picking it up, trying to grab the deal. 50% off. 50% off now, 3 days to pass. The 3 days to pass, that will stay, but 50% off, that does not last forever. So, if you're interested in picking up a TPT account, head over to tbm.gg/Liam. Drop it in chat for you one time. Or pinned link in chat. Pinned link in chat is, will take you over there directly as well. So, if you're interested in that, make sure you grab it while that 50% discount is still available. It's their biggest discount ever, and 3 days to pass. Five copy trades or single. Just grab the one single account. We're just working on one for now. Why is TPT good? Excellent question. My favorite part about TPT, and a lot of this comes from Matt's conversation. Ooh, okay. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something happened. Did everyone's favorite Orange Man tweet? What happened? My $100,000 subscription to the Truth Social API for early access did not ping me. Ryan, were you short before that just happened? Let's take a look. Let's open up good old Truth Social, get hit with 6 ads. And then take a look. See if he said anything. Oh, there we go. Needed $30. Wow. Omani and Iranian foreign minister discussed the conditions for resuming negotiation that support resumption of navigation through the Strait of Hormuz, according to an Omani state news agency. Oh my gosh. Dude. Truth Social is not real. Truth Social is not real. Truth Social is not real. Yo, look at this. Truth Social is not real. Look at this. I pull up Truth Social to see if Trump tweets. Look at that. First ad on Truth Social is ivermectin tablets. Yo, that is not real. That is not real. What are we doing? McZachary, dude. McZachary, I don't... Have a good weekend. Good, sir. Headed to lunch with some friends. GG's on the payout. Look forward to the goofs and gaffs next weekend. Next week. Yo, McZachary, appreciate you hanging out, bro. And Cudel is freaking sick, dude. Appreciate you hanging out. Appreciate you chilling in chat all week. It's been fun. I look forward to it as well. Thank you, big dog. Appreciate you, appreciate you. Yo, everybody say quick little GGs for McZachary. Absolute stud, huh? Absolute stud. Thank you, sir. Hey, enjoy the weekend. What account are you trading right now? I just picked up a TPT 50K. 3 days to pass, 50% off. Grab it while it's still 50% off. If you're remotely interested. Pinned link in chat. All the details are there. Check it out. There we go. There we go. The CEO of Sim Trading. True. Astronaut, what up? Welcome back. Welcome back. For some reason, my volume profile, like, just died. I don't know what happened to it. Genuinely don't know what happened to my volume profile. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right. Let me, see if I can refresh this. Included. Yeah. Okay. What's going on? Quick little refresh, maybe? Flashbang myself? No. All the add-ons are included. Guess I just gotta add it back. Alright. Alrighty. Uno segundo, por favor. Alright. We're back. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the volume profile. It quit. But it's back. Volume profile's back. We're alive. I mean, what? See, I hate when something like this happens, right? We're getting kind of an orderly move down. We reject IBH. I'm like, okay, maybe I look for a way to get short here. And then this happens. And now I'm just looking at this wonky, nasty, wicking 5-minute candle. right up to the old +2 standard deviation. No trades, bro? Corey, we have passed, or we have passed the payout threshold on the Tradeify account that we were working on. So payouts are good going into this weekend. Ready to take a payout. So we're going to while the deal's still there, we grabbed a TPT 50K account. 50% off, 3 day to pass. So grabbing it while we can. We're just gonna take some trades on here. Get a little aggressive, get a little weird, have some fun. The mission has been accomplished, right? So now we can relax, we can just, you know, mess around on this eval. I think Monday morning Monday morning I'll take the payout live for you guys, and we'll review the equity curve. We'll go over the calendar, what everything looked like from you know, like I don't know. I'm huge believer in the fundamentals behind like understanding your own equity curve and the implications of an equity curve, and you know, taking it slow and knowing what's going on in your account. So I would really like to, you know, take the account, look at what the equity curve looked like, map it out, talk about the days, talk about some of the winning days, some of the struggles, what it took, and then yeah, and then we'll take the payout live on stream. Should be cool. Should be cool. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you, astronaut. Well, this really Corey, I've never really talked about it. I have copy traded Apex accounts in the past. I've taken some larger payouts. I don't want to go into numbers, but yeah. I've had some decent success in the past. Copy trading, and then copy trading other firms as well. So yeah. $2,000 max payout on one account. Not crazy, nothing insane, but you know, the account was free. We won it in a giveaway. So yeah, no problem. Bouncing the -1. Interesting spot. Man, that's a good feeling. Going into the weekend, locking up a payout, going into the weekend. It's a good feeling. Damn good feeling. Friday Night Lights. Ooh. Friday Night Lights. Banger movie. Wait, am I thinking the... Hold up. I thought it was a movie. What is it? Oh, it is a movie. Okay, yeah, I've seen it. Nicholas, trade, stream. That's it, sir. Billy Bob Thornton. TV show? Is it a TV show? I don't know. Thought it was a movie in the early 2000s. Is it not? Football movie? Is there a show as well? What's the show about? It's both. Oh, I didn't know that. Is the show any good? When did it come out? Okay, came out like a couple years later. Same idea. Ooh, horror movie suggestions for midnight. Yeah, same vibe. Early 2000s, dude. I miss those like nostalgic like 2005 to 2010, 15 era movies and TV shows. Oh. I just finished rewatching. I just went all the way through Entourage. Rewatched Entourage. Rewatched How I Met Your Mother towards the tail end of last year. Great show. Horror movies for midnight scares. Murad, I'm gonna be honest. So TPT, just do 1K a day for 3 days. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. I'm gonna be honest, Murad. I'm kind of a little baby. If there's a horror movie on, I'm doing this. I'm doing the one eye, like I'm gotta admit. Just got back. What did you do to the market? Why did you do this to Amy? Yeah. Okay, so little recap, Austin. Little recap. First of all, how was the gym? How was your pre-workout? Did you enjoy a nice cold beer again? Second of all, we drew the he was short at 11:15. Got short at 11:15. And then we noticed something here. We drew this little beautiful, I mean, do we even, I think we just draw the full triangle and all. We drew this nice little flag for him. Because, you know, looked pretty, listen, I don't trade bull and bear flags, but we're talking flags. Look at that thing. So we draw this out. And immediately he gets stopped out. Feels bad. Sorry, Amy. And then we pump. Caught this little baby pullback off the -1 standard deviation. Took it into the highs. And that locks up a payout for us. So, locked up the payout. And ran over Jamie in the process a little bit. I mean, so our original entry, we tried to get long at 32. We almost bottom tick ripped straight into the highs. We were this close. We pulled the order because we were a little worried about rejection of VWAP and continuation lower. Just back into the range, right? Put in this range, come up, tap VWAP, reject it like 4 times, sweep lower, back into the range, and get continuation. Kind of that range, fake out higher, continuation lower. But once we got confirmation, closed above, tried to get long, but we just ran. And then some news came out. Oman and Iran are speaking or something. Got this nasty wicking candle. And now we're going sideways once again. Glued to 29,400. That is your market recap. 3 shots of whiskey and 3 miles on the treadmill. Yo. Where's the invite? That sounds sweet. Speaking of, did anybody watch the, I don't even know what the, I'm not super into running. I don't watch any of the endurance racing stuff. Did any of you guys watch the endurance race? They did like 95 laps of like 4 kilometer laps. Anybody watch that? And it's like the last, as they fall out, I forget the guy's name, but they just keep doing laps, and they call it taking souls. Has anybody seen that? One of the wildest things I've seen on Instagram recently. Dude, there's 2 guys left. They've run like, yeah, the last Soul Ultra. Oh my god. Crazy. Oh, live about 3 hours away in Germany. That's crazy. Dude, the last Soul Ultra, the video of him just giving up in the field. Insane. Let me pull it up. I wonder if ChatGPT will give us a quick little recap. Yeah, so Mark Dowdle, I think he's an American actually. Won. This guy. This guy won it. Dude. Backyard Ultra Marathon. Dude, what is going on? Shout out Men's Journal for spamming me with pop-ups. Block. It's literally breaking. Okay. Hello? What is going on? Men's Journal's like tanking my CPU right now. Shout out Men's Journal with ads everywhere. Oh my god. Anyway. Dude, I hate ads. Makes me literally never want to click on a website ever again. Yeah, 93 hours they ran. 93 hours they ran. Dude's just not sleeping for days. Ends up with 2 guys doing the loop, and the Mark Dowdle's just running like 2 meters behind him, just chasing him. Chasing him down. Dude just gives up on the side of the road and lays in a field after 93 hours of running 4-kilometer loops. And they call it taking their souls. Dude, I don't know. It was insane. I've seen like Instagram edits. Holy. That guy's nuts. No pre-workout today. Casual incline walk while watching Parts Unknown. Hey man, that level like a level 2 incline walk, just max the treadmill out, take a nice incline walk for an hour and a half. That'll do it. That'll do it. Big fan of that. David Goggins has ran for days nonstop, built different. Dude, the ultra guys blow my mind. Ultra guys freak me out. The human body is wild. Y'all, like, those gentlemen are insane. 2-hour gym session tires me out. 90 hours. Well, dude, there's a video of him like 60 hours into this thing, not sleeping, and he's like filming himself, the guy who won, running through the woods, and he's like talking about hunting people down, and he's like, oh, you didn't tell me I'd be left alone in the forest. Like, he's like tweaking out. Like, they like hallucinate, like they are alone running through the nighttime doing loops. Ultra guys are crazy. 119 loops is the record. Yeah, what are we talking about? That's nuts. That's gnarly. Done a 50 miler? Hey, very nice commish. How long you been running? How long you been running that 50 milers possible? I used to do, when I was younger, I would do, I did like, amateur cycling. Like I was deep. I was putting up 100 milers when I was younger. There's some funny pictures of me in a bib and a helmet on my overly expensive bike as like a 12-year-old. 3 days without sleep, you'll go insane. Yeah, especially considering they're running hundreds of kilometers. Can't even stand 50 miles in the car. Yeah, dude. Wild. Run over 22 marathons, and after every single one, swear it's the last. Just don't get how anyone can keep running more. Yeah. I don't know, man. True. Light recovery cardio. Yeah, beast mode tomorrow. Mm-hmm. Those would have been the guys in historic times that were riding on the back of a horse with battle axes and conquering kingdoms. Probably. I would love to run a marathon or get back into it. I used to run. You go gym? I do go gym. Used to run. Used to have a very sub 5-minute competitive mile time in high school. Life was good. I've tried to get back into it. I'll go on little streaks where maybe a month or two I'm pretty committed to running, and then it just kind of fades away. I don't have the same love for it. It hasn't stuck. The gym has stuck. That's stuck around, but I mean, do we just get along? This weird, rangy, choppy wick price action here. 3 years, trail running. Ran the 50 miles. 12 hours and 20 minutes. Yeah. A lot of walking. Lift or cardio guy? I got some old clips of me deadlifting 465. I know you will not believe that, but I have the proof. I have video proof. I used to, dude, I was deep in the gym. Always finds a way to come back into your life. Guessing in your 30s. I mean, I'm gonna be honest, the reason I started running again the most recent time before I kind of gave up, my buddy's in a run club in Philly. And, you know, I was like, well, worst case, I get back into running, I get in shape, join the run club, drink some beers. Heard there's some ladies there, cough, cough. Everybody keeps calling running clubs the new dating scene, cough, cough. Maybe I'll give it a go. Got about a month in and I was like, this kind of sucks. I'm not feeling it. Went as a guest with the run club one time. I was like, this was cool. I liked the beers after more than I liked the run. Didn't get into triathlons until you were 33. Okay, so it's also like a quarter life crisis. So what you're telling me is running, golf, plants, triathlons. It's all quarter life crisis stuff. Because I've been stacking some quarter life crisis activity, like, pretty early, actually. For 27, I behave like I'm 45. Which is fine, I guess. Bourbon, barbecue, IPAs. I like bourbon. I like barbecue. I like IPAs. I have a Blackstone. I've smoked brisket before. Hydrox, triathlon, and CrossFit. That I have not journeyed into that yet. If it involves eating or drinking, I have tried that. Unk. And the unk allegations resume. Pale unk, translucent pale unk. Go outside, get some sun. Yeah. Can't run that long. Body's not made for it. Arm made for picking up, yeah. Pick things up, put them down. Gym in a nutshell, really. Pick heavy things up, put them down. Astronaut, appreciate you hanging out. Enjoy your weekend. Enjoy your weekend. It's almost that time. It's Friday afternoon. We're getting there. We're inching closer to the weekend. About to go move some metal. Yeah, baby. For a while, I went to a pretty, like, do you guys have a life? Do you guys have Lifetime around you guys? Lifetime Fitness? Anybody have Lifetime Fitness near them? So I spent, I don't know, I was pretty big in the gym for like what, 4 years, and for the first half, I was at Lifetime, which is like a very bougie sauna, steam room, wet towel, cucumber water, meals, get your hair cut there, pool, outdoor pool, gym. So I did that. And then towards the tail end, I ended up I was at this gym. I'm talking all metal plates from the 90s, rust, grime, chalk everywhere, communal chalk bowls. And the best part, they had Atlas stones. Like the strongman competition, they had giant Atlas stones. There'd just be guys in the corner picking up these massive stones and dropping them on the floor. They filled kegs with water and use those, you just see a guy in the corner picking up a beer keg full of water, putting it above his head. I'm like, yeah, this is the place. But that got old kind of quick. Yeah, tinnitus or staph? No, like, yeah. Oh, dude, the metal clinging sound of plates. Oh, every rep, you just hear the clinging. Yeah, but a little dirty, a little dirty in there, man. Also, some of the people that go to those kind of gyms, questionable. Very angry, questionable. Some real big dudes tweaking out in that gym. A lot of altercation, way too much, like, you know, macho man testosterone energy. Way too much. Right, like the old you see a guy about to deadlift 665 pounds and like 5 dudes just fill their hands with chalk, absolutely slap the ever-loving F out of him. And then he's, you know, you see the vein in his forehead turn purple, gets down, rips it, almost passes out afterwards. It's pretty sweet, but also like, maybe chill out a little bit, bro. Like, just a little bit. Yeah, Murad, literally. You know, I like both. I liked my bougie gym. With cucumber water and pickleball nights and a water slide outside in the massive pool. And I liked my freaks. Mitch, how we doing? Hey, Mitch, guess what we did? Mitch? Murad, not Murad. Morad. Murad 1, not Morad. Thought that said not Murad. I was like, is this an alt? Guess what we did, Mitch? The heck, dude? Dude says, yo, and then disappears. Alright, this looks rolly to me. We're gonna go for glory here. We're going to go for glory here on a retest of 95. Huh. Okay, is it going to run? Retest of 95 puts our stop if we want to risk 500 there. Play it back down into volume point of control. See if we can get something bigger going here. Someone else, I think. Yeah. Hiding from the boss. Well, Mitch. We locked up the payout. In the Tradeify account. We went from free to funded to paid. Haven't submitted it yet. Gotta wait till 6 tonight. We'll probably do it Monday morning, but payouts in the bag, man. Payouts in the bag. We've been chasing it. We've been hunting it. Jorge. Liam, when you know it's time to get ready for an entry, what needs to happen on price action? Typically, I use the +2 and -2 standard deviations over here as a sign to enter. Right now, I'm just getting a bit aggressive in an eval. But normally, I look for an offer on the +2 or a bid on the -2. And if I want to take it short, I want the standard deviation channel tilted negative, slope negatively, and vice versa for longs if I'm bidding the -2. Looking to measure pullbacks, essentially, right? Right, I want to find an established direction, and I want to measure a pullback using the linear regression tool and the standard deviation, and try to, you know, grab it and look for continuation. Keep my stop out of the way. Still here, hiding from the boss? That's what I'm saying, Mitch. That's what I'm saying, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Short, $70 for 1K daily profit. Contemplating short or buying, looking for range. Feels heavy. I don't know. We got nice recovery, but I think going into the weekend, going into the afternoon, we'll see. We'll see. I'm risking $500 to make 1,000 on these TPT accounts. You need 3 days to pass. So I guess I should target less than 1,000, right? What is? No, we'll do 3 days, 3,000. I like that. A little 2-to-1. Went short at the high. Hopefully you fill and run. On high. Short on high. I mean, I at least want us to come down and test VWAP, right? Like, I think it makes sense that we come down and test VWAP. Even if we range a bit, I think it makes sense for us to come down, test VWAP, whether we bounce off of that or get continuation. Not entirely sure, but I do think we come down and at least test VWAP. So, you know, if we come down, test VWAP, maybe move to break even, see if we can get some continuation back into the range. We'll see though. We'll see though. I mean, rejected initial balance high pretty well. Swept the highs, closed at initial balance high, opened, fell. So we'll see. This weird wick. I don't know. This little this news was interesting, but very green around 29,400. Yeah. All right, here's some continuation. A little bit. Buyers just passively coming back though. We'll see. We're gonna have to be patient for this one. We'll be holding this for a while, assuming it doesn't immediately just go against us and rip back to the highs. Little bit of a different style trade. I mean, we're looking for 100 points, right? So don't normally see that, but we're in an eval. Just chilling, having some fun. Looking for a push back into VWAP and then extension lower, back down to like volume point of control, that 300 range. Although, is volume point of control still down there in NQ? Yes, still down here, 305. So, we shall see. Close below the 80s. Close below the 80s would be very nice. What strategy are you using here? I am not using the strategy that I often use, which is to offer the +2 or bid the -2. Right now, I'm just looking for some momentum. Just a break of structure, right? Typical, you know, reject the highs, come up, reject initial balance high, or quick sweep of the high, then reject initial balance high, make a move lower. Looks like it just wants to sweep and roll over again. The idea being that VWAP is right here, so if we do sweep, I mean, we only need, what, 15 points? Like 20 points, 20, 30 points. And we'll tag VWAP. So at least an interesting area, right? Like maybe a potential draw on price, area of interest, see if we come down, tap it. If we do get there, gives us the opportunity to move to break even, and then we can start trailing it down. So we'll see. We'll see how she goes. See how she goes. Looking all right here. Buyers not fully willing to let this thing go. Still definitely seeing buyers. What happened to our delta? What happened to our delta indicator? All right, well, that's weird. Let's add that back. There's the bid. Friday afternoon, looking for a bit of a reversion, kind of just range. Looking for it to revert back into the range, inside day, inside yesterday's value area. Although, getting a bit of a kick here. Delta did kind of base out down here. All right, give me a sec, gents. I will be right back. Oof, we're poor. We're financially ruined. Oh no. We're financially ruined. It's a disaster. We're in shambles. Up into the +2. We're in shambles here. I don't know if we're ever going to recover. Alright, I mean, that could be it. That could be the... terrible. Buyers need to stop. Yeah, really. London open. Low. Yeah. I mean, okay, so you're seeing, right? Quick sweep. Is it the case of... Is it the case of... Is it the case of consolidate, quick little sweep, sweep below the low, and then rip? Hopefully not. For our sake, basically back up at the top of this local range, so we'll see. We shall see. Up into the +2. Rejecting the +2 as we speak. Rejecting the +2 standard deviation. Okay, rejected. I want to see it close below 408. I want to push below 408, really. Get back into the +1, -1 range on the linear regression, at least. We'll see. We'll see. Being patient. Do sellers step back in and keep the range ranging? Or did we get the sweep of the low in the range and now we pump higher? Long 386, short 400. We're all split. We're all split. We did get this weird news candle here. Delta's still holding up, grinding higher. Trying. Short 420, top of the range. All right, I actually like that. I don't mind that at all. Like the 420 short. Mitch. Recommend. Do you think the strategy is easy to learn and adopt? About to spend September paper trading, gathering data before you jump into props, experimenting and learning. I mean, dude, first of all, I think that's one of the best things you can do, especially if you're like earlier on in trading, is just taking a step away from real money, learning what, you know, figuring out how to trade, developing your own strategy. What I like about my strategy is that it's relatively simple. What I don't like is it's very discretionary, right? Like I am there's a lot of room for interpretation and discretion, which I do like and I don't like. That being said, I think it's very easy to follow and understand the way I trade and the rationale behind it. But I mean, if you're gonna be paper trading and really taking it seriously and you know, trying to actually gather some data and information and learn, don't gotta stick to it. If you take a stab at it, try incorporating parts of it, right? Try building on it, incorporating parts of it, you know. Don't necessarily have to stick to it like it's, you know, the Bible or something. But I really do like the system I've kind of come up with and, you know, having my own take. That being said, there's a lot of room for improvement, and you can trade this thing a ton of different ways, right? I harp on it all the time, but I think for the most part, it's context, right? And so developing your own system for getting context from whether it's a 22 tick range chart or, you know, initial balance or however you want to go about it, I think is very valuable. So, I mean, I like the way I trade, right? I'm not gonna say it's bad. It's worked out for me very well. So, yeah, I think incorporating, you know, something like the linear regressions, something like using standard deviations paired with linear regressions. Yeah, no. I mean, I highly recommend that. But I think you should, you know, trade similar to Danny. Key levels, bouncing. Been funded a few times, 0 payouts, July, August. Well, let me tell you something about July and August. This has been a very difficult and choppy summer, especially the last 3 weeks. I mean, I will tell you the last 3 weeks has been rough for me. I know, talking to some of the other guys, it's just been a struggle. It's been about account preservation for me, right? Like I've been just trying to slow grind the accounts up. I have not been able to chain winning days together and, you know, find success like that. It's just been a slow grind and trust in the equity curve and the process. And it's been brutal. It's been brutal, but the accounts are alive. So, I think, you know, a lot of people have been struggling with the market and the way, you know, summer price action, the changes we see. So I can sympathize with that. But I don't know. I think there's value in, Mitch. I think there's value in, you know, taking other people's ideas and the way they trade and kind of putting them all together and creating your own system and testing it and working it out, working out the kinks, learning yourself, right? Trading your own system on paper, right? If that's what you're gonna do, and maybe you trade those key levels like Danny, maybe there's a great way to incorporate something with this standard deviation channels, you know? Maybe not. But Sounds like September would be an excellent time to figure that stuff out. Experiment, learn. Playing through your car stereo. I can't lie, I've done that with Jaws' stream many times. One time I was driving back from a friend that lives quite a ways away. And I was like, I chatted in his chat. I was like, oh, I just got in the car, headed home. Gonna listen as a podcast. And he was like, bro, are you texting and driving? I was like, no. Like, you're just in the background. I'm just listening. Before you came up with your system, did you... No, man. Jorge, I watched Matt. I've watched Matt for years and years and years. I've learned a lot from Matt in terms of, like, the psychology of trading, what it takes to trade, the idea of equity curves, you know, the base hit mentality, the see money, take money mentality, you know, the live to trade another day mentality. I kind of just came up with... I don't really know where... I'm gonna be honest, I don't know where my strategy came from. I don't know where or how I developed it. I just started, like, okay, I'm using a 22-tick range chart. That is because back in the day, I saw Matt using a 22-tick range chart. Right? The time in sales as a point of context, kind of just started doing that on my own. And the standard deviation curves was a happy accident because I was looking for standard deviation projections off of VWAP and just accidentally found this linear regression tool that also plots these and watched it for a while and said, looks like something predictable is happening here, and just ironed out the kinks over time, you know, started creating rules for myself, turned it into a strategy, turned it into, again, a point of context that I now use basically every day. So, no, just working on it myself, developing it slowly. Seeing the field currently, trading goes well. Problem is, since you mark your own levels, you talk yourself into trades. Yeah, over trading, big problem. Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday. I mean, it can be like a like an issue with like self-affirming, right? Like you draw out the level. Like, I understand. Yeah. It can be like this, like, self-affirming, okay, yes, I'm going to draw this level, I'm going to take it just because, you know, you want to take it. If you want to get in long, even though, you know, you're not necessarily being told you should, it's probably very easy to draw a level, put it on the chart, and say, yeah, that looks good, see? Right, that self-affirming kind of cycle. Yeah. I mean, I would say in September, when you're paper trading and you're just, you know, like you said, you're gonna lock in and focus on it, and you know, if you are serious about doing that, experiment. Start defining those rules that you need to have defined. Start setting rules. Start understanding how and why you should learn things or use things as point of context. I think it's very important, and people don't talk about this enough. Like, if you trade, you are a student. The market is your teacher. You need to consistently be making adjustments, learning, striving to understand things more, whether it's useful or not, right? Like, there is a lot to be learned. And I think the more you put your focus on learning, adapting, understanding, the better you'll be doing in the long run. So I do like that, the approach that you're considering taking here. Like it a lot. Seven, did you get your payout goal? I did. Seven, we did. The fight is over. The long fight. We won. We came out the other side of it. We may be beaten and bruised. We may have taken some hits along the way. We may be trading absolute choppy dog water markets that make me want to ram my head into the wall all summer. But we got it. We did the thing. So we're having some fun in a TPT 50K. Eval. The long marathon. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. You guys will hear me talk about equity curves like I'm... until I go blue in the face, but, trust in it. New to NQ. Go break even 420. Not sure. I mean, looks promising. Depends what your risk is. Depends, you know, what your tolerance for risk is. But yeah. So, great way to end the week, huh? Kind of just went sideways all week. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Hey, great way to end it. Payout going into the weekends. Life's good. Dude, yeah, buyers do not want to give up this 400 level. Root, I agree. Yo, Root, can you go find some of those buyers and just tell them to stop? Would appreciate that. I think a close below 400 is bad news bears for the longs. It's just we can't get down there. We've been sitting in this trade 20 minutes. We've been sitting in this trade 20 minutes. Just sitting in drawdown. ATR has died, by the way. ATR's at 29, so don't expect too much here. Looking for a bit of a mean reversion, sell off into the weekend, little, you know, back into the balance, yesterday's value area, today's value area, back into VWAP, maybe back into volume point of control. Has to be Jaws. True. True. Yes, JJ. Absolutely. Yo, love you too, Seven. $200 EMA and 400 are support right now. Yeah. We are clinging to 400. Holding on for dear life. Five-minute charts drawing a cat? Oh, I see. Left ear. The head. Now we need a right ear. I bet this goes up or down. So true. You know what's funny? You know what's funny? We might not even go up or down. We might just go sideways. And that's not really funny, actually, at all. That's not funny at all. It's kind of actually horrible and depressing. But, you know, technically, we don't need to go up or down. Yeah, best part is it's chopping, no up or down. Exactly. Dude, I will Cash App Fred if he closes this thing below 400 and just nukes it lower. Not funny at all, but would be a summer Friday. That's what I'm saying, JJB. That's what I'm saying. Dude, it does not want to go below 400. Holy. The line in the sand. It's gross looking. I mean, that's how you know, right? Look at the 22 tick range chart. Bro. I feel like sellers are stacking up here too. Like, I don't... Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like 80% of the candle body is overlapping. Like, bro, what? Okay, good close. Basically right at 400. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this is fun to look at. The old horizontal move. Hey! Break of 400. Okay. Getting aggressive. It's getting aggressive. There's the break of 400. Looks aggressive. And watch us wick right back up into 400. Hey, anybody that's short at the top up here? Somebody was short 420. Very nice trade. Nice, good for 25 points. And there's the sweep and the wick. We are glued to 400. We are glued to 400, gentlemen. Oh my. Yeah, Naman. Well done, sir. Yeah, we peer pressured the market into moving. We called it names. You're moving so slow. Ew, what is your ATR? 26.8? Just make fun of it until it dumps. Closing 300 easy? That's what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Looking for a smooth $1,000. Start writing a diss track on the market? True. Goal for September's experiment. Find a deviation sort of thing. Can be added to your strategy. Yes, that allows you to let setups go. Yes, exactly. Finding reasons not to take trades that you know make a trade low probability is probably the easiest way to develop a strategy, right? I know if this is the trade I'm taking, this makes it less probable. Done. This makes it less probable, right? Eliminate. Don't look for, like, things that happen. Just take your existing strategy and whatever's making it a lower probability trade, remove that. Remove that. Get that out of your life. Okay, dumping. 1K. A very nice 1003. Ooh, very nice, bloody. It's kind of a crazy name, but say nice things about the market you're about to take along. Have an order at VWAP for the initial bounce. I like the VWAP bounce. My plan is here to, when we tap VWAP, which I definitely think we do, unless some absolutely diabolical happens up here. I think when we tap VWAP, I'll go break even. It's your RuneScape name from 2006. Hell yeah, dude. That makes me want to get on old school RuneScape right now and go farm crabs. Any ball knowers? Anybody play RuneScape? Biggest day of your whole life today? Yo. GG's. OSRS is low-key a good game to play when you're waiting for the market to do something. Absolutely. Liam, I'm on OSRS right now. Dude, okay, so a lot of old school RuneScape players. Since when was this a thing? We're just all hiding. We're all just hiding, playing old school RuneScape all day. I'm kind of into that, actually. Been playing since Classic. W. That's crazy. Took 5 trades in the starting 20 minutes of the market. After that, sitting for 3 hours. Nothing good with your strategies. Do we tap along on VWAP? I don't know. Best VWAP settings? I run default VWAP on the 5-minute session. Like, Globex session. Entire session. I don't know if VWAP's a good long. That being said, when we get down to VWAP, I will likely move my break even to, or I will likely move my stop to break even in case we do get a bounce off of VWAP. Don't know if we'll get it. But if we do catch a bounce off of VWAP and come back into my break even, back into this range, I think it invalidates my trade. So, brother, caught 250 points short for 5K across 8 accounts? Hey, yo. Big money. Big money. Oh, you took that pre-market London short, huh? You took that pre-market London short. You took that New York Open tank short. Going on vacation? Hey, very nice. Right? Might as well. GG's though. Yeah, I think we get to VWAP. That was kind of my idea with getting short here. Even if we were at the bottom of the range, it's like, dude, VWAP is right here. Like, we at least tap VWAP. Oh, called out. Now go cheat on NQDL. Oh, got him. Got him. Okay, this is some... Come on, bro. VWAP is right here. I know you want it. Look at how nice it looks. Just all blue and nice like that. Come on. Uh-oh. 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 Called out. It's war. Legit. If only you had order flow on Encutal. True. Yeah, add oh look, an iceberg. Pull the book map up. There's an iceberg at Yeah, nice trading, bro. Very nice. Oh, and yo. Azo. Is it? What is how should I say your name? Can I say Azo? Anyway. Yo, on a Friday too? Going into the weekend? Big old green day? Nice week? Tyler, this is happening because you opened a short. Damn it. Something. Okay, that's the right way. Azo. Lovely. That's a good feeling. This is not a good feeling. What are we doing? Whatever. Whatever, ever. Moving to Malta. Sheesh. Look at all these sells coming in. What is going on? Passive buyers are just holding it up. Passive bids are just holding this thing up, man. Italian moved to Malta from Italy. Whoa. Passive orders, limit orders? No, logic. I refer to a steady stream of small-sized buying in the ones and twos as passive orders versus like aggressive orders, which would be large size, like all at once, right? Passive orders, like passive selling, would just be a continuous, overwhelming amount of ones and twos pushing price lower. Oh man, this guy stinks. What's going on? Right, like we have aggressive sellers here, but we're going up because buyers, they're not buying in size. It's just we're getting more on the bid in small size. Passive bid. The passive bid is stronger. And sellers aren't willing to step in with an equally aggressive offer and or large size offers. The cat's head is tilting. Yeah, dude, the cat's like, he's falling over. He's falling asleep. Quick weekend, then locked in again on Monday. Yeah. Well, make sure you enjoy yourself. Enjoy your time away from the charts. I think it's very important. Get the hell off the charts and enjoy your life. You know what I mean? What's up, Jaws? How we doing? Happy Friday. How's the office? How's my favorite corpo doing? Number one corpo guy. Easy take profit. Very nice. Very nice, Mitch. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, Sullivan. I read that too, and I was like, huh, what's that mean, dude? What do we, huh? 5 more days after today. 1 more week of Corpo and it's over? He's got 5 days. 5 days of corporate shenanigans, and then it's done. Yo, guess what we did, Jaws? Guess what we did today? Guess what we did? Okay, here's where you're supposed to think. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. He said sup. Payout. We got the we hit the payout threshold on the free account. So we went from free to money in the bank. Yo, Azo, enjoy your weekend, bro. We made some money. We finally hit the payout threshold on the Tradeify account. To fund your blackjack habit. Very nice, Jaws. I like that. Could you explain your strategy briefly? Yes, I could. Essentially what I'm looking for is continuation of trend, right? So what I'm doing is, and we're in an eval right now, so we're just having a little bit of fun. Just kind of have this order on here, just to, you know, have some fun going into the end of the day. I can use this as an example. I attempted to bid this pullback. I took the order off. It came right down to 32 and then ripped. The idea being, I am bidding the -2 standard deviation, looking for continuation and a pullback to the -2 standard deviation on the 22 tick range chart. This is a 100-point linear regression. So 100-point linear regression. And it is plotting the +1, +2, +3, -1, -2, -3 standard deviations. I'm looking for a pullback to the -2 if I want to bid it, and this needs to be positively trending upward. Or in the case where we're going lower, right, we're trending downward, I want a negatively sloped, and I'm gonna offer at the +2. That's it. That's it. Essentially sizing pullbacks. Bro, can we just fall to Middle Earth already? Like, can this thing just go to the depths of hell for me real quick? Where's the nasty Friday afternoon Trump tweet when you need it, man? Where's the Trump tweet when you need it? You made that sound way easy, LOL. It is, but it's also, can be a pain in the butt. Trump about to tweet? Yeah, really. I would love if Trump tweeted, like, just one word. Nuclear. He just arbitrary tweet. Yeah, finally cleared 400. Well, for now. Cleared it earlier. And then didn't clear it. Cleared it here, and then didn't clear it. Cleared it again. I don't know if we're gonna stay clear here. We'll see. We'll see. It has not closed back above 400, which is nice. Yeah, somebody needs to tell El Presidente to tweet something mean, or I don't know. Dude. Yo, who said we finally cleared 400? Who said that? Who said that? Biz? Biz. Biz. Come on, bro. Come on. Jinxed it. Jinxed it. That's funny. You're fine. We're messing around. I don't care. Just checked your position from earlier, had a break-even stop, and took 12 points of slippage? Dude, what? Jaws, I don't understand why you get so much slippage. Like, I feel like you're the king of slippage. Even when I was trading Globex with you, I didn't have any slippage issues. Like, how did you get 12 points of slippage? That's nuts. How is right? $12.20? Was it this junk? 12 points of slippage is bigger than my trade sometimes. Yeah, for real. Got you, yeah. I'm curious. Oh, didn't see it get hit because of corpo responsibilities. Had to be break even and walk away. Understood. Understood. $12 points is pretty rough, huh? Pretty nasty. Let's see this. Let's see this junk. 8 points. All right, let's do some investigating, huh? Let's investigate, shall we? Chat, let's detective hats. Let's pull our detective hat out. Okay. Oh wait, what? EDT 10-12. What? What? 10-12. So it was this candle. Okay, so wait, was it NQ? Sorry. We're looking at, I mean, it'll be the same, but MNQ, it was MNQ. Okay, so he was in it 3 long at 9:55. So you were long somewhere up in here. Okay, so you got long in this area. Somewhere in here. A little 29,294. Okay, so we got long here. Executed price was at 86. Wait, huh? 10-12. Okay, so executed price 10-12 got stopped here at 86, but you were break even. That's weird. It was a violent move lower. Pretty violent, snappy move lower, so that makes sense, but I'm still not fully comprehending why he would take 8 points of heat. That's crazy. Just, like, who decided to abuse your simulation for 8 points? Like, how does that work? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Seconds. We'll do 30 second. Whoa. 30-second chart. Okay, we're investigating. Oh, that's my order. That's my take profit. I was like, what? 10-12. 10-12, we're investigating. 10-12. Okay, so it was in this. I mean, it's not really that crazy. Nothing nuts. It's like not that nuts. Like it was quick. That's 13. No, you got stopped out on this candle. This candle right here. How did this candle slip you for 8 points? I don't know, bro. You got. Yeah, 15-second volume spike is goated. Ask Gary. Yeah, I've seen y'all talking about that. Oh, we're still on a 30-second, aren't we? Yeah, get me off of that. Get me off of that. That's enough to drive a grown man crazy right there, the 30-second chart. Sheesh. Yeah, Jaws, I have no clue. That makes no sense. Fred just tried to... I don't know. Fred wanted your soul, bro. I don't know. Oh my god. Yo, Jaws, do the corpo overlords let you guys like do you guys go out for lunches or anything? Like if you went out for a lunch and had a beer on the company card, I don't even know what you do for work. What kind of corpo overlords are we talking about? Like, are we talking about the cool corpo overlords? Like beers on a Friday at lunch is okay? You know what I mean? Or are we talking like everyone's 64 and about to retire and they haven't had a beer in 32 years? And they think one beer at work will get you drunk and destroy the whole system. Total opposite of cool. Damn. No lunch beers? Corpo overlords disapprove of Friday afternoon lunch beers? That's upsetting. Bruh, this is nuts. This is nuts. That's unfortunate, man. You guys seeing what I'm seeing? Longs until 450, your right eyebrow is tingling. Signal has a 100% win rate. Shit. Well, if you're really like if you're trading this on the funded accounts, you guys are wild boys. Oh my god, is there a Stegosaurus somewhere in here? Nah. No, I'm not really seeing a stego. I mean, if you zoom out. Mitch goes, what the heck is a stego? Dude, oh. Dude. Stegosaurus indicator. I don't know what it is, Mitch, but we've seen some. We have this indicator that we see sometimes during my trading session. You can draw it out pretty well. Sometimes there's a nice animal hidden in the chart. Stegosaurus. We've seen the Stegosaurus a couple times, and I kid you not, every time we draw the Stegosaurus, it sticks out its tongue and then fakes out. So far on the Stego trade, we have a 100% win rate on it sticking out its tongue and then reversing. I know that probably makes no sense to you, and you're like, what the hell is this guy talking about? Just trust. Just trust. Trust. Murad found a very interesting pattern earlier. Murad, great call out. Honestly, Murad was right. He said, dude, the gator is bullish. He said, that's a bullish gator. I didn't trust him at the time. But Murad found the bullish gator, indicator. We found that earlier. Let me pull it up. Murad said, yo, bullish gator. Bullish gator. Look at that. What did we do? What did we do after the bullish gator? Absolutely ripped face. Yes, new subject at the in econ classes taught at every university. Every university. But Murad sent us this gator earlier, and he said, dude, the gator is here. And I was like, oh man. I said, Murad, do me a favor. He says bullish or bearish. He said bullish, and it absolutely ripped. I don't know what's going on with the neck of the gator here. Like, it's a pretty good gator, but then it's got like a weird chin, but but hey, it played. Why? That's what I mean. Why is the neck broken? Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know. These are all questions for Murad. Yeah, timing of the post. Why did my value... I don't know. Why did value area high just pop up? I don't know. I think it should have been there the whole time. Sometimes value area can be hidden underneath a volume point of control, and if it shifts, it moves. But I don't know. That's weird. Pretty good, he says. I mean, hey. He basically called the bottom. It ate too many sell orders. Ha, get it? Bradley. Bradley, that's oof. I like it. I like it. Yeah, I don't know why its neck is broken though. No entry, can't identify the trend. Hey man, no trade is the best trade. A lot of the time, no trade's the best trade. This thing is brutally directionless. Brutally directionless. We locked up the payout earlier. We're just having some fun in an eval now. If I was sitting on my funded account, or one of my funded accounts, I would not be trading this thing right now. I don't know what's going on. Maybe a range play, but we're moving sideways. We're just moving sideways, so protect your accounts. It's Friday afternoon, guys. Protect your accounts. Don't blow up in the last 3 hours of the week. If you're green on the week, protect your gains. Right? If you're red on the week, don't make it worse. If you made money today, go outside. VIX is slow grinding down. Interesting. We always move sideways? Yeah, fair. Not true. Sometimes the market closes and we don't move sideways. Think about it. Think about it. Straight down to VWAP? Dude, that's what I want. I'm looking for VWAP. Delta looks heavy. But we are clung to 29,400 like it's a life raft and we're stranded in the middle of the Pacific Ocean. Why 22 on the range chart? Because I've been using 22 forever. Simple as that. Just, yo, whoa, Sylvan, I just answered him. It's the best answer I got. Yeah, exactly. What Murad said. His answer is because. Well, okay, if you want specifics, I started watching Matt, I don't know, three years ago, a long time ago. So I started watching Matt. Matt had always ran a 22 tick range. Now, if you ask Matt why he uses a 22 tick range, right? His answer is, I don't know, I saw it on a video like 10 years ago, and I used it once, and now I just use it. That's what I'm saying. I don't know why I use it. Matt doesn't know why I use it. Bet that other guy doesn't know why I use it. We all just use it. I don't know. The magic sauce, exactly. It works. It works. I don't know. It's funny. Yeah, literally. I bet you like half. Yeah, I use it because it works. Literally. Like, I bet you like half of YouTube chat uses a 22 tick range chart. I don't know. Why do they use it? You're telling me some guy uses it because I use it, because Matt used it, because another guy used it? Yeah, I got you, Mitch. I'll hit you up. Like, what? We're all just using it because. Yo, whoever that first guy is that used it, that guy's the GOAT. Yeah, Mitch, I also use one. No idea why. Dude, it's just one of them things. Jamie uses it. Jaws uses it. We all use it, dude. It's like spreading like a virus. We've been infected with the 22 tick range chart. Bro, that face you made you look like Lord Farquaad off of Shrek. Dilly, bro, I'm about to time you out. What is that? The hell is that? So this week I've been called Lord Farquaad from Shrek. I've been called Chopped Pale Unk. I've been called a ghost, a ghoul, translucent. and then he goes, with love. Yo, you look like Lord Farquaad from Shrek. With love. That don't make it any better. That don't make it any better. What? Unc Casper. There it is. Called me the Punisher. Yeah, bro. I mean, Lord Farquaad chopped translucent Unk is definitely worse. The GOAT? True. Mitch did call me the GOAT. True. Right. Yes, that is true. Mitch has my back, bro. Nah, I know y'all got me. Even if you'll call me the chopped translucent Unk or whatever. Needs to close below 380 for real. Kind of tiring now. Needs to. I don't even know what I need. I just need. I don't know. Neck galore. Yo. Sir, you still holding the short, sir? Yes, I am, sir. Sir, tell me gold. What happens gold, sir? Shout out that guy. Oh, it's been a long week. It's been a long week, boys. It's been a long week. Tyler, it's the time and sales. T&S, time and sales. I have volume filtered at 1 and volume filtered at 10 so I can use it to distinguish large orders versus small orders. XAU USD, sir. Dude, I miss that guy. Get him back here. I hope he pops back in. Bro, this is brutal. Questioning my life choices sitting in this trade. Dude, same. Same. We've been short for an hour and 5 minutes. Hour and 8 minutes. One hour and 8 minutes, gentlemen. Lunchtime? Yeah, it's about that time, right? Almost break even, though. Yo. Sullivan, appreciate you, bro. I don't know, I'm just gonna leave this on. Gentlemen, that's gonna do it for me. Hey, happy Friday. Happy Friday, going into the weekend. Hope everybody had a good week. Had a good week. Green or red, hope the accounts are safe. Hope we're happy with how we've been trading. Kind of a rough week with price action. Yeah. Yeah, really. Damn, joined right at the end. Yeah, it's funny. Rough week for price action. That being said, finally hit our payout goal. So we will we'll be taking a payout probably live on stream Monday morning. So come back for that. Appreciate you guys. Appreciate seeing you guys all week. A lot of similar faces. Now it's gonna break out while I hop off. A lot of similar faces all week, so appreciate you guys. Yeah, Marad, go do that. Appreciate you guys. It's been fun. Been a lot of fun. Go do something cool with your life. Get off the charts. Go touch grass. Keep your accounts safe. Adios. Appreciate you, Austin. Hey, enjoy whatever it is you get up to this weekend with your free time. I'll catch you guys later. Be smart, be patient. Hold on to the accounts. Peace.